Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. 95 southbound, just past 64. That's the Baltimore Beltway. An accident has the left lane and the left shoulder blocked. Also, 95 northbound, just before exit 74. That's Mountain Road. An accident has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked there. Baltimore Annapolis Boulevard is shut down still southbound between 97 and 176 due to utility problems. And Crane Highway still shut down between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue due to utility problems. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
For the first time this season, the Orioles won their fourth straight game. Sunday, the Birds knocked off the Royals 8-2 in their final matchup before the All-Star break. Craig Alvarez talked about the team showing up in a big way over the weekend.
Good 4-game stretch. Good series, you guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, you know, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be.
Shane Baz went 4 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits while striking out 9 in the series finale. Just one of the runs Baz gave up was earned. It wasn't all good news for the O's, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a 95-mile-per-hour fastball from Lucas Erceg in the bottom of the 7th. In other Orioles news, Baltimore wrapped up the 2026 MLB draft over the weekend. With the number 7 overall pick, they drafted high school outfielder Eric Booth Jr. He hit .481 with 5 home runs and 23 stolen bases as a high school senior and was committed to Vanderbilt. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
In the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn, Ed Norris will join us in the 7 o'clock hour. Get your feet on the floor, jumpstart your day with your boys on this manic Monday. What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, man? It was funny because I had a weekend where I don't really feel like I did a lot, but I kind of did, even though I was sitting on my couch most of the time watching baseball. I went and saw 2 movies this weekend.
Of course.
Yeah, I saw The Invite, which I would recommend to everyone.
Who's in that?
Seth Rogen, Olivia Wilde, and Edward Norton and Penelope Cruz.
I like all of them.
Yeah, so basically it's about a couple that invites the people that live above them to a dinner party. And the wife is infatuated with the couple upstairs. The husband's Seth Rogen's tired of how loud their sex is.
Okay.
And so there's this big thing. And
jealous.
If you've ever been married.
You don't make those noises.
If you've ever been married and you see the stuff they fight over, you're like, yes. Yeah. And then you might end up being on her side and his side in the same movie. You know, like it was really good.
It's called what again?
The Invite.
The Invite.
It's got great reviews too, and justifiably so. And then I saw Evil Dead. What is it? Evil Dead Burn? Is that what it's called? Okay, that damn thing's so violent and so gory and nasty.
Let me think about this. A movie named Evil Dead Burn.
I think it
is
was
violent.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have.
No, I'm not even just talking violent. I'm talking like over the top. Like that person's dead. You can stop hitting them. No, okay, let's keep doing it. We're gonna get all this filmed and everywhere. And then I got so excited, and this is going to sound so stupid, but like as a guy that you're out and about a lot, right?
Uh-huh.
As a guy that pretty much stays home, when my wife's working, figuring out dinner is a bitch, right? I like the Blue Apron stuff and doing that because it just gives me, there's a recipe ready, the ingredients are in the kitchen, I just got to go cook it, which I'm fine with. I just don't like making the decision. So I know they put one in Bel Air, but they put one of these Wonder restaurants by my house in Glen Burnie.
I've never heard of this.
It's 5 minutes away from me. It's like 15 restaurants in one. So you can literally order from there and have it delivered. And they there's like 15 different restaurants, whether you want Chinese, Greek, pizza, pasta, like everything, Mexican. desserts. Ooh. So I think I ordered like $100 worth of food on Saturday and said, Katie, here, I got you dinner, and whatever you don't eat, I'll eat later. So, man, I'm just so happy because it's just such an easy thing for me.
See, I'm different because the joy of going and get it and cooking it is even better than eating for me.
Okay.
See, the process of going to the grocery store, getting food, and cooking it, I enjoy that probably more than actually eating.
You know what I enjoy grilling, and I know you do too, outside. But like when we're making dinner, my wife and I are she's off work. My wife works overnights and she works a weekend option, so it means every weekend I'm pretty much by myself. So like when we're cooking dinner together, I'm like her sous chef. I'm the one chopping up all the vegetables and grating the cheese and all that stuff. I like doing that. And but when it comes to cooking, I'll let her handle it. She's amazing. So, but I did that, and then I started learning French this weekend again, or relearning it, because I took it for 5 or 6 years in high school. So I have a funny thing about that later on when we get the shovels.
So you're taking French online?
Yeah, we're going to France in September to watch my son play paintball.
So you think between now and September you're going to learn French?
Well, remember, I took it for 6 years in high school.
Oh, so you're brushing up. All right.
Yeah, well, look, there's so much that I don't remember. Like, as we're getting back to it, the first 2 classes I've taken have been so redundant of merci, madame. And all these things, like telling them I don't speak English or I don't speak French, just trying to learn what they might say back.
It's funny because like people ask me, like I hear players talking in English, why do they still need a translator? And I said, because they're not comfortable having that conversation without, and this is me. When the Spanish speaking players talk amongst themselves, I know what they're saying, but I don't feel comfortable conducting an interview in Spanish. I can understand it, but I'm not very good at speaking it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. So, like, I know we all laugh. Like, we all watch the Christmas Story when they're singing fa la 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 la, and it says fa la la. Like the L's are R's when Asians kind of pronounce them, and different dialects of where people can't say things. I was watching a woman from, I think it was Finland. She said, we can't say squirrel. Every time she tries to say it, it's hilarious. I learned the hard way that, hey, learning other languages, there's certain dialects that you can't hit. And again, when we get the shovels, I think it'll explain everything. But it's something like it's very difficult. And when you and I were talking about Kobe last week and all the different languages he learned just to talk trash, that's something, man.
Yeah, it is. That's a different level.
It takes a while to pick it up. Some people are better than others. But like, again, I've had 6 years of this and I'm still picking it back up.
Good weekend for the Birds. Good weekend for baseball all around, man. I just, some good things happened. Over the weekend, some not so good things happened as well. I worked all weekend, and it was great because the energy at the ballpark was second level. Ben, were you there on Saturday at the ballpark? That was different, wasn't it?
Come on, man, open that mic. Nobody can see your thumbs up. Come on, you tired?
That was
a little bit.
That was just different, man. I haven't felt that in the regular season. Take opening day out because I think opening day is just like fake energy. I mean, it's just
but there's a lot of posers there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
People that just want to go for opening.
But Saturday was oh man, it was magical. It to the point where when the coaches and managers talking about it, then everybody feels it.
I wanted that game so bad yesterday. Go ahead, Ben.
It was also funny because it was the hat giveaway. So you see so many different color hats standing up every time. The mustard definitely took the stadium over, I would say.
I couldn't figure out yesterday, there was a company in the ballpark. They bought out the entire the nursing home that your grandfather and my mother were in. What are the name?
Oh God, you put me on the we went to, it was Riverview, but it's another bigger, that's just
anyway, that company bought out the entire upper deck.
Is something Crest?
I kept looking up. Why are these bright orange hats? Well, they had a giveaway today, and everyone's there was no giveaway today. I'm like, what are these hats? And I found out later that they bought out Jeremy.
Yeah,
they bought out the entire upper deck.
Autumn Lake, is that?
Autumn Lake.
Yeah, okay.
And listen, the food for the employees was free. They just went up to the line. I think that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
They didn't pay for anything. They brought their family.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That's like when somebody would rent out like King's Dominion, and hey, this just us. Go whatever ride you want to go to. There's 100 of us, and I'm sure we can get on everything. I know a lot of people have done that, but you got to have a lot.
That's a flex.
Yeah, it's a big flex.
That's a huge flex, man. We're gonna buy out the entire deck.
I was gonna ask you too, and I know we're gonna get into this. I got so frustrated at the end of the game with all the Blaze stuff, and then. When I went to social media, all the people that were upset at the Orioles for not fist fighting or not throwing at them after the fact. It's just
First of all, let's go to the fist fight. When's the last time you saw a fist fight in baseball?
Come on, man.
When's the last time you saw a fist fight?
Every once in a while you see somebody throw a punch, but it's like every few years if that happens. The last one, what's the last good one we remember? It may have been the Cubs and the Reds.
It was a 1-2 count. Yeah, he was throwing at him on a 1-2 count.
So if you look at it and you're being honest with yourself, he's not going to hit him on a 1-2 count unless there was something from before, and it doesn't seem that way. No. He quick pitched him, which Ursic after the game said, I do that a lot, and that's trying to gain an advantage. He's got to do that a lot with 2 strikes, trying to get an edge on somebody and strike him out. And I think Blaze was really pissed off that he quick pitched him and he didn't have enough time to get out of the way and hit him. And then obviously he has the right to be upset. He got hit with a baseball.
The amount of adrenaline that runs through your body at that point.
Yeah.
It didn't fist fight. Didn't hit him afterwards.
And then what? You want us to throw at them after the fact when it's clear and obvious he didn't hit him intentionally.
If you throw at him after the fact, chances are somebody could get suspended.
Yeah. The same thing if a fight happens.
Exactly.
You want to lose more players after losing Blaze for maybe the rest of the regular season? Maybe the rest of the year.
Zay Flowers becomes the first Ravens wide receiver to be named top 100 players. We will take a look at that at 6:45. But on the other side, as we said, Birds win. But it's bittersweet. Orioles baseball up next on The Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
Hi, I'm Justin Holloman from the Holloman Firm. Injured in an accident, lost a loved one? At my firm, the Holloman Firm, you'll get a personal injury lawyer who truly cares. With me, you're more than just a case. So remember to call Justin for justice at the Holloman Firm.
Hey, it's Rob, here with David, a recent graduate of the JATC apprenticeship program. David, why did you enter the program?
My first daughter was born, and I had to make the decision to get my life together and find a real career.
So how are you doing now?
Honestly, I'm the most stable I've ever been in life.
Would you recommend the JATC to others?
I would recommend the JATC program to literally every person in the workforce. It was the best decision I've ever made.
Awesome, man. Thanks, David. To learn more, go to jatc24.org.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any 2-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
Surfside is a proud partner of the Baltimore Orioles. And there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer them on during the game. Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Sold in stadium and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrano. If you're planning your next home upgrade, Town Appliances 4th of July shopping event is the perfect reason to do so. Elevate your kitchen with the premium quality and ultra-quiet performance of Bosch. Whether you need a new refrigerator, range, dishwasher, or an AC unit to stay cool, they have it all with flexible financing. Mayor, they're going to take great care of you at their Owings Mills showroom off Reisterstown Road. Tell them Vinny sent you. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today for their 4th of July shopping event going on now.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com.
Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Insurance licensed in Maryland.
In some cases, shoulder and elbow pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your shoulders and elbows well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our shoulder and elbow specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just past exit 64. That's the Baltimore Beltway. An accident has the left lane and the left shoulder blocked. 95 northbound, just before exit 74. That's Mountain Road. The right lane and the right shoulder blocked due to an accident. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Birds with a big win yesterday, 8-2 over the Kansas City Royals. One of the Royals broadcasters, I saw him in the elevator or waiting for the elevator. He said, "Dude, we suck." I said, "You know what? We would have had the same conversation about us a week ago."
Yeah. Either one of us could have been saying that going up in the elevator or down in
Now he has almost 60 losses going to the All-Star break, but yeah.
What a pathetic team. You lose 3 in a row? Oh, sorry.
It was a bittersweet game because, arguably, well, not arguably, the hottest hitter on your team.
He's one of the hottest hitters in baseball.
He's going to be out for a couple of months now.
Yeah.
That hurts.
So, all right, let's talk about a couple different things because this is loaded. First off, do you think this forces their hand to make a move at third base? Because I don't know that you want Kobe Mayo out there on a daily basis. Maybe they feel differently. But again, I like his bat against left-handed pitching.
Every time there's a left-handed starter on the mound, Kobe Mayo should start. Mm-hmm. Every time there's a right-handed starter on the mound, Kobe Mayo shouldn't start. I mean, I think it's that simple. Right now, they don't have a choice. I'm sure I would guess that Mike Elias was on the phone instantly when he got the news. Not to say he wasn't already on the phone, but he was on the phone instantly because Kobe Mayo is not your best player. I'm sorry. Blaze Alexander is not your best player. He's not even your best hitter. He's your hottest hitter.
He plays an important role, though.
Exactly. He's your hottest hitter, not your best hitter. And even when he was on it, this is how you look at it. If Adley Rutschman, Gunnar Henderson, or Pete Alonso, or Samuel Basallo, if they go on the same heater that Blaze goes on, it equals more wins.
Yeah.
It's more impactful. I'm not taking anything away from Blaze. Blaze is an accessory.
My favorite thing from this weekend was watching Gunnar get a bunch of hits.
Yeah.
Like, hey, see that before the All-Star break, come out and not feeling like you did before.
Exactly. So they've had to replace that. But it's not, the sky's not falling.
Yeah.
It's bittersweet. The season's not over. It's something that you got to replace.
I heard so many people say, well, the season's done. You guys thought it was done before the weekend. Like, what? Again, don't leave me to be the guy, the voice of reason. Like, all right, so getting to the other parts of this. Did you think it was intentional?
No.
That he got hit? I did not
1-2
either.
count.
Yes. I didn't think there's any way it was intentional, and I totally understand Blaze being upset, because I'd be upset.
Adrenaline rush, yeah.
Nobody wants to get hit with a baseball. Nobody wants to get quick pitch and get hit with a baseball. And here you are with the Orioles with this huge lead at the end of the game, and now his season might be over. on the same side of it, the people that are screaming, Albie should have thrown at them. Okay, we throw at them and then somebody gets suspended. So now we're missing our utility man and another pitcher. And for what? Because it wasn't intentional. And then we get back to the people that are like, well, did you see how long it took them to get off the bench to go out there? Nothing happened. They're out there. Baseball fights, we got to watch these bullpen guys take their sweet ass time to run out from center field.
Side by side.
Stop the game as they run back. Hey, why don't you guys just start fighting out there then?
Exactly.
I mean, it's the dumbest thing that happens in sports with the bullpen. There we go. Like, you ready to go back out there now? But the people that are screaming about this, like, hey, we should have thrown a punch. You got to do something. It wasn't intentional any way you slice that.
I thought, meanwhile, the pitching over the weekend was really good.
Boz was amazing.
Brandon Young, 7 innings, giving up 3 runs on 8 hits, 5 strikeouts. Very impressive outing. Then you go to Saturday night, and Kyle Bradish, number one, he didn't know he had a no-hitter going to the 7th inning. He didn't find out until then. He goes 6 2/3, gives up 1 run, 2 hits, 5 strikeouts. His ERA lowers to 3.61. He has been unbelievable his last, 6 outings has it been? Unbelievable. And Boz yesterday, if Blaze Alexander cost Boz an inning, when he made that error, Boz threw 15 more pitches that inning, which essentially is another inning.
I mean, Boz has been a quality start machine here over the past, 8 or 9 starts, I think?
Sucks that they
had one bad
him.
one.
Sucks that they extended him. Here's what his manager had to say about him.
He was trying to feel it for a little bit. Obviously, the error, was tough, and just the cascading effect of the pitch count. But, Shane got stronger as the game went on, and especially in the 4th inning, he really dialed it in, and then went back out for the 5th. He could have probably finished that inning, but the pitch count was too high for me. 104. You don't know how the next at bat's going to go and get grindy, and it gets really uncomfortable. But he did a great job of settling in and giving us a chance to win.
What was he? So he said and then he said error. The error.
He goes 4 2/3 innings, giving up 1 earned run, 7 hits, 9 strikeouts, no walks. And again, if that error is not made, that's another inning for him. He may have gone 6 innings.
So I buried one of the headlines because what you think? You brought up Brandon Young. Are you starting to think that this is for real? Because I got to be honest, I did this before, looking at numbers and looking deeper. I'm waiting for the regression. I was waiting for it. He had the 1 game last game, but it was phenomenal hitting conditions, so I almost want to give him a pass. But he's been really, really good.
I'm looking at the start that made me turn on Brandon Young.
Was it on the road?
Yeah, it was on the road. It may have been
Seattle.
No, it's the Cincinnati start.
Okay.
He goes 5 innings. He didn't have it. He didn't have his control. He had nothing that day. He went 5 innings, giving up 4 runs. That to me, and I know it sounds crazy, was more impressive than a lot of other good things he did. You know why? Because if he didn't have it, he would have given up 6 or 7 runs that game. That's how bad he was that game. And he still held it, giving his team a chance to win 8-5. That to me made me think this guy might have something. Because when pitchers can go out there, you've seen some of the best do it. They go out some nights, they just flopping it up there. It's just, I got nothing tonight. I'm giving you everything. I'm emptying out the gas.
I think that's when you know.
And Cincinnati made me think, let me see what he does next. And then he comes out on Friday and he goes 7 innings, giving up 3 runs, and there's the 2 bombs that really, really hurt him. And he, I think we have something. Ben?
Yeah, as a manager, if your guy can just get you through 5, and again, all they needed from him that day was 5, and it wasn't working. I went back to same thing with Trevor Rogers last year. They faced the Dodgers at home. He was getting hit kind of hard, and he didn't have his ace stuff, but he still got through 5 and was able to give up 2 or 3 runs. And I'm like, all right, Rogers against the Dodgers. Rogers is legit. You're facing the Reds in a ballpark where you know it's hitter friendly and all of those things, and Young still gets you through 5. It's like, at this point, I can't push back on anything because if he can get through it on those days, then he's going to be able to get through it on the best days.
And really what it was that day was he kept getting behind hitters. He didn't give up any home runs in that game. He just kept getting behind hitters, and hitters were in favorable counts. And that's normally when a guy's fraudulent, that's when you see it. And you may, Rob, 5 innings, 4 runs. Yeah, that's not a good game. But if you watch the game, it should have been worse. Cincinnati should be kicking themselves because they had him on the ropes. They couldn't knock him out. They had him on the ropes early, and they couldn't knock him out. So that game, when you see Dean Kramer do it all the time. Dean Kramer comes out, gives up 2 runs in the first. The next thing you know, that bastard gone, retired the next 11 batters.
Yeah.
That's you've seen it all. So that game showed me that Boz might be legit. I mean, not Boz. Brandon Young might be legit. I think Ed Norris said a couple of weeks ago that Zay Flowers is the greatest drafted Ravens wide receiver of all time. I don't think any of us argued it, but I think this week, last week kind of proved it with the rankings that he made, top 100. We'll talk about that at 6:45. But on the other side, Jeremy Conn.
Yes.
Ben, and those of you listening, 4-game win streak, no big deal. It's only a big deal because they haven't done it yet. But they find themselves 2 games back of the wild card. Is this all just smoke and mirrors, or do you have hope for the second half? Baltimore's big bad morning show on The Fan.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Hey, listen, imagine you having the best meal that you've had in quite some time. You don't have to imagine it. You head on over to Elephant in the Room. It's my go-to place, and I've been telling you about it. It's on Veterans Highway in Millersville. The atmosphere is unreal, but the food is even better. Try the steak. I love the steak. It's great, very underrated, and you don't have these steakhouse prices. Of course, Jeremy loves the bacon-wrapped dates. You got to try the deviled eggs. They are unbelievable. Go to eatdrinkelephant.com, and I don't care where you live, make it a day. Make it a date night, hanging out with the fellas, take the family, whatever you have in mind. They even have a back room. Don't get fooled. You might go in there and think that's all. There's a back room there that they can serve you back there as well. Check them out. The prices are unreal. The food is unreal. And the service is unbelievable as well. Go to eatdrinkelephant.com.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, Monday, July 13th through Saturday, July 18th. Stop by Lincoln's Columbia campus to explore career-focused programs in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, welding, and medical assisting. Tour the campus. See the tools and equipment that are used in today's industries and discover where hands-on skills can take you. Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, July 13th through the 18th. Visit lincolntech.edu for info. That's lincolntech.edu.
Rolled your ankle playing pickleball? Pulled a muscle on the golf course? Feeling that shoulder after a weekend workout? Skip the long wait at the ER or urgent care and go straight to the orthopedic experts. Ortho Maryland has walk-in care in 5 locations throughout Baltimore and Harford counties. The newest location in Reisterstown now offers convenient day and evening walk-in care, on-site x-rays, DME, and physical therapy. Visit orthomaryland.net for hours and locations.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Here are some essential can't-miss concerts coming to the DMV this summer. On July 23rd, it's Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters at the Lincoln Theater. Merriweather Post Pavilion has back-to-back incredible shows, starting with country music star Thomas Rhett on August 13th, followed by The Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th. Then head over to the Anthem for Co-Wetzel on August 20th. Get your tickets for these shows and more at impconcerts.com. That's impconcerts.com.
To stay cool and save this summer, you need the best AC system tune-up and repair services. Go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. For special offers, go to petro.com or call 844-482-2496 today.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic sponsored by JATC Local 24.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Still 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked due to a utility problem there. 95 southbound just past exit 64, that's the Beltway. An accident has the left lane and the left shoulder blocked. And 95 northbound just before exit 74, that's Mountain Road. An accident has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis. Looking for a great opportunity where you can earn while you learn? Check out the Electrical Apprenticeship Program at JATC Local 24. Go to jatc24.org for more information.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was a great weekend for the Birds, who picked up a much-needed sweep of the Royals, but it didn't end the way they wanted, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a pitch late in the series finale. Since the start of May, Alexander is slashing .365, .416, .528, with 28 runs driven in and 23 runs scored. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the majors for the past 2 months. Baltimore will now be off until Friday, when they'll travel to Houston for a 3-game series with the Astros. They head into the All-Star break with a 46-51 record and sit 2 games back of the final American League wildcard spot. In other MLB news, Dave Roberts and John Schneider named their starters for the Midsummer Classic. On Tuesday night, Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies gets the nod for the NL, while Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays will start for the AL. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by the Dr. Lairfield Smile Design Center. Call 410-321-1100 to schedule your appointment today. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
.632 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn. Listen, I know some people think this is all smoke and mirrors because someone asked me, and I love the conversation because it was a good conversation. Rob, why are we getting happy? Because they just beat the Royals. City. The Royals aren't very good. And I looked at him and said, okay, I'll give you the Yankees. I'll give you Tampa. He said, what do you mean? I said, who else is good? He just looked at me. He said, well, nobody. I said, exactly. I said, so am I saying we're a good baseball team? Well, right now, I can't say we're a good baseball team because we're not over 500. But are we better than the Angels? Are we better than the Royals? Are we better than the... Look at the teams you're better than right now.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be great getting in the postseason. Now, when you get to the wild card, you got to win 2 out of 3, right?
Yes.
Who are you afraid of 2 out of 3? With your pitching, who are you afraid of 2 out of 3? Who do you say, I don't want to see this team in the wild card round?
I don't know that there's anyone I'm afraid of. I think if you gave me options, would you rather face this team or this team?
Always,
I can pick,
always.
But I'm not afraid of anyone.
But exactly. But then you go into this postseason, there are people you're like, I don't want to see them.
Are you afraid of the Yankees?
No, I'm not. That's my point. If you go to the best of 5, who are you afraid of in the best of 5? And the key is this. I think the pitching is better than it's been in quite some time if you get into the postseason.
Well, here, let me just throw something at you, and this is why when we talk about it, baseball, you can't overlook anyone. They took 2 out of 3 from the Phillies, right? And wasn't the Phillies one of the hottest teams in baseball until we saw what the Red Sox recently have done? Then they split with the Rays earlier. They had 2-2 in a 4-game set. They beat the Cardinals.
They also swept the Rays.
Yeah, so I'm just like, when you look at these, the matchups and stuff, it's baseball. It's 162 games. Is why we talk about it being so long. You don't get too high or too low in certain situations. But the same thing applies here. You can't just overlook a team. Because if they would have lost, what would everybody say? See, I told you they suck. But then you win, it's like, well, look who you beat. You can't win. This goalpost from the fans that just want to be negative all the time, you guys move it every single day. Something happens like, nope, got to move this back. Now Alvarez is a terrible manager because he didn't have his guys get out of the guys don't want to play for him because they didn't come out of the dugout quick enough after Blaze got hit.
Yeah, screw those people. I'm asking you, and I'm asking Ben or anybody else who wants to answer. They won 7 out of the last 10. Do you have hope for the second half, Jeremy Kahn?
I have hope, but again, they're 2 games out of the wild card, right? Mm-hmm. Or is it 2 or is it
2?
less?
It's 2.
Okay, I didn't check to see who won yesterday that was right there with them because I know a couple of games like the Texas-Houston game, did it go to extras or they tied it up late? Same thing happened with a couple other teams, but I have hope. There's a lot to like about this team. I think they've been playing under par, for if I can use that term. Like they haven't, or I should say over par. They haven't been playing up to snuff. And if I don't think they've played their best baseball yet, why wouldn't I think there's hope, especially with the way that the schedule goes? And then I think the best thing about this is you got so many teams that are all intertwined right there. You play all of those teams. And you pointed it out. When you come out of the All-Star break.
Boston's in front of you. Houston's in front of you. You got them. Boston's in front of you. You got them. Ben Hall. Do you have hope for the second half?
Not a ton. I don't know. The struggles in the first half worried me. There's probably some positive regression for some guys, which leads you to some form of hope. I wouldn't say fully zero.
Yeah, Gunnar and Taylor.
But when you look at the number of teams in the same spot as them and the way that the deadline has to go and if they're going to buy and all of those things, I think it's way too many teams that are going to be competing for me to think that they're going to be able to add each name and each spot that they need to.
So let me throw something at you, though. You're right. I agree with that 100%. But that also means those teams can't add anything either.
No, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But just the way that they handle it, it scares me a little bit.
So for you, is it pending the moves they make, or you just think it's too large? Because again, being 2 games out of the wild card, that's nothing.
Right.
That's nothing at this point in time. Mm-hmm. If you're 2 games out with 10 games left and there's 5 teams in front of you, that's way more than what you would think it would be because then you need some help.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Let's go out to Kevin in Catonsville. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, good morning, man. Y'all was reading my mind. That's a scary thing. They have Detroit, Houston, Philly, and Atlanta coming out the break. And to me, those 15 games is going
to decide it? We losing?
I don't know. I hear air, but I don't hear him.
He mute himself by accident?
Yeah. Let's go to Antonio. What's up, Antonio?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. Happy Monday, guys.
Happy Monday to you, too.
Yeah, babe.
Yeah, babe. Great series for the Orioles. With Blaze Alexander's injury, should the Orioles pursue a third baseman before the trade deadline? And you guys have a wonderful day.
You have a wonderful day, too. I told you 2 weeks ago that the Orioles should have gotten a third baseman before the injury. Yes, now, but I was comfortable with Blaze Alexander playing baseball for them 5 days a week, 4 or 5 days a week. I'm just not comfortable with him being at third base all the time. I'm not. You saw that.
I like him at third. He's a plus defender. He has
Is
been
he
for
a
his
plus
career.
defender?
Yeah, for his whole career, he's been a plus defender at third base.
To me, he's erratic at third
That's
base.
been his best position. But again,
I think he's erratic.
Okay.
And I think you saw that yesterday. That's a routine play. I mean, come on, dude. Get out of the inning. I like him playing. I do. I think you can find a spot for him. I like him playing some second base and switching up with Jackson Holiday over there, to be honest with you. If you're going to keep his batting lineup, I don't mind him in the outfield. I don't think he's a worse left fielder than Taylor Ward. You know what I mean? I don't. but I don't want a guy playing third base. I want a third baseman. I think Blaze Alexander is playing third.
There's 3 names that have been thrown out at third base.
I like
we
all of
talked
them.
about 2 of them. You want to go the cheaper route and a guy that has lesser years on his deal. Nolan Arenado makes sense.
I'll take him, but nope, that's not what I want first.
All 3 of these guys are plus defenders,
Yes,
too.
yes.
I mean, plus defenders.
And I'll rank them for you when you're done. I like your options.
Matt Chapman with the Giants.
Yes.
He's still got a lot of money left on that deal, but one of the best defensive third basemen.
Don't care about it.
Hits left-handed pitching, which makes him a really nice fit.
Sign him.
And there's this guy. He's got a lot of money left on the deal.
Oh my gosh.
He started off really slow.
He made no thing or two about Camden Yards. He may be one of 8.
Manny Machado.
Who hit it in the second deck.
Dude, look, this is the fan in me, but I'm different than the rest of those. I love Manny. I've loved Manny.
I always loved Manny.
Yeah. And again, getting to not know him, but like seeing the stuff that he and Adam Jones were doing for Mo and all the other things that are going on. Like, yeah, there's a soft spot in my heart for him, but I think he's one of the best defensive third basemen.
So can I rank mine out of those 3?
Yeah.
Matt Chapman would be number 1.
Okay. I think he makes the most sense.
Yes.
Of all of them.
Matt Chapman would be number 1. And if don't give me, well, what about Jordan Westburg when he comes back? Let's deal with that when that happens. Okay? Manny Machado will be number 2, a close number 2, because there's some sentimental value, nostalgia there. I want him not just because of that, but I do. He comes up higher than most number 2s because he's Manny freaking Machado. Mm-hmm. And the distant number 3 would be Nolan Arenado. I just don't know if Nolan Arenado still has it offensively. Now you can point the numbers of Manny, but I think Manny with San Diego, Jeremy, there's something else going on there.
Yeah. I mean, it feels...
There's something else going on out there in San Diego. That's not...
And again, it's a really bad contract, and depending on how much the Padres would be willing to eat if they are going to move him.
And it's funny because Cliff Floyd on MLB Network has Manny Machado. He has top 5 trade targets. Manny Machado, I think, was number 4 behind, on front of Luis Ariz, who I don't want.
Hey, somebody else was like, "Well, why wouldn't you want a guy that gets on base all the time? He doesn't. He gets on base when he gets a hit. The guy never walks."
How many teams has he been on in 5 years? 4, 3 or 4.
And people are suggesting you trade for him and move Holiday to third. And Ariz has been good with Ron Washington in San Francisco. He's the infield coach, but I don't know that I trust his defense enough either here.
That's not even an option for me. I'm not even talking about
I'm not against getting a rise. It's just how do you move the pieces around? That's what I want to know. But here with
how does he make you better?
With Arenado, he's got 12 bombs and 40 ribbies. You know, it's like, and again, we're past the halfway point, but his numbers, he could get the 20 home runs and 70, 65 ribbies. Again, being on a team with a better offense, maybe that helps.
I didn't say, if you notice,
I just wanted to give you his offensive
he's
numbers.
A legitimate option for me. He's just number 3 behind the other 2 guys. For me, my number 1 guy, I've been talking to you Chapman since April.
Yeah.
I want Matt Chapman.
If he doesn't come out the fast car, I'm going to be pissed. Pissed.
Speaking of that world of stupid at 7:15, but on the other side, Ed Norris made a comment a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. It made so much sense. I just never thought about it until he said it. Zay Flowers is the greatest drafted wide receiver in Ravens history. No one can doubt that, especially now. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Hey, it's Featured Artist Friday. Orioles wrapping up that series with the Cubs. Get ready for their final homestand before the All-Star break. Kansas City Royals coming to town.
Remember these Odyssey Sports Minute.
Jannik Sinner won his 2nd consecutive Wimbledon title, taking down Alexander Zverev on Sunday. There was no Carlos Alcaraz in this field, which is a shame because that is the great tennis rivalry. For Sinner, it's his 5th Grand Slam title, which is 2 behind Alcaraz's 7. But in the big titles category, Sinner has a 2-title lead with 17 compared to Alcaraz's 15 of that day.
105.7 The Fan Studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch. You just fell on that wet floor at the grocery store? Ouch. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney you can trust with your injury case. Let me handle the legal pain while you handle the ice pack. 877-OUCH-911 because I'm the attorney who actually gives a shit.
This report is sponsored by AAA Tire and Auto Service. Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through July 31st. See store for details.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Mid-70s this morning. Today, cloudy with rain and a high of 83. This weekend, mid-80s.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air. Celebrate with us during our Salute to Savings event happening all month long. Shop a huge selection of new Fords and quality pre-owned vehicles with deals worth the drive. Visit BobBellFordBelAir.com today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Still 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. And 95 northbound just before exit 74, that's Mountain Road. An accident has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Absolutely. We all know that, though. I feel like the whole team know that. And I feel like everybody got a window, like different teams. Like, it don't matter who it is, you're going to have a window to, and you got to just seize your opportunity. And that's our window, I feel like.
Hey, Zay Flowers talking about the championship window, seizing the moment. But I'm happy for Zay. I said last year, remember my preseason prediction was Zay Flowers would put up all-pro numbers. Whether he made it as an all-pro would be a different story. 86 receptions, 1,200 yards. Now, we've seen A.J. Brown. He didn't have to have 100 receptions to become all-pro. But I think the thing that keeps Zay back, 5 touchdowns. He only has 14 career touchdowns in 3 years.
But, all right, so I
think that's more the offense than it is him.
And maybe that changes this year because, again, you get into the red zone, it's like run the ball. You got Derrick Henry, you got Lamar Jackson, and then when they get down in the red zone, you're looking a lot of times for bigger receivers. Mm-hmm. Zay, the sad part with Zay is like a lot of his touchdowns have to come outside the red zone. Yeah. And then making a play. But make no mistake about it, I think he can do it all. And then I don't want to say on the right team, in the right situation, yeah, you are looking at him a little bit more in the red zone. Look at how much Detroit, and this is what's kind of cool, Ben Johnson offense goes to Chicago. Now you've got Declan Doyle, or Declan, as you like to say. What did they do? They used Amon-Ra St. Brown down near the red zone.
Yeah, he's not big.
What did so if you look at the other side of it, Keenan Allen came in for the Bears, and they were using him in that situation for a while. Now I know it's changed. Luther Burden the third is like more of a deep receiver.
You can get him in the end zone. I mean, that's. I think that separates him from being that upper echelon wide receiver because I think he has upper echelon wide receiver stuff. That's why he's voted number 71 in the top 100, the first drafted wide receiver by the Baltimore Ravens ever to be in the top 100.
And as you were looking it up before, and they're different lists. So guys like Steve Smith was voted in 1 year with the Ravens, but not drafted.
Yeah.
So I think
he was number 54, I think, that in 2015.
I think looking at Zay, it makes me wonder what could have been had he not been hurt the one run in the postseason. Yeah. Remember, we almost went, okay, they lost Zay, but they're going to run the football. They've got this. They've got these other pieces. Everything's fine.
You realize,
Zay. Even when Zay's not making plays on the field, even when they're not throwing the ball, he deserves extra attention.
Jeremy, in basketball, if you have one player, then you can guard one player. When you have other options, now you can't double team me. Mm-hmm. When Zay's on the field, you have to give an account for Zay. You can go 3 series without him even being a part of the offense. In series number 4, if you don't pay attention to that man, he's going to make you pay.
He can flip the field in one play, man. So easy. And it doesn't have to be a deep ball. It could be a slant where he's taking it and running out. I mean, it's just he has all the ability in the world. The one concern that I think we've all had is just his size, right? Does the size hold up? And there have been plenty of receivers his size that have held up for an entire career.
Yes. But there have been plenty who haven't.
Yes.
I think Declan is smart enough for the 2 years he's going to be here and become a head coach after that. I think he's smart enough to know how, from a coaching standpoint, to protect Zay. Because I think some of the protection of players come from the coaches as well. You know where their weaknesses are. You know, and that's why I worry about our safety, Hamilton.
Oh, Hamilton.
I worry about Hamilton because I wonder sometimes if they're putting him in harm's way.
He's so good at everything that when they needed him last year helping the running game or in run defense, like he was there. They moved him up.
Yeah. Zay Flowers, first drafted Baltimore Ravens wide receiver to make the top 100 list. He debuts at 71. In my prediction, next year, Jeremy, he'll crack that top 50. That's my prediction. Let's go to Baltimore, get Rashawn. What's up, Rashawn?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
Hey, interesting topic, right? About Zay Flowers. If
Zay Flowers was a Cowboy, he'd be what?
Probably the 4th or 5th best drafted receiver.
Okay.
We got legends like, Michael Irvin.
Oh, back to we. Back to we.
They.
No, you said we.
Man, my bad. I can't help it sometimes.
We know.
Hey, but another interesting thing, though, if Zay Flowers is the number one, right, who would be the second best Ravens drafted wide receiver? Would it be like Torrey Smith?
Yeah, Torrey Smith.
Okay.
No doubt.
Yeah, I thought so. But that says a
Tell
lot
Trippy
about
it's
the
Rashad
Ravens.
Bateman.
Yo, yeah. don't say the Bateman word because y'all know who about to call in now.
Here comes the Bateman signal.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the cowboy signal. You know, you got the Bateman signal.
Hey, so I was out with Rashawn on Saturday. Let's just say he's an animal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
What did he?
He's an animal. I'll tell you about it.
Did he wrestle with a rhinoceros?
No, he did not. He didn't have a rhinoceros with him. He had a queen with him.
Oh,
yeah. It wasn't that he's an animal with.
Was it a snow bunny queen?
No.
Okay,
It's an ebony queen.
Okay, I'm just checking.
For sure. You know, I like them all flavors and colors, though. You know, I'm discriminating.
Hey, yeah, there's no discrimination there, man.
Hey, all right, Rashad, thanks a lot. You know what? Rashad wasn't lying. Let's go to Baltimore, get trippy.
Hello.
What do you want lying about?
Because he said he asked who was the second best. No, he said the second best wide receiver of all time.
And I said, what if it's Rashad Bateman? Are you gonna tell Trippy that? Hello.
We're kidding.
No, I'm just trying to rile you up, man. He's not the second best. He's like third.
We know it's Torrey Smith.
But look, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it is Torrey Smith. You feel me? But look, I'm gonna put it like this, right? Like, y'all must be love the Bateman takes, man. Because I even hear Cordell saying he don't trust in him. I hear Ken.
I do it on purpose. I'm not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm trolling you. I don't. I'm legitimately trolling you.
But see, look, the thing is, I'm not trolling. When I say that man ass.
I know you are. I know you. That's why I'm trolling you. I know you're passionate about it. If you weren't passionate about it, I would ignore you.
Look, how long has Zay Flowers been in the league? This about to be his fourth year?
Fourth year, yes.
How long Rashad Bateman has been in the league? This about to be his what?
Fifth year, maybe?
No, six. Get it right, 6.
Okay.
Hey, Rob, what if I tell you he ain't got over 160 receptions? What y'all gonna blame? Injury?
No.
Yeah.
I blame the system.
My point.
Let's bring Ed Norris into this. Hey, Ed, who's the second base? You said last week, 2 weeks ago, that Zay Flowers was the best drafted wide receiver of all time in Baltimore Ravens history. Who's number 2? Torrey? Yep, that's what we said, Torrey Smith as well. Trippy said Rashad Bateman. Why?
You know why he started a little bit?
Why?
Because he went to Maryland. I ain't gonna lie, Maryland Turk wide receivers trash if you ask me. That's just my opinion. Maybe because I'm not a Terps fan.
I can't name a whole lot of great Terps wide receivers.
Stephon
Diggs.
Darius Hayward-Bay.
Yeah, he doesn't belong in that.
Stop it.
What about Vernon Davis, tight end?
That's a tight end. He's not a receiver. But look,
I'm trying to stretch.
Real quick, though, this is what I wanted to say about Zay, man. Hey, Zay, keep doing your thing. You know I'm always going to be a Zay Flowers fan because I remember I was telling EDC, man, we got to get him. And I never forget that night.
That's why he got him.
Fans on Twitter said, hey, Trippy, who you want? I said, man, we need a number wide receiver. We just signed Odell Beckham. I said, we need more firepower. And to be honest with you, I was trying to get D-Hop that year, too. You feel me? But it's all good. 70. He's going to definitely be top 50 next year.
I think so.
And
I'm going
to keep on saying this every day. Hey, Rashad Bateman, count your days because that number 7 right get off your back. Hello? Y'all have a great Monday, man.
Hello.
Oh, my God.
What a piece of work.
World is Stupid with Jeremy Kahn at 7:15, but on the other side, Conor McGregor loses while suffering a leg injury. Is he done? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrano. If you want to be the ultimate summer host, you need the right setup from Town Appliance 4th of July shopping event. Upgrade your home with the everyday reliability of Whirlpool, the chef-inspired design of KitchenAid, or the high-end luxury of JennAir. They also carry outdoor grills, beverage centers, and AC units to beat the heat, all with flexible financing. Mayor will take great care of you at their Owings Mill showroom off Reisterstown Road. Tell them Vinny sent you. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today for their 4th of July shopping event going on now.
We're joined by Dr. Zaid from Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO. Dr. Zaid, as summer sports ramp up, what trends are you seeing in young athletes?
As kids begin club sports in the summer and also after they return from summer break, we do see a big rise in overuse injuries, especially in the knees and shoulders.
So what do you mean by overuse injuries?
Pain that can develop over time, often without a specific injury. For example, tendonitis in the knee is common. While it's usually something minor, it's important to make sure it's not something more serious like stress fractures or cartilage injuries.
What about shoulder injuries?
Shoulder overuse is just as common as the knee, especially in a lot of summer overhead sports like baseball, volleyball, and swimming. Usually these injuries respond well to rest, physical therapy, and anti-inflammatories, especially if they're treated early.
And how about more serious injuries?
We do also see a lot of acute knee injuries like ACL or meniscus tears. These shouldn't be ignored. Continuing to play through them can lead to long-term damage. Recovery time does vary, but early treatment is key.
If you or anyone in your family needs help with an orthopedic or sports-related injury, please visit mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
Summer's too short to sit at home wondering where the fun went. At Beckley's RVs, it's officially time to turn summer on and camp on. Whether you're looking for budget-friendly travel trailers, your first RV, or even huge savings on select motorhomes, Beckley's has summer-ready inventory waiting for your next adventure. Weekend getaways, campfires, road trips, family memories. This is your sign to finally make it happen. Shop summer RV specials now at Beckley'sRVs.com.
Hi, this is Karen Kaiser with Glen Burnie Transmissions and Jim Jennings Transmissions. For over 60 years, we have offered the best transmission repair options in the Baltimore metro area. Save hundreds of repair dollars with the same warranty versus go to your dealership. The average new vehicle costs over $50,000 today, and we want to help you keep yours on the road when the transmission fails. Email or text us for a price quote. Our websites are gbt-online.com or jjt-online.com.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Dover Motor Speedway is your home for NASCAR action. Enjoy high-speed action, the best fan zone, camping, tailgates, and more. Get tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Muse brings their The Wow Signal Tour to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 28th, a Live Nation show. Tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
For the first time this season, the Orioles won their 4th straight game. Sunday, the Birds knocked off the Royals 8-2 in their final matchup before the All-Star break. Craig Alvarez talked about the team showing up in a big way over the weekend.
Good 4-game stretch, good series, you guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, you know, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be.
Shane Baz went 4 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits while striking out 9 in the series finale. Just one of the runs Baz gave up was earned. It wasn't all good news for the O's, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a 95-mile-per-hour fastball from Lucas Erceg in the bottom of the 7th. In other Orioles news, Baltimore wrapped up the 2026 MLB draft over the weekend. With the number 7 overall pick, they drafted high school outfielder Eric Booth Jr. He hit .481 with 5 home runs and 23 stolen bases as a high school senior and was committed to Vanderbilt. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Ed Norris, Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn on this Manic Monday. So I woke up Sunday morning and I heard the fight lasted, a minute?
Minute 9 seconds, I think.
9 seconds. Conor McGregor comes out, first kick, breaks his leg.
I know what that feels like, man, to be done in 9.
I saw something on IG. So I hear all of you complaining about waking up all night for Conor McGregor for the last 9 seconds. Now you know how your girlfriend feels. Now, Ben, you saw the fight. Your take on it?
It was as pathetic as waking up in the morning and seeing how it was. It sucked. Listen, I was out with a lot of people and everybody in the rooms betting on McGregor. And I'm like, you guys are idiots. Like, let's be realistic. But they build it up, and the fight right before Paddy Pimblett's fight takes 30 seconds.
Right. Yeah,
so that was already a quick
dude
one,
out quickly,
which forced this one quick. And the Argentina game's on, so they have that audio, and I'm frustrated because I'm like, walkouts for UFC are more important than me hearing soccer commentary, but whatever. So they got the fight on, and every time, I used to watch him a lot. I used to be a fan of his. He's not a good person, but he didn't look as confident. He just didn't have that walk into the ring. I saw some other people talking about it, and you could tell. He usually walks around, it wasn't the same type of confidence. Then after the fight, you see the video of him taking his shoe off, and he didn't look right there.
Yeah, there's Ed. I'm sure we all saw it. By the way, maybe we didn't see it live, but we all had 9 seconds to donate to it. If you jumped on Twitter and saw it, I think it sucks. But I told Rob the same thing. I was fighting to stay up, and I said, "Why am I doing this?" There's whether it's a small percentage of chance or not, this thing could be over within 30 seconds. I didn't know that was going to happen, which is so disappointing. But somebody said Conor McGregor's 1 loss away from fighting a Paul brother, and I think that's where we are. This is just disappointing. The years of abuse of whatever you want to talk about, cocaine, the stuff he's put in his body. There have been rumors that he's on HGH now, and what do we see? Guys break down all the time. So whether it was a fluke injury or something happened before and they kept it under wraps, which I'd like to think that wasn't the case, but why the hell did Michael Chandler weigh in when he wasn't even supposed to? He's not fighting. Just in case something happens, he weighed in. Conor got in the ring, and the fight went 9 seconds, so obviously the fight happened technically.
Right.
So, but what the hell was Michael Chandler doing? Did you see that? He weighed in to show that he was on in case something happened.
Like an injury before the fight?
I don't know, man. It was one of the weirdest things I've seen. Maybe somebody knows more about it and I'm way off on this, but I didn't get it.
Ed, is he done? Conor McGregor?
I would say so.
Now, I don't mean he'll never fight again, but is he done?
No, 100%. Not me either. I mean, he'll fight again. I mean, certainly a guy like him with his name and profile, he can make money, fighting the Paul brothers and fighting another boxer and, fighting, another, maybe a washed up UFC fighter, down the road.
Yeah. Bare knuckle boxing or something. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. He'll do something because he's done things like that. But it was, it's just, it's sad. Fighters seem like the athletes that never know when to quit. For a sport where you're taught to lay down sometimes, they don't know when to lay down, just stay on the canvas. It was terribly disappointing and sad because, he's one of those guys, love him or hate him, and a lot of people hate him.
You want to watch him.
You want to watch him. I think he was great for the sport because of that. He elevated the sport. He brought eyes on. He transcends the UFC and mixed martial arts. But I just didn't want to see that. That's exactly what I did not want to see, him getting hurt throwing a kick.
He'll fight again because of what Ben said. Ben said He had all these guys there in the bar betting on Conor McGregor. He said, "You guys are fools." That's why he'll fight again. He'll fight again because there's still people. You can tell he's polarizing.
Yeah, the public's foolish.
Whenever you have polarizing people, they're the ones that draw.
Well, think about this. Like towards the end of Mike Tyson's career, when we had all these, it wasn't like 9 seconds. We had the craziness of what was it when he fought? I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Galata or somebody? We had the craziness in that fight, and then we had the Holyfield ear biting, and then quitting in this round, and all these things that were going on in his fight where people were paying for it, going, man, I'm not doing it. Waited a few more years, had another pay-per-view, and then what happened? People came out of the woodwork to watch it. So I do think, and this doesn't apply to everyone, but I think overall, you give it a little bit of time, it goes away, people want to see him. Maybe he goes to some other venue, maybe he's doing what Roy Jones Jr. did and fighting in areas that'll allow him to fight or whatever, if he gets to that point of his career. But showcasing something to get back on the main stage. But people love him or hate him. He's so polarizing.
We talked about this, a polarizing athlete last week, Ed, LeBron James. You either love him or you hate him. But when is the last time he played in an arena that wasn't sold out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's just, look, the problem with this sport, though, more than that, is the fact this fight lasted 1 minute, 9 seconds. People pay a lot of money to watch this. And I know, look, if it was exciting and it was some kind of fluke, I mean, there have been fights throughout history. Tyson had made a career of first-round knockouts. But this was just like, it's almost a disappointing. I still think Roberto Duran owes me $20 because I went to see I went to see him fight with the No Mas fight.
Yeah,
and that's when you had to go to movie theaters to pay. That was the pay-per-view. So I paid. I went to the King's Plaza Theater in Brooklyn, and I'm like, you quit?
No, Ed, you said 1 minute, 9 seconds. Wouldn't you agree that if Max Holloway grabbed Conor McGregor and made him tap 1 minute, 9 seconds, then that's a lot different than him losing off of an injury?
Yeah.
That's to me, that's more worth your money.
Yeah, sure.
Than an injury causing a stop.
Yeah, because what happened, you end up, Max was, ground and pound a little bit there because he couldn't fight. He got injured and he couldn't fight at all, so now he gets his brains beat in. It was just depressing. It really was. It really was. But no big surprise. Max Holloway's an outstanding fighter.
Yeah, he is.
But the same point, too, like when Mike Tyson was coming in and knocking dudes out under 30 seconds or something goofy would happen at the beginning of the fight, people would complain about it afterwards. But as soon as the next pay-per-view came, they were buying.
But it felt different if somebody got injured. You got something, Ben?
Yeah, when McGregor knocked out Aldo in 10 seconds, it was entertaining. Everybody stood up.
Exactly.
This, he threw 4 kicks and fell each time. It was embarrassing, and it kept lasting. And it's like, finally he stands up. He's like, all right, I'm done. Then, as I said, Paddy Pimblett, the fight before, he finished, and it was submission. But it was a really, really quick finish there. But this one, there wasn't a punch. It was a kick that he fell on a leg 3 times.
Yeah. And the Aldo fight, that was the quickest ending to a championship fight in UFC history at the time. I think it still is.
Yeah.
Andy Cladd from Master Sports joins us at 7:45 to talk draft, but on the other side, we get stupid with Jeremy Kahn.
A couple different things we're going to talk about, one of which is, I just want to read you part of this headline. Pennsylvania man noticed his belongings were mysteriously rearranged for weeks. What do you think happened there? Who could have broken into his house and rearranged things? I'll tell you who it was. And we've mentioned this before. There were so many incidents this weekend, but there's one major one that happened at Yellowstone. People were walking around this massive bull bison. And what do you think the bison did? Did he like people walking in his territory? I'll tell you how high in the air this guy got.
I know.
World of Stupid's coming up next.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Folks, this is July, and what July is you have the dog days of summer here, but there's a place in Baltimore where the food's great, but the drinks are always cold. People are even better. That's Mount Washington Tavern, and July is an important month because every July they have their crustacean invasion. Obviously, you know what that means because, for Baltimore, what do we love? Crabs. So they have the menu has been created around crabs and lobster. Just all kinds of creative dishes, featuring our beloved crustacean. So the crustacean invasion is on this July. So check out the Mount Washington Tavern menu for that. And of course, happy hours every day, 3 to 6, every day, Monday to Friday, 3 to 6, $10 martinis, old fashions, Manhattans. It's just a lot going on there. But the biggest day of the month is the 22nd of July. please put it in your calendar. 22nd is when I do my, toy drive for the Mount Washington Pediatric Hospital. It's our Christmas in July toy drive for Mount Washington Pediatric Hospital. Collect toys, gift cards, cash, whatever you want to donate for the kids who are spending time in a hospital. And some of them are there for lengthy periods of time. So just bring an unwrapped toy, come by, have a drink, say hi, and feel good about yourself because you're having fun while you donate to a great cause. So hopefully I see you July 22nd, Mount Washington Tavern. Be there.
Sponsored by NJM Insurance Group.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive, professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore their career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just past exit 56. That's Keith Avenue, a disabled vehicle in the roadway. 95 northbound, just before exit 74. That's Mountain Road, an accident. Still has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked. Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue still has 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Highlighting stupid around the world. It's time for Jeremy Kahn's
Come on, dumbass, play it.
World of Stupid.
All right. So earlier today, I kind of teased a story that I was going to do in shovels. But Ed, you're going to like this. I started taking French. I'm not doing this story yet, so just hang on. We'll play the sound. But I started taking French this weekend, and I ran into something that I thought was funny that reminded me of something else, and I'm going to play some audio.
Is it French?
Yeah, it's a French woman trying to speak English, so you understand the issue I had trying to speak French, even though, like I said, I took it for 6 years, way back in high school and middle school. I remember a little bit of it. But let's get to these stories, and then I'll explain what happened to me. First off, Pennsylvania man noticed his belongings were mysteriously rearranged for weeks Who do you guys think broke in?
Leprechauns.
No, scorned ex, I guess you could say.
I got to tell you, after I finish this, I got something for you. Go.
I'll do this quickly. This guy went on, I think, one date with this woman. He said he briefly dated in a strange attempt to win back the victim, who said she noticed things inside his place have been mysteriously rearranged for weeks. Lindsay Harris's bizarre attempts at romance were uncovered after she was caught sneaking into her former Flames Bucks County home in late June and just rearranging items. That, to me, that's scarier than, like, what the hell is going on? You don't want to sleep with me? You're not leaving, like, kiss marks and messages and lipstick on the window? All frightening. Why are you moving stuff around in my house? Yeah, cops said they spotted Harris, who's 30, sneaking into the man's house through a window, carrying a bottle of red wine and some Italian water ice. Go ahead.
That was the meanest thing I ever did to my son, and I felt guilty. It was St. Patrick's Day when he was like 4 or 5 or something. I told him about leprechauns and all this, and when he was asleep, I went and rearranged all his toys, turned all his pictures backwards, and like he woke up flipping out.
So you kind of turned leprechauns into, what is it, the elf on the shelf thing that people use? The naughty elf?
I did exactly what that person did to your story. I rearranged his entire room while he was sleeping. They flipped him out. I felt terrible. Little kid.
That's just something else, man. This one, you sent the thing as well, Ed. So have you seen this video, Rob? Of the bison?
No.
So there's this older man. They said this guy's like a really nice guy, and he wasn't like right next to the bison. He was behind some trees, but well enough within view. This bison starts chasing him around the trees or like little bushes there, and he eventually catches up to him. And this guy, he could have been the star of the air up there. He went about 12 feet in the freaking air and came back down, and he's lucky that's all he got.
Yeah. But we talk about this over the years.
Look at this photo.
What would possess people? I don't get it. Like, it's when I get people afraid of little snakes. Yeah, I get it. You should.
But you're not afraid of bison.
They weigh over 2,000 pounds of all muscle, and they have horns like a devil. Like they're wild animals.
If I'm in my vehicle and I see one, I instantly think I'm in the wrong area. I shouldn't be
100%.
And I'm not getting out of the vehicle.
I saw a woman come. Obviously, when these things come out, people start posting older stories and other stories. A woman, nothing happened to her, got 3 feet with a bison and was taking selfies, like multiple. And I'm looking at her going, how stupid can you be? It just doesn't make any sense.
It just fascinates me. Look, Saturday, I worked. I've sent you guys many pictures in the last couple of months of alligators. There's tons of alligators, obviously, down here. There was an alligator in a body of water on a golf course, and he was trying to hunt. He raised his head out of water and snapped at something and missed. But do you know somebody's looking for his ball at the water's edge as I'm driving by? I'm like,
are you serious?
Yeah.
Let me see that picture again.
Here,
how stupid are you?
Like, white people can jump. Look at that.
I just want to confirm.
Yeah.
Oh, the video's hilarious.
I wanted to confirm.
No, he wanted to confirm that he wasn't losing points.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Yeah,
all you need in that video is the Benny Hill theme.
Yeah, this is WIPIPO. And I think some Asians do this too, where it's just like, I want to take every picture I can and get out. You guys need to stop messing with these damn wild ass animals. Like people, like you said, Ed, I don't know if you saw the flooding that's going on in China. There's all these, there's like unbelievable amount of deadly venomous cobras and snakes. Because of the flooding, they're all out in the water. Like 900 snakes. They actually had one thing, it was a video, it looked like a pile of like branches, and it was like hundreds of snakes wrapped together in the water. Oof. So that was another thing I was going to bring up. Well, I'm sure you've got some stories about it too. I want to play you this sound of this woman. And a lot of people that are trying to learn a new language, you get these little games that you play, and you have to say it. So it'll give you the picture, and you have to say it just right to move on to the next one. So I was struggling with American to say it like French, which is Américain. You got to do that, Américain. You know, I'm trying to say it. And I'm like, come on. Listen to this woman pronouncing vegetables. She's French.
Potato, 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 potato. Fais voir. Potato. Potato. Oh, potato. Tomato. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Putain, mais je sais pas. Oh, tomato, ok. Cucumber, 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 Comment ça? Cucumber.
No, cucumber.
Cucumber.
And again, she starts cursing because she can't get the cucumber right. I'm sitting here reading these words, and it's like American, and I'm saying American, and I'm rolling my tongue and trying to do it, and it just would not work. I was doing it for like 20 minutes, so I understand her frustration. Ed, when you were doing Italian, did you have any of that?
Oh, sure. I mean, definitely. But I think French is a little weird because Italian to me is easy. I've started taking some French a little bit just to survive in France, which it did help me, as I told you guys. Mm-hmm. But
I think you got laid, didn't you?
That was in England and French, actually. But the difference is in Italian, every single letter is pronounced. So it's like, it's to me, it's a little easier because it's so phonetic. You look at the word, and if you could just, get the accent right and roll your R's, you're pretty good. But you told my French, I have right here. Yeah, so on YouTube, see this little letter opener? This was given to me by Interpol. I was lecturing in Lyon, France. Stupid puts it in his carry-on. So I go through the metal detector, the x-ray machine, and I get jumped by the French gendarmes. All these French police come surround me, and I'm like, what? They pull it out of my bag. And all I didn't know any French except, maybe you understand this, je ne parle pas français.
Yeah.
Je suis un flic aux États-Unis.
I don't speak French.
I'm a cop in the United States.
I'm a cop, okay.
Fleek is slang.
You got to learn certain words, man. And the thing about French that's interesting, like English is l'anglais, right? L'anglais. But when they say it in words, they kind of combine the words like it's just one word, like je ne parle pas, and then the L goes silent because it's technically on the back end of the other word. I don't know, man. It's just it's a
and
dialect.
The consonant you
tough.
Actually do pronounce if it's in front of a vowel. Yeah. The next word, it's like
I was learning how they have one word and it means like 5 different things, and they all understand what you're saying when you're saying it.
You mean like there, and there?
Yes, just like that. Yes. That's your world of stupid.
English is hard.
410-583-1057 is the number.
Potato.
We're giving out shovels at 8:15. Andy Claff joins us at 7:45, but on the other side, are the Orioles finally playing up to their expectations? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
This is the Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan.
Folks, you know how important it is to go to the dentist? Well, I'm just saying, you really need to go because it's not just for your teeth and gums. It's for everything. It affects your whole body, your overall health, your heart, everything. So please check out Smile Design Center because Dr. Lairfield and company are just, first of all, super nice people. But they do amazing cosmetic work. He's a great cosmetic dentist. And he also has sedation options because the reason most people miss the dentist or cancel or don't go at all is because of fear, anxiety of the dentist. So make a call, get in there, and see what they've got to offer. And now they're using Botox to help you with TMJ because it actually relieve the pressure and the grinding and the wrinkles that come with it when you're grinding your teeth like that. So they're using Botox to actually alleviate this problem. They've got a lot going on at the Smile Design Center. So please check them out. Go in for a consultation. Just talk to them. That's all I'm asking you to do. Just go in, whatever your issue is. If you're missing a tooth, need an implant, you have TMJ, is causing you great pain, you just need an actual annual cleaning and examination, get in there. Seriously, make an appointment today. The number's 410-321-1100. Call, make an appointment, and tell them I sent you.
The Red Cross has an urgent need for blood donors. Make an appointment at redcrossblood.org and help save lives. There are 2,520 hours between Memorial Day and Labor Day. Use one of them to donate blood and help save lives. Be a hero to a patient in need. Make an appointment to donate at redcrossblood.org or by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS. Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Scions and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Scions and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
For all 105.7 The Fan station contest rules, please visit 1057thefan.com.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support. All in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mira Fiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mira Fiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
It's a Freedom to Upgrade sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, the sales director, and get you a great sales experience. And you can save with 0%, 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson's gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon. And make no payments till October 2026 on every new Hyundai. Now we got banks on site for instant credit approval. Now Kevin, he's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get my favorite thing, Jones for a lifetime, which you get free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime. With over 2 million likes and reviews, you can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? I've been in every department, sales, service, parts, collision. Upgrade your ride now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore their career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked because of utility problems. Also on the northbound side, the left shoulder blocked there. Baltimore Annapolis Boulevard southbound between 97 and 176 still shut down due to utility problems. The northbound side does have the right lane getting by. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was a great weekend for the Birds, who picked up a much-needed sweep of the Royals, but it didn't end the way they wanted, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a pitch late in the series finale. Since the start of May, Alexander is slashing .365, .416, .528, with 28 runs driven in and 23 runs scored. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the majors for the past 2 months. Baltimore will now be off until Friday, when they'll travel to Houston for a 3-game series with the Astros. They head into the All-Star break with a 46-51 record and sit 2 games back of the final American League wildcard spot. In other MLB news, Dave Roberts and John Schneider named their starters for the Midsummer Classic. On Tuesday night, Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies gets the nod for the NL, while Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays will start for the AL. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
.732 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. On this Matic Monday, Baltimore Orioles this month, Ed, are 7-3. I don't think I have to go over the starting pitching because I think they've been holding their own since maybe late May. Their numbers are ridiculous out of the rotation.
The top 5 rotation in baseball.
Yeah, so to me, it has been the offense. Now, I'm going to go over some numbers. Blaze Alexander, it sucks because he's out now for a little while, but this month he's batting .375, .429 on-base percentage, .960 OPS. Pete Alonso, .278, .395 on-base percentage, .895 OPS, 2 home runs this month, and 6 RBI. Adley Rutschman, .257, .333 on-base percentage, .676 OPS, not that great. Taylor Ward has been on one, 313 batting average, 465 on base percentage, 903 OPS. Gunnar Henderson has not done well this month, 200 batting average, 542 OPS. The only solace you have with him is that he had a good series against Kansas City, hoping that's some momentum. But let me give you these numbers, Ed. 820 OPS, 4 home runs, 9 RBI this month. That's Samuel Basallo. Now, this is for the people who say
you just said this to me. It's so funny.
Batting average doesn't matter. His OPS is 820, 4 home runs, 9 RBI. He's batting 188. That's his batting average this month.
Mm-hmm.
But he's probably the most productive out of them all because he has 4 home runs and 9 RBI. So that tells you what batting averages does. So my question is, are they finally starting to play up to their potentials, in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting when they play well because this is what we all expected. This is not just, trying to answer your question positively. This is really how I feel. This is what I expected from them. Mm-hmm. To be 7-3 in a 10-game stretch. Mm-hmm. That's what I expect from this team. For all the reasons you just mentioned, look at what they have. You don't have one outstanding catcher. You have 2. You have all this talent. You've got Pete Alonso. Gunner's been underperforming, so I don't know what to say about that. He really has. But really, you've got a ton of talent line. The starting pitching's been really good.
Yes.
One of the best rotations in baseball right now. The only thing that sucks, and their luck, is that they're 7-3 in the last 10. The Red Sox are 9-1. So they didn't get any ground on them. But, they're playing good baseball right now, and it's been fun.
Gunner has hit so many balls over 100 miles an hour, and they've turned into outs, and he had a ball that went 66 miles an hour off the bat yesterday, and it was a base hit that scored a run.
You talking about the little flubber?
Yeah.
Hit in front of the plate?
66 miles, right off the bat, and it's a base hit.
Kevin Brown said it had negative launch angle. It had negative launch angle. Hey, not only that, but what about, I text Rich Dubrov and Rockabaco, the ball that Tyler O'Neill hit the right field that they lost? I said, that's a frozen rope to the right field in the books. The right fielder lost, didn't know where the ball was, it just lands. He gets a base hit out of that because nobody touched the ball. It just, again, that's baseball. You talk about Gunner hitting just screamers. He got robbed the other night on a ball hit up the middle by Bobby Witt. Mm-hmm. 104 off the bat. But again, that's baseball.
You had the other one on the right side of the infield that he hit, and somebody just made an amazing play. And then you go back to Dansby Swanson in the previous series. He hits one that it's like, hey, all right, finally going to get off the schneid. And here comes Dansby Swanson making a leaping play against him as well. So, I mean, that's, as you said, it's baseball, and nobody wants to hear it, but it's a game of failure. I mean, that's it. It's a game of failure.
But I agree with Ed. They're not going to win 7 out of 10 all the time. But they're finally playing baseball the way I expect them to play baseball. They're doing some things that you expect them to do. They're complementing good starting pitching. That, to me, is more. And you talk about having not just one person can do it, but many. Keep in mind, during this stretch here, Craig Alvarez pinch hit it, sent Dylan Beavers up to pinch hit, waited for the other team to bring in a lefty to face Dylan Beavers, wasted the pinch hitter, went with Jeremiah, and Jeremiah gets the RBI double. I mean, it drives in 2 runs on a double. That's the depth that this team has, Jeremy, when they're playing well.
Yeah, and again, like I go back to just the way that season's gone, and you asked the question, do you have hope earlier?
Yeah.
And Ben and I were talking about this team could make a run, and I'm assuming that means make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because you're 2 games out of it right now. You have time to make it happen. As we pointed out, you've got all these teams in front of you that you get to play. So you basically, we've heard this before, you hold destiny in your own hands. Yeah. So you can kind of see what's happening.
Houston and Boston are in front of you. You play them the first 6 games out of the break.
And as Rob said earlier, there's nobody you're afraid of. Like the best team in the American League has been the Yankees or Rays, no matter how you want to slice it.
I'm not afraid of either one of them.
Neither one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the Rays can't win in Baltimore. So, I don't know, man. It frustrates me because we get to these points. It's such a long season and the ebbs and flows of baseball that the negative minutia that's out there that's so loud, it's irritating. Like, Ed, I was telling him, people were bitching about us not throwing at the Royals after Blaze got hit or throwing punches after that happened when it was clearly it's a 1-2 count.
I'm not trying to hit you.
I mean, come on, be serious.
Yeah.
You say the negative minutia is loud. I think it's loud because of the business that we're in. Because, like, I get two sides of it. You know, Ben and I were at the stadium this weekend. It was loud. It wasn't negative. It wasn't negative. You still have some fans out there who live and die on everything that happens.
You talked to me about someone that was negative to you. This team sucks, and all of a sudden they won one game, and he texted you and said, "We're back."
Yeah, we're back.
We're back, boys.
Greg Albanese said, if you get off of this ship, there's no entry back on. I disagree with that because that's what fans do. Fans, some fans come and go, man. They got other things to do. I can't sit here and pull for a team that, is not winning. That's how some fans are. And I'm cool with that. But I'm just not that guy. Are you wrestling about over there, Ed?
Yeah.
Had to move something.
Okay.
Is she okay?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, when they tap, that means stop. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Why does she keep signaling mayonnaise with her hands? She knows sign language, Ed. Take out the ball, guy. No, sorry.
And again, I want to reiterate, there's no team in the American League that scares me. No, including the Orioles.
And again, it's not as much as like having confidence, because I understand there's not a lot of things to be confident about. You've got a short little small sample size here that feels good heading into the All-Star break, and you got some players that I think needed a couple days off, recharge the batteries, and come back out. But the thing is, like, as you pointed out, every fan base except for 2 or 3 are going, God, we suck. Are we gonna trade pieces away, or are we gonna trade 4 pieces? Even the ones that are in the playoff picture.
Yeah. That's why trade deadline is gonna be very interesting. Who's sellers? Who's buyers? Shovels at 8:15, but on the other side, the draft is in the books. Very interesting first day for the Orioles. Annie Claff from Masson All Access joins us up next on The Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Well, not this week. It's the All-Star break in Major League Baseball. The Tampa Rays leading the AL East. Atop the Central, the White Sox and Guardians are tied, while the Texas Rangers lead the West. And in the NL, the Atlanta Braves lead the East, while in the Central, the Milwaukee Brewers have a commanding lead, and the LA Dodgers are still the LA Dodgers. Have a good time off. I'm Drake Toll.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really worked so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Big savings are here. Join the Salute to Savings event at Bob Bell Nissan. Choose from 4 great models under $30,000. Available and ready to drive home today. Credit issues? We say yes. Shop now at BobBellNissan.com or call 410-288-2500.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway just past exit 21, that's Park Heights Avenue. An accident has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked. Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue, 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. And on the northbound side, the left lane blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
My God, it's her theme music.
That's right. Ed Norris, Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn. I thought the draft this year was really interesting because it had so many names, so much anticipation. And then at number 7, a young man fell to the Baltimore Orioles that I found to be quite interesting because many people thought he was going to go a lot earlier. Joining us right now from Mass and All Access, she is Annie Claff. What's going on, Annie?
Good morning. Doing well. How about you guys?
Doing well. And I know you followed that draft close. You even had your special that you guys had on television, online. Tell us all about Eric Booth Jr.
Yes, Booth Jr. was an exceptional pick for the Orioles. Like you mentioned, not somebody that we thought would be around for pick number 7, not somebody that even the area scout Dave Jennings scouting Booth Jr. thought was going to be available as well. It's a physical frame at 6 foot and 207 pounds, built like a fullback or running back. His dad was a 4-year kick returner out of Southern Miss, broke some records there. That's where Booth Jr.'s power comes up from. The 50 graded tool, and that's on an 80 grade scale for those tools. Doesn't necessarily jump off the page for that power, but it's certainly there. Expected to hit about 20 to 25 homers per year, and that's paired with really consistent contact. It's down the middle positional, center field defensive value, which the Orioles have tended to go for. A lefty bat certainly checks a ton of the boxes for the Orioles.
So I'm assuming you're giving them high grades for this because it looks like other people feel the same. Before you came on, I was just doing a little homework. They got an A from USA Today and other outlets. So, I mean, you can't get any better. So how did he last till number 7? Because the teams in front of him didn't get that, except the Twins, actually.
There were some surprises right before the Orioles picked. Zion Rose, who was ranked about 30 or 31 on MLB Pipeline, flew up into the top 7 or top 6. Jacob Lombard fell even down into the teens. That was an option for the Orioles that we thought they could go with at pick number 7, too. The top consensus 6 never really goes chalk in the draft, and that's even to say just the top 10 in general. And that's something that we were expecting as well, that you have a consensus top 6 that would go right before the Orioles. At pick number 7, it'll be whoever falls out of that consensus top 6 because it won't go chalk, or if it does, there were a ton of college hitters that the Orioles could have gone with. But, of course, it didn't go chalk, and that's just how Eric Booth Jr. fell to the O's.
Do you like any of the pitching they've grabbed? I know a lot of people want to look at the numbers, and sometimes you'll see a relief pitcher with a chunky ERA, but they must love something about their makeup as well.
For the pitchers this year or in general in the last 2 years?
No, this year. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think with actually just the last 2 years, too, the way that the Orioles have built up a bit more confidence to develop and draft pitchers says a lot, because you look at the second rounders of last year and Joseph Jurwa and JT Quinn, they have done phenomenally so far, and last year the Orioles selected them higher up than they were previously ranked, according to MLB Pipeline, Baseball America. So it just shows that confidence now to be able to develop those pitchers, given their success in pro ball so far. And this year it can say a bit of the same because they have similar profiles. You like a lot of the way that they look, and just feel a lot more confidence in the way that the pitchers, just given the recent history and the talent on the farm system so far.
Andy Klaus joins us, Mass and All Access. Andy, the most interesting pick that I thought for the Orioles, and they calling him the best athlete of all the selections, is Kevin Roberts Jr. This kid, guys, I don't know if you're very familiar with him. He is the 4th-round pick. He's 6'5", 220, out of high school. And the thing that's interesting about him, the Orioles don't know whether he's going to sign because he was the Florida Gators.
We have so much in common. I'm 220.
Florida Gators' first commit in football. So, Andy, they're wondering whether or not he's going to sign with the Orioles or go play football in Florida.
Well, the thing about the Orioles, every time you ask for specific traits that they like in the draft, whether that's anybody in the front office or just common themes, Dave Jennings said this about Eric Booth Jr. right after the pick as well. They love their athletes. It's exactly what they want out of them. I mean, even Ben McDonald was a two-way athlete at one point in his college career. Gunnar Henderson was a two-way athlete playing basketball as well at some point. And for this, I think that is the prime option for the Orioles, is just getting that elite athleticism, the versatility, whatever that may be. It's just going to provide so much more. You see it at the big league level right now. You have a ton of defensive versatility with Blaze Alexander. Of course, getting that injury is a big blow, but Jeremiah Jackson, some other options as well. They really like to develop their players with the use of that athleticism into using versatile options with them because they can do so.
One of the criticisms the Orioles get, or at least I guess Michael Elias has gotten, has been they're not drafting pitching early. They picked up 2 outfielders in the first couple of rounds here. I think the pitcher in the 3rd or 4th. Is that fair? Because, I mean, other teams are picking up arms, but this is one thing that it's always been people point to. And when I say people, I mean listeners calling the show and complaining. But is it a fair criticism?
You see a ton of that criticism all over our Mass and pages as well of why didn't they select a pitcher? That's what we were getting live comments for during the draft. Listen, the strength of this year's draft was not pitching. And that was a common theme, common consensus among draft experts all around was that the strength of this draft was position players, whether that be the college or the high school field. You had a ton of short outfielders, a ton of players playing down the middle, that defensive value that the Orioles have tended to go for. If the Orioles wanted to select a pitcher in the first round, it would have had to be that righty out of UC Santa Barbara or Jackson Flora falling to pick number 7, but that's not what happened. He went 4th overall to the Giants, something that was expected. After that, the best pitcher in the draft was a high school lefty arm in Gio Rojas, but he didn't even get picked number 16. So it just wasn't pitching, because you're not going to listen to the criticisms of, hey, draft a pitcher, when there are a ton more position players on the board, especially Eric Booth Jr. was probably the best player available at pick number 7. You're not necessarily going to veto that just for the sake of drafting a pitcher.
I guess the Orioles really like Jimmy Anderson. They drafted him last year. He went back to college, and now coming back, they drafted him. I mean, I don't know how many more rounds higher it was, but pretty impressive. But they must like this kid.
Right, and the shortstop position is, you say that defensive value term a lot, and the playing up the middle. That's just what the Orioles have liked, and they've transitioned a ton of high school shortstops and college shortstops into different positions around the diamond, with Jackson Holliday going over to second base, Jordan Westburg going over to third. They have that opportunity here. What's interesting is the amount of high school hitters that were drafted by the Orioles. It was a recent theme for getting college back. They drafted 7 of the top 8 draft picks out of last year were all college hitters, or college players in general, sorry. So this year it's a little bit different, a high school theme in the 2026 draft for the Orioles. So that should be a little bit more interesting. They're a lot more malleable at that stage in the development process, because you're getting them at such a young age. You can kind of work with them a little bit more before they were to hit a college coaching opportunity, or even just the college environment that the college baseball scene. So getting these high school hitters will be interesting to see what the Orioles can do with them after it's been a little bit different of a scene on the farm system with getting a ton of college bats lately.
She's Annie Claff, Masson, All Access. Annie, tell us how we can see your coverage of the draft along with Brendan Mortensen later on tonight.
Yeah, I'm on at Masson on Orioles on Masson Plus and Masson just regular. We have the draft show streaming or going again, recorded from when it was live on the actual draft day tonight. And then you can also find it on all of our social pages. That's the Orioles on Masson on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter as well. And then I am at Annie Claff on Twitter and Instagram.
Thank you very much, Annie. Appreciate your time this morning.
Thanks so much, guys.
All right. 410-583-1057 is the number.
She's better than OK. She's pretty damn good.
I love Annie, man. Yeah, Annie is sharp. We give out shovels at 8:15, but on the other side, Jaylen Brown says players should be able to own equity in teams. You're already laughing. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout, so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Hi, Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution. Do you have unfiled returns or tax problems? The IRS and state have a plan of attack. Do you? It's never too soon to prepare, and no one wants to deal with tax problems, but waiting can limit your options. What happens if your wages are garnished or your bank account is frozen? Can you afford that? You want to protect your income and assets and build your defense strategy now. Ignoring the issue is not a plan. Call 443-367-9000 to get protected. We know the IRS and state playbook and work directly with them so you don't have to. Let us use our proven strategies and experience with the IRS and state to resolve your tax issue. Qualified clients have cut their tax debt by over 90%. How would that feel? Strategic Tax Resolution. Local, trusted, A+ rated by the BBB. Call 443-367-9000. Ask for me, Greg Talbot. 443-367-9000. You've got a guy on your side. StrategicTaxResolution.com. Get relief.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases. Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Is foot pain holding you back? Visit the Good Feet store for a free personalized fitting and test walk.
105.7 The Fan is the proud media partner of Merriweather Post Pavilion. Visit merriweathermusic.com for a list of all the great shows coming to the pavilion. And keep listening to The Fan for your chance to win tickets to the shows.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan. And always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
For the first time this season, the Orioles won their fourth straight game. Sunday, the Birds knocked off the Royals 8-2 in their final matchup before the All-Star break. Craig Alvarez talked about the team showing up in a big way over the weekend.
Good 4-game stretch, good series, guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, you know, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be.
Shane Baz went 4 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits while striking out 9 in the series finale. Just one of the runs Baz gave up was earned. It wasn't all good news for the O's, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a 95-mile-per-hour fastball from Lucas Erceg in the bottom of the 7th. In other Orioles news, Baltimore wrapped up the 2026 MLB draft over the weekend. With the number 7 overall pick, they drafted high school outfielder Eric Booth Jr. He hit .481 with 5 home runs and 23 stolen bases as a high school senior and was committed to Vanderbilt. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Life Med Institute. Guys, regain confidence and performance in the bedroom with Gainswave Therapy at Life Med Institute. Gainswave is a revolutionary non-invasive ED treatment. Call 410-575-1200 or go to lifemedinstitute.com to find out more. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
.03 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. So Jaylen Brown believes that players should be able to take equity. He's in the NBA. The players should be able to take equity because they are the reasons that people come to the games and the people invest and organizations invest. Your thoughts on this, Ed?
Oh, come on. When is it going to stop? I mean, these guys are making ridiculous, life-changing money forever. I don't quite understand what he wants, why. Yes, people do come to watch them, 100%.
Can I give you a direct quote?
Sure.
People should be able to invest alongside ownership groups and business opportunities. I don't understand why that's ever been a thing. It's like you're an athlete, and they make it seem like they can control how much wealth and growth that you could actually accumulate. I think that's wrong.
Well, go play for one of the teams that are publicly traded, and you can be, you can invest in them. Because there's a couple. I mean, Manchester United, obviously, the Knicks, the Braves, the Rangers, the hockey Rangers, they're publicly traded.
The Knicks are publicly traded?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
New York Stock Exchange.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? So from the outside,
what do you want from me?
Yeah.
What? No, he just looked at me. He's like, "So, hey, what do you want from me? I ain't got anything for you." Damn stupid ass stuff. Like, I love Jaylen Brown. I think he's one of the smartest guys in the league. There was that report that came out that said every time he steps in the room, he thinks he's the smartest guy in the room. And then Jaylen Brown said, "Yeah, the bar's kind of low, though. Let's be honest. I'm here with NBA people." I think the idea and the forward thinking of things that you want to get and you're trying to achieve, I just don't know how you would work something like that with a salary cap. Are we just doing this with premier players? Does he consider himself one? Because over the past 30 years, there's probably 5 guys I would do that with.
There's something real important about this that you're missing, though.
What's that?
The owner doesn't want to do it.
That's right.
That's the most important thing. I own the team. I'm not investing with you. I'll pay you a ridiculous amount of money to go play, but I don't want to invest in you. I invest with who I want. It's my team.
Didn't this cat just sign a $200 million deal too? And I'm not saying that you shouldn't be able to earn all you want, but I just listened to Odell Beckham go on some podcast talking about $100 million is actually $60 million, and how do you expect people? And it's like nobody wants to hear that. Somebody did the math and said, with the money that you're claiming you get off your contract, you're spending $5,635 a day. A day. So stop it. You guys are just spending on whatever you want. You don't need to have 17 cars. You don't need, right. All these things that are going on. I'm fine with the players wanting more. I just don't think you can make that work at all.
And gotta ask you, if you guys owned a team, would you partner up with a professional athlete?
No.
Most of them?
No, it's if I wanted to. You don't get to tell me that I need to. You think that's wrong. Seriously? You think that's wrong? You poor baby. I'm sorry. Life is so hard for you right now that you can't invest. You have the money to invest and you can't. Man, stop it. You don't get to tell me as the owner, listen, I spent a lot of money at Main Street Cigars. I think they should let me invest. There are people who come there because I told them about it. Now they come. Why don't they let me invest? Because they don't want to. Now you either come here and keep smoking cigars or go someplace else. Right. Shut up. That's how that works. That's you can't tell me what I have to do with my company. And I think that's what this is all about. I think sometimes people get a little too smart. Like you say, he's the smartest man in the room. And because you can,
he is smart. That's a Cal grad too.
That doesn't mean he always makes sense.
No, I'm just saying he's a very intelligent guy.
I get that. I agree with you 100%. I know that to be fact. But just because you're smart doesn't mean that every time you open your mouth you make sense. And this is one of those times it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know how smart it is to have teams publicly traded. Think about it. The owner, James Dolan, who I think is one of the worst owners in sports, he split the Knicks and Rangers up this year in May, and they're both on the stock exchange. I don't know if I'd follow Dolan's lead, honestly. Seriously, I mean, he seems to have made one bad decision after another. So I don't know.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Listen, I want to get this guy because he's been waiting patiently. David in East Baltimore. What's up, David? It sounds like you had something unfortunate happen to you this weekend.
David?
David?
Did he lose his voice?
Yeah, I think his phone doesn't work. Is that unfortunate?
Well, can I tell you what? Let me read what he said. He said, in bed with his girlfriend, and he pulled a Conor McGregor. One swing, and it was it.
One stroke?
I guess one stroke. He said one swing, though, and it was it. But I'm sure
What kind of wrestling are you doing in the bedroom?
I'm sure he meant one stroke. He may not think he can say stroke on air. You can say stroke on air, but you can't say anything on air because you probably put your phone down.
Billy Squire said it over and over.
Yeah. But I agree with you. That's not smart. I mean, so as a player for the Philadelphia 76ers, Jaylen Brown could invest in the Knicks?
I don't know if there's any prohibitions in the NBA, but yes. I mean, they're publicly traded now.
Man, how much are those stocks?
I don't know.
I'm surprised you didn't check.
I can't buy them.
I'm surprised you didn't check.
I will now.
I got stock of the Packers.
Do you? How?
They're public.
Yeah, but you bought some?
From a friend. Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I wanted it.
I know, like Garceau has it too because of what is it? Season ticket holders and people that are.
Yeah. Just because I wanted it. It has no value to me whatsoever.
Well, you have it.
Yeah.
You trade it for something.
It means absolutely nothing. I've lost money on it. I got the money that I invested in. That's it. It's flat. It's flat. 410-583-1057 is the number. What's the craziest thing you invested in, Ed?
Bitcoin, I guess. That was it.
Really?
What did I invest in years ago?
Did Bitcoin make any money? People make money off Bitcoin?
Some people have.
I'm completely ignorant on the Bitcoin thing. I thought it was a sham, and I
thought
didn't
Bitcoin was like religion. You got to have faith to think that you have that money somewhere. So
yes,
like, I don't see it. You can't see it.
Really?
Yeah, it's not.
Well, can you spend it?
You can spend it.
How?
I just don't know how all that. Like, I never got into it. So
you can cash. I cash mine out. You can get it. It's real money.
Yeah, I had to. I got rolled online trying to buy something, and I had to buy it with Bitcoin. They just stole my money and never sent me anything. I can't tell you what I ordered.
What's the craziest thing you ever invested in?
Myself. Idiot. No, I don't invest a lot. I'm trying to think if there was anything that I put money into that just didn't work out. Maybe gambling. That's probably it. And maybe that's where it comes from, investing myself. Yeah. I mean, you're investing in yourself to do it.
I gave money to a friend who wanted to start a company.
Oh, well, then I got that one. So go ahead, finish yours.
He, didn't start the company.
That's the one I didn't even think of. When I won all that money on DraftKings, like $136,000, buddy of mine was trying to launch his own gambling company, and I gave him. Nobody's going to believe this, but I did. I gave him $60,000.
Oh, you took me.
We just never got there. It never took off.
What was the movie we were talking about the other day, Ed? When you get arrested for your thoughts?
Oh, wow. Tom Cruise.
Minority Report.
Yeah,
Minority Report.
Yes.
Okay, if I were in that Minority Report movie, I would have gone to jail for life because I wanted to kill him.
Yeah,
I had thoughts of killing him, and I just thought, you know what? Okay, you got me. That's it, and it hurt me. It sent me back for a little bit.
Well, because of where I was, it was like money. I had it, but I thought it was a great investment into something I was familiar with, and maybe this is something you retire on.
That's what I thought.
It just never came to fruition. And again, he's one of my closest friends. Apologized to me all the time. He's like, I don't care, man. Like,
so you're better than me.
I don't. It's money.
I won't take his. His call.
Nope.
I won't. Nope.
Not me.
I said the only thing I'm gonna take is when you text me saying I got the money.
No, because I know
where's the money.
I know he worked his ass off and fell short. I know he did.
No, this guy just didn't work his ass off.
That's fine.
Ryan Ripken joins us at 8:30, but on the other side there, we're giving out shovels.
Yeah, I'm going to give mine to Colombian sports fans because this is out of control.
Shovels up next on the Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
Are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by Dover Motor Speedway. Go to DoverMotorspeedway.com for tickets.
Dover Motor Speedway is your home for NASCAR action. Enjoy high-speed action, the best fan zone, camping, tailgates, and more. Get tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com. Once again, that's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
With Bet365, winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace.
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support. All in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mira Fiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mira Fiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway, an accident just past exit 21, that's Park Heights Avenue, has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked, and you're backed up to Liberty Road. Baltimore-Annapolis Boulevard southbound still shut down between 97 and 176 due to utility problems. And Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue, 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. The northbound side has the left lane blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
The Big Bad Shovel of Wisdom.
Time to give out shovels. If you have a shovel, give us a call. Give us a text, 410-583-1057. Hit us up on Twitter at BBMS1057 The Fan. Ed Norris, who gets your shovel?
Colombian sports fans. Look, World Cup is now where it's all chalk. I mean, it's pretty cool to see who's still fighting it out. But we know the passion of soccer fans worldwide. It's crazy. It's the biggest sport in the world. This is the biggest time for that sport, and it's I never
wanted to see that. I never saw soccer being the biggest sport in the world, and it's 100% is. Mm-hmm. It is.
No, it definitely is. Yeah, and this just shows that it's incredible. And what makes it worse is one of the players from Colombia, they missed a kick against Switzerland. Hamilton Campaz. It wasn't like a penalty. It was just he missed a fairly open net. He should have made it. He's one of the 11 best soccer players in Colombia. So, it's something he probably should have made. People are shocked in the 115th minute. And they go to penalty kicks, and Colombia loses. He has refused to go back to Colombia. He did not get on the plane from Vancouver to return. Wow. And nobody knows where he is.
I wouldn't either. He fears for his life.
Because in 1994, Andre Escobar, he was killed 5 days after returning to Colombia after scoring an own goal against the U.S.
You know what? I think I did hear that story.
You definitely did.
If you watch the two Escobars, the 30 for 30 that they did it on Pablo Escobar and him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good at 30 for 30. But, think about it. He scores an own goal, loses a game to the U.S., goes back home, is killed outside a nightclub 5 days later. So, how do you criticize this guy for not going back? And why did you play for that country?
Jeremy Kahn, who gets your shovel?
Yeah, my shovel, it's a repeat. It's to that old lady that keeps pouring out of the gym here on Clarkview. Look right! You gotta look towards the right. There are cars coming this way. I understand there's 2 buildings down here, but there are still cars coming this way. She's pulled out twice right in front of me where I can't be going any more than 20 miles an hour, and I had to slam on my brakes because she doesn't look right. And she's done it so many times now. I get up behind her at the light, and I'm just looking, and then I finally get up next to her, and I'm like, it's a little old lady, settle down. But it pisses me off. Like, pay attention, please. It's one thing, people driving slow and doing all these other things, and they're paying attention to everything else. She does not look right. It just pisses me off.
I'm going to give my shovel to myself. I just earned this shovel. For those of you watching on YouTube Live, you just saw me fumble my coffee.
Did you?
I picked it. I'm surprised you didn't see it. Ed was talking. He probably wasn't looking. I picked my coffee up by the top here, and I guess somehow it popped the top off like that, and it slipped out. And I'm sitting here fumbling my coffee. And fortunately, I caught it before all of it spilled out.
I think I do that every time with a damn Slurpee. Those lids, when you're trying to put them on them, they just pop right off.
I just on live TV, just fumbled coffee. And I'm sure people picked up on it. They're probably home laughing right now. This idiot. Freaking idiot. Can't pick up a cup of coffee. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Ben, I've been wanting to ask you this all day, all morning. So now we have some time. I saw Clemente on the back. So is that the team in Puerto Rico that Roberto Clemente played for? Because I know you go to Puerto Rico.
Santurce?
Yes. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. It's I
have the same jersey.
Really?
I wore it to work. Yes.
Yeah, I wear it when I got it, but I really want to go. We don't go there in the off season. I want to go there in the off season because it's a really good league. A lot of really good players. If you look at some of these teams, there's a lot of really good players who play over there.
Tell you what.
Yeah,
don't go to Santurce. It's a really bad area of Puerto Rico.
Is it?
Really dangerous, yeah.
Ben said he's king there. He just walks through the streets.
Yeah, they don't really mess with me much. Yeah.
Ben Hall! Everybody run!
Yeah, I went there during the off season before. It was they have parades, baseball parades, like down the street, and like pep rallies for baseball.
It's funny.
It's my kind of place.
My wife and I travel a lot and love to see different places. I'll never go back to the Dominican unless someone's paying me for something. I want to go to Puerto Rico. Love Jamaica. Jamaica was amazing.
What part of Dominican Republic did you go?
We were in
Punta Cana?
Yeah.
You didn't like Punta Cana?
Nope. I hated both. We went to a really expensive resort and a really crappy one, and I hated both.
You know what I felt good with? I was talking to someone over the weekend, and I've told you guys I have no desire to travel abroad. None whatsoever. Not because I can, I just have no desires. I was talking to this one guy. He said, some places that he was going. This guy is, pretty wealthy. So I know for him, it's not a thing of affordability. And I asked him, he'd gone someplace in Europe. He said he hadn't been to Europe in 30 years. I said, why? He said, I just feel like our country has everything you need. You want clear waters, you can go places. You want mountains, you can go places. Anything you want, we have it. I have no desire. And that's what I said. Anything you want on vacation, we have.
That's not true.
And most countries, I don't know if you noticed, they don't like us.
What if I want Europeans? I can't get that here.
There are plenty of them here. But like most countries don't like us. So that's a thing for me too.
I was saying this, but I'm going to France in September, and I was reading some stuff on it, and they're like, the French don't like Americans that wear tennis shoes, that wear graphic T-shirts and cargo shorts. And I was like, wait till they get a load of me.
Yeah, I mean, love me. I don't know the lay of the land. I'm good. I have no desire to go abroad. There's only one place that I would go, and I don't really have any plans to go there, and that's Italy. But I don't have any plans.
I want to go everywhere.
No, I'm good. Let's go get Kai in Ricestown, who has a shovel. Who's your shovel for, Kai?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Look, I'm a grown-ass man. I didn't sign up for this game. Pause. I was over the cookout over the weekend, and I got grown cousins, man. And I said, his wife said, what kind of chicken you want, Kai? I said, I want the dark meat. Oh, pause. I can't eat a hot dog. I'm tired of this. I didn't sign up for pause.
I thought the pause, wasn't the pause thing supposed to be when you say something that's...
Like no homo.
Yeah. No diddy.
Well, that's what...
Yeah.
That.
But when you said you wanted the dark meat, like, what?
What do you say when people come over for your house for 4th of July?
What?
About your meat.
Oh, they put my meat in your mouth, yeah.
So him saying he wants the dark meat.
But that's like, it's dark or white. Like
No. It's the same. It's the same.
Get that one.
Meat. You want meat in your mouth. He wants the dark meat.
Okay.
They're trying to make it out to be
I know,
sexual.
but I'm saying, I think that's a stretch.
I don't think it's a stretch, but I agree with Kai. I don't sign up for that. I agree with Kai. I mean, I get it. I just didn't sign up for it.
Yeah, I mean, I ate a hot dog without breaking it once, and then I had to yell no diddy because, guys were throwing their phone numbers at me.
Wow. Balls are starting to fly out of Camden Yards. I guess I should say that.
Yeah,
we'll talk about that at 9 o'clock. But Ryan Ripken joins us on the other side right here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 1057 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 1057 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch.
Please hold for the next available disappointment.
Or skip the hold music. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney that gives a and I'll make sure the insurance company cares too. Real help, real results. 877-OUCH-911.
Traffic is sponsored by Schmidt Baking Company, part of the H&S family of bakeries. The H&S family of bakeries brings you delicious favorites to enjoy, including 647 bread, potato rolls, Omega Me Crazy, and the classics like Schmidt Blue Ribbon Bread. Available at your favorite grocer. Schmidt Baking Company is your hometown baker.
It's Smiles for Miles at Anderson Buick GMC.
From Carroll County to Hartford County, Anderson Buick GMC gets you to the game. No matter the season, drive a new Buick or GMC and choose from Maryland's largest selection. From Invistas to Acadias, we have the ones you want. And every month is Truck Month at Anderson. Choose from acres of GMC Sierra pickups at 2 convenient Anderson locations.
Now that's Smiles for Miles. Woo-hoo! Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com.
GMC, we are professional grade.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today,
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Springtime can bring a new season of change and growth. Getting back into activities can be difficult, though, if you suffer from pain in your feet, knees, hips, or lower back. Good Feet Arch Supports can be the solution you need. Visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway super slow from Old Court Road all the way to Green Spring Avenue. 97 southbound, an accident at exit 13, that's Quarterfield Road, has you backed up pretty big time. Baltimore Annapolis Boulevard southbound still shut down between 97 and 176 due to utility problems. The northbound side, 2 left lanes backed up there. Also, Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue, 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was a great weekend for the Birds, who picked up a much-needed sweep of the Royals, but it didn't end the way they wanted, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a pitch late in the series finale. Since the start of May, Alexander is slashing .365, .416, .528, with 28 runs driven in and 23 runs scored. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the majors for the past 2 months. Baltimore will now be off until Friday, when they'll travel to Houston for a 3-game series with the Astros. They head into the All-Star break with a 46-51 record and sit 2 games back of the final American League wildcard spot. In other MLB news, Dave Roberts and John Schneider named their starters for the Midsummer Classic. On Tuesday night, Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies gets the nod for the NL, while Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays will start for the AL. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Lincoln College of Technology. Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus July 13th through 18th for their summer open house. See where hands-on training can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
So, Trippy couldn't help himself.
Yeah.
He sent the video.
Was it Trippy or Rashawn?
No, it's Trippy.
Oh, I thought you said Rashawn.
No, of me fumbling my coffee.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm sad I missed that.
You didn't. You saw the video.
No, I'm sad I missed it, and then you had to show it to me. I didn't want you coming over here to show me that video. Oh, man.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. You know, we're waiting on getting Ryan Ripken. Kyle from Ricestown called with his shovel, said he didn't sign up for the game of pause. So in that same line, what sounds weirder to you, Ed? Hot dog or the phrase glizzy?
Oh.
Oh, I think Glizzy.
Glizzy sounds strange, man.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got Glizzy. I don't like admitting to that. I got a hot dog, not a Glizzy. You know who says it? It sounds really weird.
Who?
Ben Wagner says it.
Oh, really?
Yes, it really sounds weird with him because he's like one of the whitest dudes ever. And so when he says it comes out awkward, you know? it comes out real, like he's Midwestern white. And it just comes out.
That's a
awkward.
different type of white?
That's a different, yeah. You know it.
Midwestern white.
Yes, that's different. That's really different. Joining us right now from Ripping It with Ryan and the Ryan Ripken Show, he is Ryan Ripken. What's up, man?
What's going on, guys? Good morning. And I always feel like I join in on right on cement. You know what? I'm gonna. We'll just go right to baseball.
I mean, it's different when it's Midwestern, though, right?
No, it's.
I mean, baseball. The Chicago Cubs, the White Sox are doing well.
Royals.
The Baltimore Orioles have their first 4-game winning streak of the year. Ryan, I know it's just 4 games in a row, but at the same time, it looks like the team is starting to play with a little bit more confidence.
Well, let's just put it this way. It's definitely the timing of it for how ugly moments of the pre-All-Star break were, and even going to last week. I mean, even the Cubs series. You know, you picked the best time now to win the 4 going into this because you can reset and really look at the big picture and say we are right in this. We have not played well. We have not played consistent ball, and yet we slayed some demons here. We couldn't win 4 games, and here we finally did it. And it's maybe this relief that, hey, we can string some wins together because they're going to have to continue to do this. And I forget if we talked about this last week, but these next 2 weeks after they come back from the break, every team that they're playing is either ahead of them in the standings or has a winning record in like the Phillies and the Braves. So this is a go time here, and the only bummer is about Blaze, which really stinks.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better momentum shift for them after what happened in the Cubs series.
Is the American League as wide open as it appears? Because we were talking earlier in the show, like the Yankees and the Rays, I guess the 2 best teams. Nobody seems to be afraid of them, facing them in the postseason. So, I mean, is there really do you believe there's a real chance if the O's make the postseason that they could make some noise?
Yeah. You know, it's just because of how baseball works. And I know that you want to look at the eye test and you want to try to put a team down and it's easy right in the heat of the moment. And you know, you got to have to go and walk the walk still and prove your worth. But, you know, you want to go back to 2023, teams that lost 13 of 17 games over a stretch. There was 2 teams that did that year, by the way. Their names, their team names are the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Texas Rangers. And both those teams ended up meeting for the World Series. And Texas obviously won the whole damn thing. And so you sit there and the question can be, no one, you know, had those 2 teams squaring off in the World Series, and yet they did. And so you're exactly right. The Yankees and the Rays, and if you're an Orioles fan, you've seen these teams already. The Orioles got swept by the Rays, but then guess what? The O's returned the favor. The Yankees beat you down, and you come back and win the series. So there really is no juggernaut favorite like there is the Dodgers out in the National League. Where I would even say, you know, the Phillies and the Braves are teams that I think would be considered, you know,
Brewers.
Yeah.
I think they're the most complete team.
Exactly. So when you look at the American League, every team has flaws. So it's really just, if you get in, I think you can have a shot. But the problem is, and this will be interesting, a lot of teams are probably thinking that right now. And you got to earn that right. So even though you should be there and should be in this race, you know, that's the importance of getting in, because you don't get in, you can't see what the possibility can be.
Do you think the Blaze injury forces their hand to make a move a little bit sooner?
Oh, man. I don't know if I'll say it forces the hand to make a move. This might then force them to commit to playing some guys a little bit more. You're kind of in some cases here, like the guys like Jackson and maybe Kobe, who continues to. No one can hit the ball in the upper deck, and then Kobe does it twice. And but so this is an opportunity here. You think about it. What do we want to do there? But the problem with Blaze, this versatile player that you have. Do you want to go out and look to acquire that elsewhere out? I mean, you already still have things in-house. I don't know if that's the move specifically. Now, I still believe the number one priority for the Orioles, if they're buying, they're going to need to get another high-leverage arm. With all the injuries that have happened, with all the question marks, that to me still stays priority one. But I think with Blaze out, do you commit to, hey, Jackson, I hope you got some rest. We need you to play every day. And personally, I want to see Jackson play every day for his development side, and then you just hope you can get Blaze back down the stretch.
Ryan Ripken, Ryan, where can we find you? I know you're on the All-Star break like the rest of us, but where can we find you elsewhere?
Well, I'll be coming in. Some people are going to hold it down for us here. All right. So Thursday and Friday, I'll be ripping it here at the station, and and I'll see you guys later on in the week or next week.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, Ryan.
See you guys.
410-583-1057. You know what? I could have given myself a shovel for something else, Ed. What are the 2 weeks that I always take vacation?
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Oh, yeah. All-Star break, and, I always take I took the trip. All-Star break and Ravens bye week. It's usually when I take off.
No, for me, it's All-Star break.
Your birthday.
And the Memorial Day. Related into Memorial Day. Yeah. Well, this year, the reason why I'm not off for the All-Star week, because in January when I put in for it, I put in the wrong week.
I know.
Don't tell him he put in the right week and then I changed it.
So when I realized it was 2 weeks before, too late because others noticed. Oh, he didn't take All-Star week. I'll take that. And now I'm off next week from radio while out doing TV. So I'm not really off.
Right. Yeah. But I'll be in studio next week because of it.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. By the way, I got you one of those mustard Birdland beard shirts. They dropped one off for everybody, so I got you a mustard one. Since you're a mustard guy.
I am a mustard guy.
I'm glad you said that because Joe asked me for a relish hat, and I left it out in the car. I go get it.
I wanted a mustard hat. I saw him on TV.
Yeah, get him one of those
bright yellow.
Cover his bald head.
You should have told me. I gave some random person mine. You should have told me.
Dude, if I told you, you'd forget within 17 minutes.
No, I wouldn't. If I would have known, I'm getting this hat for somebody. I don't know who. Like when I got the relish hat, I said, I'm getting this relish hat for someone.
Well, you hate when that
I don't remember who it was.
Or you walk into the kitchen, you're like, why did I come in the kitchen?
And I text 5 people. Did you ask for a relish hat? And Joe said, yeah. I asked for a relish hat.
It's with my City Connect jersey. Remember?
I still have that. I still have that. You're the one who ordered this year's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have it. I got it. I'll put it in studio.
It's in the team store.
I'll give it to Jeremy so he can give it to you when you get here next week. I have it.
You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to wear it and say, he didn't get you one.
You like this new City Connect Rob got me? Is Conor McGregor done? We'll talk about that at 9:15, but on the other side, Jeremy loves this. I feel different about it. Zach Willow declined invitation to the All-Star game because he felt disrespected. He was passed over twice. Are you surprised by his response? And I'll give you a big reason why I'm surprised by his response. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Conor McGregor's long-awaited UFC return kind of sucked. Ended in heartbreak on Saturday night at UFC 329, just 69 seconds into his bout with Max Holloway. McGregor suffered a devastating right knee injury while attempting an opening round flying kick. Former champion tried to push through the pain, and it just didn't work. Bad. I'm Drake Toll.
.5.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The Salute to Savings event is happening now at Bob Bell Kia. Drive home one of 4 incredible Kia models priced under $30,000. No matter your credit situation, we are here to help. Start shopping today at bobbellkia.com or call 410-288-2500.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway at exit 24. That's the Harrisburg Expressway. An accident has the right lane and the right shoulder blocked. Has you backed up to Reisterstown Road. I-97 southbound at exit 13. That's Quarterfield Road. An accident has the right lane blocked. And Crane Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. 2 right lanes and the right shoulder blocked. And the northbound side has the right lane blocked. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Zach Wheeler says he's not going to pitch in the All-Star game because he was overlooked twice and he felt disrespected. And I'm surprised by his response on several levels, but the biggest one is Zach Wheeler pitches for the Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah. The All-Star game is in Philadelphia.
Yep.
Zach didn't think that one through, Ed.
No, I agree with it. It's a lot of things. It's in Philly because the 250th anniversary of the country. It's a big event, and the fact it's in Philly and he pitches for the Phillies, I don't think it's going to sit well with the fans at all. At all. I mean, first of all, I wouldn't have done it. I would have gone. I get it. It's like, I don't want your pity. You're an all-star selection. You have that forever. It goes in your resume, it goes in your next contract negotiation, whatever. But I mean, to do it, I agree with it. He didn't think it through. How could you not? He knows where the All-Star game is. He knows where he plays. For the life of me, I don't understand what he was thinking. He already booked trip to Cancun. I guess. No. Well, I told Rob this is one situation where I would say I'm a little biased because I don't know how many times I've said it here, but Freddie Freeman's probably my favorite hitter that's never played for my team. I always liked him, and now he's on the Dodgers and I can't root for him. Zach Wheeler's my favorite pitcher. This guy is just an absolute workhorse. You do talk about him a lot. I thought his career was going to be over after the thoracic outlet injury or whatever you want to call it, diagnosis that he had. Now, I'm okay with him saying, screw you guys, that I didn't want to, I'm your 3rd, 4th, 5th pick after all this. Did you see my resume? But I even said to you after I said it, it's in Philly. Yeah. He still should have gone.
Exactly. His quote is, they disrespected me, so I'm just not going to participate in that thing. Come on, dude. That's as bad as the commissioner called it a World Series trophy, a piece of metal.
And also as bad as the commissioner not knowing the first-round pick's name, even though everybody said he was getting picked first for the past 7 months. How do you get that wrong, jackass? He should have gotten a shovel. The other thing, you brought up the Brewers. Thank you. The Brewers, Mizorowski's having, arm fatigue.
Yeah.
So he didn't start on Sunday. We were supposed to have 2 amazing games where it was Zach Wheeler versus Tarek Skubal, and Wheeler went in that game and just shoved it.
Yeah.
They had 10 Ks, shut him out. And then you had the situation. It was supposed to be Mizorowski versus Skeens,
yeah.
And then Mizorowski got scratched. But the All-Star game, I agree. It's kind of a crapshoot the way things go and getting selected, and certain guys aren't going to be able to go. And I wonder sometimes if they pick certain guys knowing they're not going to go, so they get the adulation, and then you pick somebody else. But I think he should have went because it's in Philly. If it were any other place, I'd say I don't care.
I do care. You don't call the All-Star game a thing. He's 10-1, 2.13 earned run average. He's having a great year. A whip under 1. Yeah. Should he have been selected earlier? Yes. But dude, don't be a baby about it. Go to the All-Star game.
Ed, who's this guy that we're working with today? Because usually he's petty as hell, and now he's all sensitive.
Because this goes back to what Ed said. Dude, you play for fans.
Yeah.
This is your home fan base.
Well, they should have voted him in. I can't. It's a pitcher.
They can't because they would have. Every Philly.
Sorry, I was trying to have
the 230 hitting Philly would have been in the starting lineup if the Philly fans can do it.
You got 2 Phillies batters in the home run derby.
Yeah. You think both of them want to participate in the home run derby? Probably not, but they are because it's in Philly.
Yeah.
I hope they torture him. I hope those fans up in Philly who are so they're venomous. I hope they destroy him.
I don't know that they will. Oh, not for this. I don't. Do you think?
I don't know, man.
I don't think this is something that they're going to boo him the next time he comes out.
Well, I think the criticism will be there.
Okay.
They'll boo him probably until he strikes out the side in the first inning. Yes! Yes! See, you know why he has all those strikeouts? Because he rested during the All-Star break. Yeah! But that's how it is. Everything flips.
I told Rob one of the coolest things is Dylan Cease is starting in the All-Star game for the American League. There hasn't been a Blue Jays starter to start the All-Star game since Roy Halladay. And on the flip side, Christopher Sanchez is starting the All-Star game for the Phillies. There hasn't been an All-Star starter from the Phillies since Roy Halladay. Crazy, man.
Ed, tell us all about our 8 o'clock sponsor, my man.
8 o'clock every day is brought to you by Lion's Den. Is a perfect time of year to talk about it because it's hot. It's hot. So keep it that way. Coolest stock, playlist ready. Make it a good night. Seriously, check out Lion's Den. You get everything you need there. It's a great store for adults. Toys, games, lingerie, books. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Great staff. So check them out. Plenty of locations in Baltimore, Cockeysville, Catonsville, Severn, and Pasadena, or lionsden.com.
I like games. Tell me what kind of games I can get from Lion's Den.
They have like games, like intimacy, card games.
Legs are spread and penis butt. They have both of those there.
So the card games, I saw that on IG the other day. Some card games that spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, they got a bunch of games, like board games, card games.
I got a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, like games and books and like things to do. So it's kind of cool. You have a book and you open it up and whatever the book tells you, that's what you do that night. My wife doesn't know I changed all the pages. She's going to be upset. Guess what we're doing again?
Now, Ed, are you going to watch the home run derby tonight?
Probably.
That's the event that just doesn't. It's not for me.
I want to go to one, but I don't want to watch it on TV at all.
It's not for that. Just nothing. The home run derby for me is akin to the NFL Pro Bowl.
Yes.
It does nothing for me.
If I'm out at a bar and watching it with guys, we might grab a group of friends. Hey, let's put $5 in. Winner takes all, and pick somebody.
I'm with that. Yeah. I'll do that.
But I'm not putting it on tonight.
Now, what network is it on?
ESPN, right?
It's not on ESPN, is it? No, it's not.
Is that? I thought it was always ESPN. Did they?
No,
No. They went away from it. I think it's on NBC this year.
It may be.
They went away. It's not on ESPN.
It's not on ESPN. I know that much. And that may be the only thing that makes me watch it because I know one thing I won't hear. Back. Netflix. I love the fact because Chris Berman made it horrible. He did. Back. Look, dude, all of them are going back. What are you doing? Yeah. There's no drama to this. Stop it. Stop it. So at least I know that. It got old real quick. Ed, we will talk to you tomorrow, my friend.
Yeah, talk to you later in the day.
Speaking of home run derby, that's what Jeremy Kahn's going to feature in Daily Line at 9:30. But on the other side, balls are starting to fly out of Camden Yards. Is this sustainable? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
It's summer and there's no better time to get your health back on track, and LifeMed Institute is ready to help you do exactly that with GLP-1 weight loss programs, hormone optimization, IV infusions, medical grade supplements, and genetic testing. LifeMed gives you a full game plan, not just a quick fix. Their on-site medical providers give you personalized care so every step forward feels confident and supported. Don't let another season go by feeling like that you're on the bench. Get in the game. Don't forget that LifeMed Institute specializes in testosterone replacement therapy, that's TRT, to help you reclaim your energy, strength, and confidence with treatment plans built around your needs and an experienced medical team, not AI. You can give the gift of feeling his best or her best for that matter. LifeMed Institute gift cards unlock access to testosterone therapy, GainsWave, IV therapy, peptides, and more treatments built for men who want to perform at their peak. Give health, give power. Gift cards are available at shoplifemed.com or in any LifeMed clinic. LifeMed locations for you. There's one near you at lifemedinstitute.com or call 410-575-1200 and make sure you tell them Jeremy Kahn sent you.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Could an NFL legend descend from the heavens and return to the City of Angels? Rumors of Aaron Donald's unretirement presents a buying opportunity. Even the DT doesn't reactivate. LA has a 60% or greater win probability in 16 games. With arguably the best O&D on paper, give me the Rams over 12.5 wins at plus 150. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Don't have time to wait for your home to sell? The Lee Tessier team with eXp Realty will make you a cash offer for fair market value. LeeTessier.com.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call Lee Tessier.
Muse brings their The Wow Signal Tour to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 28th, a Live Nation show. Tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
For the first time this season, the Orioles won their 4th straight game. Sunday, the Birds knocked off the Royals 8-2 in their final matchup before the All-Star break. Craig Alvarez talked about the team showing up in a big way over the weekend.
Good 4-game stretch, good series. You guys
The first 3 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be.
Shane Baz went 4 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits while striking out 9 in the series finale. Just one of the runs Baz gave up was earned. It wasn't all good news for the O's, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a 95-mile-per-hour fastball from Lucas Erceg in the bottom of the 7th. In other Orioles news, Baltimore wrapped up the 2026 MLB draft over the weekend. With the number 7 overall pick, they drafted high school outfielder Eric Booth Jr. He hit .481 with 5 home runs and 23 stolen bases as a high school senior and was committed to Vanderbilt. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn on this Manic Monday. So, over the series with the Kansas City Royals, the Baltimore Orioles on Friday night, they hit 2 home runs. Alexander and Basayo both hit home runs. And then they come back on Saturday, Jeremy, and this is a crazy thing. You know how many hits they had Saturday?
No, I don't know.
6. You know how many home runs they had Saturday?
How many?
4.
That'll help.
4 out of the 6 hits were home runs. So that's a total of 6 home runs in the first 2 games of that series. And then yesterday...
And by the way, that was the lone lefty they faced in the series, too.
Yeah. And then yesterday they hit 2 more. So they hit 8 home runs in 3 games. Now, Ben McDonald kept pointing out, and I don't know if you noticed this, Ben Hall, but the flags on Saturday and Sunday was blowing in. Wind was blowing in. And it hit 8 home runs in 3 games.
How hot was it there on Saturday and Sunday? Was it pretty warm?
It wasn't like, oh, it's so hot, I'm going to pass out. It was a typical mild summer day.
It's funny sometimes.
Like mid-80s.
I was telling somebody else this week. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Twins and the Angels had the best weather for hitting. Mm-hmm. Not one of their games went over. They all went under. And it wasn't like it was amazing pitching. They didn't have these amazing starters going. It was okay. But sometimes it's just baseball. You're hitting them. I've seen guys in Wrigley win games where it's blowing in.
It was a great weekend for the Birds.
What was it, Ben? That's what we said. That's what we're talking about. 8 home runs in 3 games, Ben.
We want you to talk more, but don't interrupt us. Jesus. No.
Rude.
No, but you get what I'm saying. Sometimes it just works out that way. I had a win game at Wrigley, winds blowing in, and I'm telling everybody, it's almost impossible to hit a home run here. And then all of a sudden, I think it was Ian Happ or Seiya Suzuki hit just a missile, and it was right when the wind died down. Mm-hmm. Perfect timing, gets out. I mean, sometimes you're going to see that, but
that one, the one that Mayo hit on Saturday, violence. I mean, when he hit it, where I'm sitting, I'm like, this thing is ridiculous. It's still on its way up. When it hit the facade, Jeremy, it was still on its way up. Because Kevin Brown was trying to figure out, why is this 450? Was it 450 or 440? 440. Why is this?
I think it was further than that.
Why is this 440 and the other one was 420 and went further? And I said to Kevin, it's projected travel. That ball was projected to go farther because it hit the facade on the way up.
That's why I measure from the back.
Yeah. You better measure from the It's like it wasn't coming down, hitting the facade. It was launching up. My question to you is, do you think this is sustainable?
The Orioles winning?
Launching bombs.
Yeah. I mean, in the summertime, and I think when we get to serious time in September, and then you get into October baseball, we get colder temps. And relying on the long ball, I think more times than not, that's where you run into your problems. I do think they're going to hit a ton of home runs. I'm hoping that Gunnar turned that corner. But again, the starting pitching's been great. They need to work on the bullpen. They need to see if they can trade for a third baseman or another outfielder. I saw people saying trade Taylor Ward and our setup guy. Why can't I think his name? We got from the Twins. It's unbelievable. Cano, sorry.
Cano's been your most consistent reliever.
They said trade those for Luis Ariz.
Why?
Again, this is what people do on social media.
So essentially what Ward is doing right now is Luis Ariz.
It's better than Luis Ariz.
So you're saying, because he's not hitting home runs either. So Ward, is disappointing as the power numbers are, and they're disappointing to me, he's still part of the solution. He's not part of the problem.
Yeah.
I want him to hit more home runs, but he's not part of the problem.
Did you see this?
And Cano is your most consistent reliever.
Don't give me people like you hear a name and people, we got to go get him. Why?
Think about something. Cano has the lowest ERA of anyone in the bullpen. That's after Rico Garcia started off the first 2 months unbelievable.
Yeah.
So if Rico Garcia's ERA is still under 3, but it's not better than Cano, that tells you Cano has been this guy all year so far.
Did you something I saw this weekend? Jacob Calvin-Meyer posted. Orioles pinch hitters were among the worst in Major League Baseball through the club's first 92 games. They were 13 for 74 with only 3 extra base hits and a 478 OPS, which is just god awful. Yeah. Here's what they've done since in pinch hitting. Kobe Mayo, home run. Tyler O'Neill, home run. Jeremiah Jackson, 2-run double. Holiday, walk. Tyler O'Neill, fly out. O'Neill, single. Jeremiah Jackson, double. Orioles have more pinch hit extra base hits over their past 5 games than they did in the first 92. So it's just, again, does that mean they're turning the corner? No, but again, there was some bad luck at the beginning of the year.
You are going on that bad luck. Why are you so hell-bent on bad luck?
Because if I took Gunnar, okay, and you start looking at his batting average of balls in play, it doesn't match up with the other stuff. You start looking at what's going on and deeper into the numbers, and you feel like, you can't tell me you didn't think he'd been unlucky hitting the ball 100 miles an hour.
I do, but remember, I'm a homer.
Yeah. Well, me too. So
let's go to Darius in Towson. What's up, Darius?
Hey, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good morning.
Hey, I'm a little late to the party. I wanted to chime in on do I have hope in them, if that's okay?
Yeah.
And I wanted to kind of disagree with Ryan, Jeremy, because I believe Rob asked him, do Blaze Alexander injury forces the Orioles to make a move? I will say yes. I'm going to tell you why yes. Other than Taylor Ward, I don't have much faith in Kowser or O'Neill or Beavers going into the postseason run. And if those guys was holding their own in the outfield, I will say maybe you go ahead and let Jeremiah Jackson and Kobe Mayo rock out at third, but that's not the case right now. I think that if the Orioles really is serious about the move, go get Matt Chapman at third, and I may be different with everybody, but I want to go get Joe Adele at right field because when we face a left-hand pitcher in postseason, we need some right-hand bats that can stop. You know what I mean? Obviously, we need a high-leverage arm, but guys, Rob and Jeremy, other than the Yankees when they get healthy, don't nobody in this American League scares us.
Yeah.
Why not go make the move? We invested so much in the offseason with Alonso, Balls, Taylor Ward. Go make the move.
Well, it's easy to say go make the moves, but in order for me to dance, I got to have a partner. So who are you dancing with? Now, I agree with Matt Chapman. That's easier only because the Giants are out of it. So he and I are in sync on that. Give me Matt Chapman. But in terms of leveraging your bullpen and fortifying your bullpen, who are your dance partners?
I mean, you're going to look at some of these bad teams. It's weird to look across the league and see this many teams within striking distance of one another. So the teams that you might go, they stink. They might be looking at the Orioles going, well, they stink too. Are they going to trade some players? The only ones that were for certain is Kansas City's out of it. You know, they're scuffling at the bottom of the American League. The Giants are out of it. The Rockies, you might even say the Diamondbacks get there. There's some other teams that are going to have a come to Jesus meeting and go, who are we? Are we pushing to make a run? Are we standing pat and seeing if this is good enough, which I think is stupid? Make a decision one way or the other.
Mets.
Yeah. Oh, they're out of it too.
Yeah. So. Daily Line with Jeremy Kahn. He's going home run derby at 9:30, but on the other side, is Conor McGregor done? I don't mean just not good at what he does anymore. I mean, is he finally done? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan.
This is The Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers, and someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and saved thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Sounds like a Saturday night for Jeremy. 69 seconds of action.
Oh, I thought you were talking about anyway. I thought that's what you were talking about. I said my wife's at work. So yeah. I read something the other day that said there are people out there that brush their teeth more than masturbate more than they brush their teeth. To which I would ask the question, who brushes their teeth 5 times a day? No, should I have waited to the end? I'm sorry, Rob. Were we talking about Conor McGregor? Do you want to talk about a 69-second fight? The late rim shot's even better.
Oh, boy.
5 times? Anyway.
Is he done?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, Conor McGregor. Is he done?
Oh, it's hard to say he's done because he's polarizing, right? Like, love him or hate him. I'm always still shocked at the people that love him. He's such a bad guy. There's nothing redeemable about him. I mean, you look at some of the sexual assault cases, him punching an old man because he didn't want to drink his proper number 12, all the other stuff that he's done. Yeah, super polarizing. People love the money walk that he has with the arms flinging and his bravado and all that. He talks a good game. But we've seen this so many times with him stepping in the ring now where it's like, well, that was abysmal. What happened there? Well, it's over already? He did what? And this one really sucked for people that waited up. The only saving grace is that now that it's not pay-per-view, essentially, you can watch it on one of the apps.
Right.
I think maybe that was helpful, but I was glad I didn't stay up because I was planning on watching it in the morning anyway.
Ben, ESPN just reported that 92% of the bets went on Conor McGregor.
And I don't
win.
believe that.
And he doesn't believe it. Jeremy doesn't believe it. Do you believe it?
I don't know if to that extreme.
92% is a lot.
Where did they get that number from? They just made the number up?
Well, one book.
Was he an underdog?
Yes.
Then that makes more sense, but I still don't think 92%.
He was about and it shot a little bit right before, which is why people are also talking about was somebody tipped off with the injury, whatever. There's a lot of stuff about it, which, again, it's a very weird question, but there were a lot of people that bet on it. I was at Maryland Live. I didn't see many people celebrating when Max Holloway won the fight.
All right.
Okay.
I think the number's closer than you think, Jeremy. I don't think they made up 92%.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not high, especially with him being an underdog. 92%'s a lot. It's like 92% would be what you would get when the Chiefs are playing the Dolphins and people bet the money line. You know, that you would get 92% of bets on the Chiefs. That's something you would see
but
like that.
That's dumb. Who's going to bet on the Dolphins?
Oh, on the money line. I'm just saying because it'll be
on the money line,
but it'd be like plus 300 or plus 400. People take those chances all the time, especially in baseball. Not as much in football, but 92% of bets is a lot. So I think it's inflated a little bit.
With that being said, Ben, if that many people are betting on Conor McGregor, is he done? If he fights again in 2 years, are people going to be there for him?
Yes, I think he's built the fact that people still, again, I used to like him when I was young and I didn't know about how horrible of a human he was. And then you find that out. It's like, all right, well, I don't like this guy. And that's where I am now. I still wanted to watch, though. And I knew how it was going to go. I mean, you saw the last one. I still knew exactly. That was 4 years or 5 years ago, and he looked horrible. So now you're telling me he's going to look good now?
I got to be honest with you, man. He always rubbed me the wrong way from day one. I found out how bad of a person he was after I didn't like him. I already made up my mind about him.
My buddy Keith texted me. It was 92% of the money, not the bets, which is a little bit different.
Okay.
And I think that might make more sense because some guy could come in and put $1 million on Conor.
What's the difference?
Well, let's say I put 100 on Conor and somebody put 100 on Holloway and a guy put $1 million on Conor. We both bet, but his bet is way more than mine. It's going to take up a percentage of the money.
So only 8%. So
that
big
makes
money,
more sense if that's it.
Because he was an underdog.
Yeah. Right, like if us three were betting and me and you both bet on Holloway and we bet $5 each, but Jeremy bet $100,000, the money would be way more. But the bets would be with us.
So the big bets went on Conor.
Yes.
The smaller money bets went on Holloway.
That's what it sounds like.
And that's because Conor was the underdog, right?
Yeah.
So you want to bet the underdog in that because that's the only chance you can have to win.
The other thing with this is I do think a lot of the sports books, they love posting when guys win these crazy-ass parlays, the ones you shouldn't be betting.
Right.
You know, everybody loses money on them. There's that one guy that wins and they want to show it. No matter how stupid the parlay was. I saw a guy contradict himself and it had to land in between a certain number. I was like, why would you parlay that? And it did, and he won. But I also think they like to trump up the numbers. The same way we talk about Major League Baseball All-Star voting. You can vote up to 5 times a day. And it's like, well, why? Because they want the numbers to look larger. Now you see in this, with him being an underdog, 92% of the money, that makes more sense.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Jeremy, you said you were efforting to stay up to watch it, and then you thought, why? Let me just go to sleep. So he's no longer must-see TV for you.
He is, but I'll watch it in the morning. With me watching it in the morning, I still get the same thing. I'm not finding out the answer of who won.
See, is that definition of must-see TV? That's not appointment setting TV. See, must-see TV to me is appointment setting.
But if that were at 8 o'clock, I'd be watching it.
Okay.
The problem with me is...
So he's not priority to you.
Let me tell you. So my Saturday, I took a nap in the afternoon to try to stay up. That just shows you how tired my ass is, because I'm laying in bed and I'm going, hey, man, I ain't fighting this. I'll wait. I'll wake up in the morning and see what happened, because I watched most of the fights. I missed Pimblett. I missed the co-main event.
Okay. So Ben, is Conor McGregor appointment-setting TV viewing for you?
At this point, no. If he fights again, I still will watch it because
But it's not appointment setting.
If I was out and had something serious to do, I would check the result on my phone versus what it used to be, where it's like, you need to see him fight.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, the last two fights.
Who's the next guy for UFC?
Well,
I mean, the block. I'm not talking about who's the best fighter. Who's the next box office?
Well, one of the problems was we just had a couple of those upsets. Ilya got beat, which we didn't expect. Kazmat got beat, which a lot of people didn't expect. And so it's almost like when that zero goes and you see somebody get beat, I think some of that aura about them goes away. And I'm a big Ilya fan. So I want Ilya to fight Patty next and beat his ass. And I think Gaethje said if they fought 100 times, Ilya would beat him 99, but it's fighting. So you just never know what's going to happen. I don't know if there is the next guy that they want to push, the next big... somebody might know better than me.
Is UFC such a great brand that they don't need one?
Well, there's always a new one coming along.
I mean, because UFC is a hell of a brand. Do they need the next Conor McGregor?
I think they're fine having a lot of semi-McGregors between Patty, between Sean O'Malley, those types of guys.
Yeah, they got a lot of. I think it was great, but a lot of good now. And there are some younger guys that people are excited about. But because of the weight classes too, I think that allows you to get a lot of different names. You got champions at all the levels. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like when wrestling started creating all these new titles, and so you have a champion. Hey, it's a championship fight. It's a championship fight. U.S.
champion, Intercontinental champion, heavyweight champion, Universal champion. Yeah.
Because when you see a championship fighter, it says it by it. I think it gives it a little bit more pop.
Ben Hall's Encore 9:45, but on the other side, it's the Daily Line.
Yeah, so there's nothing going on except the Home Run Derby today. It's kind of a weird week, and doing the Daily Line this week's going to be a little bit different because all we have is the All-Star Game tomorrow. We also have Spain and France tomorrow in the World Cup, which will be good. Wednesday, no baseball. Thursday, one baseball game. Everybody back Friday.
Who's Thursday?
Thursday, there's is it Cardinals and Cubs or somebody plays? There's just one game on Thursday night.
Before game series.
I'll look and see who it is. But, yeah, so we'll go over the Home Run Derby. I actually have a pick. I usually don't pick somebody or feel great about it. I'll tell you what I'm looking at in this and something that I do when I start crossing off players in the Home Run Derby.
It's Mets-Phillies. Is that in Philly?
Mets-Phillies, okay.
Is that in Philly?
It's in Philly.
Oh, that's great. That's smart.
Yeah.
The first series starts where the All-Star game was.
Yeah, so I'll give you the play that I have in, and I'll tell you how I did yesterday as well, but I'll give you the play for the Home Run Derby next here on the Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Will you have enough money for retirement? Will it last? Listen to Andy Palladino in your Financial Hour every Saturday morning from 9 to 10 a.m. for insightful advice.
In some cases, hip and knee pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your hips and knees well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our hip and knee specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's Smiles for Miles at Anderson Buick GMC.
No matter the season, drive a new Buick or GMC and choose from Maryland's largest selection, like GMC Sierra pickups, priced thousands below MSRP.
Now that's Smiles for Miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com.
GMC, we are professional grade.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was a great weekend for the Birds, who picked up a much-needed sweep of the Royals, but it didn't end the way they wanted, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a pitch late in the series finale. Since the start of May, Alexander is slashing .365, .416, .528, with 28 runs driven in and 23 runs scored. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the majors for the past 2 months. Baltimore will now be off until Friday, when they'll travel to Houston for a 3-game series with the Astros. They head into the All-Star break with a 46-51 record and sit 2 games back of the final American League wildcard spot. In other MLB news, Dave Roberts and John Schneider named their starters for the Midsummer Classic. On Tuesday night, Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies gets the nod for the NL, while Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays will start for the AL. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. This fan flash is sponsored by Jerry's Siding. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners with an impeccable industry reputation. Just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerrysiding.com. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Overs, unders, favorites, and dogs. It's Jeremy Kahn's Daily Line.
Show me the money!
Sponsored by Life Med Institute. Guys, regain confidence and performance in the bedroom with Gaines Wave Therapy at Life Med Institute. Gaines Wave is a revolutionary, non-invasive ED treatment. Call 410-575-1200 or lifemedinstitute.com on 105.7 The Fan.
All right, so let me recap yesterday real quick, even though people that don't subscribe to Concrete Locks wouldn't see it. But so I went 2-3 in my top 5. A little disappointing. And I feel like my top 5 over the past couple weeks, it's been, or not past couple, the past week, a lot of 2 and 3s in there. Had a 1 and 4, had a couple of good days, but my prop plays is what's been carrying me. 3-0 in prop plays on Sunday, just at 3-1 on Saturday. Keep murdering the board in prop plays, and that'll help carry it. But yesterday, I talked about it. Angels Twins had the best hitting weather of the entire weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All 3 games go under. So that's why, like, again, I think the weather is important, but it's not always the end-all, be-all when it comes down to it. But I did like the overs in those games. Had the over in the Cubs game, didn't sweat that. Over in the Guardians-Marlins game, missed by 1 run. And then I had the Rangers and the Cardinals. And both the Rangers and the Cardinals let the other team tie it up late. Or I'm sorry, the Cardinals tied it up late. Rangers gave it up. Rangers won, Cardinals lost, so 2 and 3. And I sent a message out to anybody who listened to me. My algorithm, go ahead and drink, loved Tyler O'Neill yesterday, of all things. He was in the top 25 of hitters. which you don't ever see that. So I was telling her about it. Like, look, this would be a day that I would bet him the homer because to me, that's an anomaly. And then he didn't even start. So it was all for naught, all that talk. Now with today, we got the home run derby, which again, we were talking about. I would rather go to it. I don't want to sit there and watch it. And if I'm at a bar with some buddies and we all pick a player, makes it a little bit more interesting. Everybody throws in $5 and whatever. You see who wins. Winner takes all, obviously. There's something I do at the home run derby where I won't take a first-time player. If it's your first time in the home run derby, I'm not betting on you. Does that mean that they won't win if it's their first time? No. In the 41 previous home run derbies we've had, 14 of them have been first-time participants and won it. 14 of them. But you also got to realize the first 5 years, there were a lot of first-time participants that won. In the fact, the first year they had a co-winner. So that's 2 first-timers right there. So you can take it down to 12. 2 years later, one of those guys won it the next year. 2 years later, another co-champion. One of those guys hadn't won it. So as you keep going on, it doesn't happen that often. So if we've had 41 years of it and it's happened 14 times and we can scratch out a couple of the first ones because they were all first-time home run derby participants, it's just something I look at. So where are we at with this? And I'll give you the odds and then I'll tell you all the first-time participants. Kyle Schwarber, plus 320. Junior Caminero is basically 4-1 right now. Murakami, plus 500 or 5-1. Caglione, 6-1. Jordan Walker, 6-1. Harper, 8-1. Ben Rice, 10-1. Wilson Contreras is 17-1. The first time guys are Murakami, Caglione, Walker, Rice, Contreras. I'm not betting on either one of those. So it gives me the two hometown guys, right? And Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper. And it gives me Junior Caminero. Do you know which one I'm taking? If you look, who do you think I'm taking?
Caminero.
Ben, do you like somebody in this? Who do you like first off before I tell you? Who do you think I'm taking?
Schwarber. I'm taking Schwarber. That's
okay. Schwarber's the favorite. There's nothing wrong with taking him. Rob got it. Yeah, Rob got it right. I'm taking Caminero. This guy has so much freaking power, and I feel like everybody
freak power.
Everybody wants, and so does Schwarber. Don't get me wrong. Everybody's going to be rooting for the hometown guy, and I think a lot of people are going to bet the favorite. I think he's the one to place your wagers on. Getting him at almost 4-1. You don't have to go crazy and put a ton of money on him. I mean, if you're going to watch it and have some fun, you throw a couple bucks on it. But again, I can't get to and I thought I'd like Jordan Walker more, a ton of power there. I've seen so many first-time guys come in and struggle. And Wilson Contreras has 20 home runs. You couldn't pay me enough to bet on him in this. And they change the rules every year. So, that's one of the other things with going back to the day. I'm still pissed about Justin Morneau one when Josh Hamilton hit 1 million home runs. Mm-hmm. But because Justin Morneau hit more in the last round, that counted because Josh Hamilton was gassed.
This one is different now, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's certain, you'll have to check the new rules, but with the golden ball, remember Bryce Harper was saying, why don't we bring in aluminum bats and we'll use those during the golden ball? Yeah, so you can knock a hole through one of those kids in the outfield. You know how many childrens are running around out there? The childrens. There's 8 and 9-year-olds. Somebody's going to get smoked one of these days. It's bound to happen. Yeah. And if you put an aluminum bat with these guys, man, get out of here. But it would be fun to watch. But my pick is Junior Caminero. Do you have who do you think wins, Rob?
Oh, Junior Caminero.
And Ben likes Kyle Schwarber. So we're both.
I wasn't just saying. I thought you were picking Junior Caminero, but that's my pick as well.
Yeah, I just think that's the right one. So there you go. That's all we have for tonight. And again, we'll talk about the All-Star game tomorrow. I don't bet the All-Star game because I think that's true gambling. You're going to see 9 different pitchers. How many different pitchers are we going to see in the game? How many pinch hits? It's a crapshoot.
410-583-1057 is the number. Go to Wayne and Dundalk. What's up, Wayne?
Rob, Jeremy, how you guys doing, man?
What's up, Wayne?
How you doing?
Not much, man. Just wanted to, my second half thing for the Orioles is that I'd like to see them go out and get a left-handed reliever in the bullpen.
Well, you know who just got released over the weekend? Did you see that, Rob?
No.
Former
I didn't
Oriole.
see that either.
Former Oriole left-hander that everybody wanted back. Denny Kalum got released by the Red Sox.
Oh, okay, cool. But I was going to say, one of the things that too, man, really, it gets on my nerves, man. Why do we have to play the infield end in the first inning like Roger Clemens and Tom Glavine on the mound or something like that, man? Yesterday, and it may not, it's something inside the game, but the amount of pitches that Bob's thrown between the error and because Gunnar was playing end and couldn't make that out, it was like 30 extra pitches just between the two, man. But like, we don't always have to play the infield end. Let's stay out of big innings sometimes. You know what I mean? Let's not waste pitches, cause our starting pitchers to throw 15 extra pitches. So we could have got out, but
I'm going to answer you like I answer most people in situations like this. Do you ever watch the other team?
Other teams? I do.
No. The other team. They play against us. You watch the other team. That's baseball. I don't like it, but that's not that's baseball. Everybody now plays the infield end. First inning, they can play the infield end. That's baseball. That's not an Oriole thing. That's how the game has changed.
Guys, it was just crazy to see how many pitches he had to throw extra.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But you're saying we don't have to do it. You're right, we don't. But the other team did the same to us. That's a baseball thing, man. I was talking to Ben McDonald. He was talking about the new launch angle thing. And I love when he talks about it. He talks about it as a baseball thing. When others like, why do the Orioles always have to swing for the fences? They all do.
Well, it's like when we did the analytical thing, right? I hate analytics. Well, the best teams in baseball use analytics more than anyone else. What do you say about that? I mean, there's no rebuttal to it every time we bring it up. I mean, people say you live in the moment so much in baseball where you shouldn't. It shouldn't be just people are talking now. Last week we sucked, and then now people have hope just 4 games later, right? Like it's, they got to trade everyone away. They got to get rid of Gunnar. He sucks, all this stuff. You hear this from people all the time. It's like, do you really believe that? Or are you just being emotional?
Yeah.
Are you in your feelings a little bit? That's the one, like, I worked with Garceau for so long, and I know people try to call me a homer or whatever. No, it's not even that. It's just allowing things to play out. It's a long-ass sport, man. You got 162 games, and each day is different. Like, the pitchers you're facing, the lineup's going to be different. Who's healthy? Which bullpen pieces do you have? Mm-hmm. Is the weather good for hitters or pitchers? Yeah. There's so many things that factor into it, but everybody's got the idea. That guy sucks. Trade him for something.
But I'm okay with the complaints. I am. But what I'm not okay with is when we make it a singular thing. It's a problem for this team. That's baseball, man. Any game you watch, and I hate it. I do. Infield end. Why everybody's doing it, I have no idea. I'm sure it's some kind of analytical thing that they figure out that's what you do. But why do you take this guy out because he threw so many pitches and he gave up 1 hit? Well, because that's baseball. I wanted Boz to finish the inning, but I also know at 104 pitches, and he had a lot of extended at-bats of throwing 8, 9 pitches. So with 104 pitches, how do you know he'll get the next batter out in 5 or fewer pitches? What if that's an extended at-bat when he's throwing 8 or 9 pitches again? So now you have him at 112 to 115? Is that what you really want to do? I don't care if it's the All-Star break. Is that what you really want to do? Did he miss 2 years ago because of Tommy John surgery?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Boz had it.
You know what I mean? So I don't want to take that risk just so you could possibly get him to win.
But again, like when we talked about, people were bitching about the Boz extension. He's not pitching well. And then all of a sudden he starts pitching well. We don't hear those calls. But as soon as he has a bad start, somebody, why would we extend him? We should have extended somebody else.
I thought at the time it was good move, because I think the guy is, worst case scenario, a middle of the rotation guy.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario.
He's got tremendous upside, but again, having him in your rotation is I don't want to say it's no hurt. I think it's a benefit.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all the quality starts he's put together. And on occasion, he humps out one of those ones like he did yesterday with 9 Ks. And he probably would have had more, as you said, without the error. And he gets the win at that point.
That error, he threw 15 more pitches after the error made by Blaze Alexander in that inning. That would have been the 3rd out. 15 more pitches. Ben has the encore. You don't want to miss it. Find out what we learned today on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Yannick Sinner has done it again. The world #1 successfully defended his Wimbledon title, outlasting Alexander Zverev in a thrilling 4-set final. After a tough start, Sinner stormed back, securing his 5th Grand Slam trophy and cementing his status as king of center court. I'm Drake Toll.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut the size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hey, it's Ken Weinman. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Again, that's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus and present in Maryland. Please play responsibly. For help, visit them at mdgamblinghelp.org or make sure to give them a call at 1-800-GAMBLER. Again, that phone number, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kohl's knows summer comes with a few family debates, like what's the best ice cream flavor or who gets the good pool noodle. But when it comes to Kohl's summer outfits, everyone's in agreement. They're comfy, they're cool, they're stylish. And the best part, they're 20% off. Make the season a little easier with looks your whole family will sign off on at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends July 19th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Rolled your ankle playing pickleball? Pulled a muscle on the golf course? Feeling that shoulder after a weekend workout? Skip the long wait at the ER or urgent care and go straight to the orthopedic experts. Ortho Maryland has walk-in care in 5 locations throughout Baltimore and Harford counties. The newest location in Reisterstown now offers convenient day and evening walk-in care, on-site x-rays, DME, and physical therapy. Visit orthomaryland.net for hours and locations.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Mic check 1, 2.
Thank you. Far too. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? One last time, I need y'all to roar.
Oh yeah, don't say the Bateman word because y'all know who about to call in now.
Here comes the Bateman signal.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Cowboy signal. You know, you got the Bateman signal.
Hey, so I was out with Rashawn on Saturday. Let's just say he's an animal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
What did he?
He's an animal. I'll tell you about it.
Did he wrestle with a rhinoceros?
No, he did not.
Okay.
He didn't have a rhinoceros with him. He had a queen with him.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
It wasn't that he's an animal with.
Was it a snow bunny queen?
No.
Okay, it's
an ebony queen.
Okay, I'm just checking.
For sure. You know, I like them all flavors and colors, though. You know, I'm discriminating.
Hey, yeah, there's no discrimination there, man.
Hey, all right, Rashawn, thanks a lot. You know what? Rashawn wasn't lying. Let's go to Baltimore and get trippy.
Hello.
What do you want lying about?
Because he said he asked who was the second best. No, he said the second best wide receiver of all time.
And I said, what if it's Rashad Bateman? Are you gonna tell Trippy that? Hello.
We're
kidding. No, I'm just trying to rile you up, man. We're kidding. He's not the second best. He's like third.
We know it's Torrey Smith.
But look, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it is Torrey Smith. You feel me? But look, I'm gonna put it like this, right? Like, y'all must be love the Bateman picks, man. Because I even hear Cordell saying he don't trust in them. I hear Ken.
I do it on purpose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm trolling you. I don't. I'm legitimately trolling you.
But see, look, the thing is, I'm not trolling. When I say that man ass.
I know you are. I know you. That's why I'm trolling you. I know you're passionate about it. If you weren't passionate about it, I would ignore you.
Look.
And that's the encore for the day. Like, we know when these guys are calling in, man. They can't help themselves. They can't. They got to call in and talk their trash.
I told you, it's like whenever we say Cowboys, the bat signal goes up for Rashawn, and whenever we say anything about Bateman, the Bateman signal goes up. Just add an E to it.
I'm going to give away two tickets, right? To the 311 and Dirty Heads tickets.
I'll be there.
That's right. That's July the 22nd at Merriweather. Don't tell people. We're trying to give them away.
Earthquake weather. Down for whatever.
We're trying to give them away. If they know you're going to be there, they may not want to come. What caller you want to take, Ben? 5? Caller number 5, 410-583-1057. That is the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. All-Star game in Philly. Home Run Derby tonight. And that'll be one of those things I'll catch up on tomorrow.
Yep. I mean, so,
see the highlights.
You know what's interesting? I was thinking about this when you asked me.
I'll know about it when I come in, folks. Don't worry about it.
You asked me about appointment setting. And I think since joining the morning show and like the new advancements in technology we have, appointment setting's a little bit different.
See, for me, I don't like that.
Why?
I want to see it. I want to see it live.
Okay, but if I'm seeing it the first time and nobody's told me what happens, I'm seeing it live for
myself.
I
hear what you're saying, but that's not like you're seeing the I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just, for me, it ain't my thing.
I'll give you one. Like, to me, like the Game of Thrones and House of Dragons stuff is appointment setting. I want to watch it. I definitely want to watch it. I don't stay up till 9 o'clock on Sunday nights. I watch it as soon as I get home after Monday's show. So I try to avoid all that stuff. But I think with TiVo, DVRs, and all the things that people have had and on demand, you can watch anything anytime you want. It's not like when we were kids where it's like if you missed an episode, your season's screwed.
Yeah,
buddy.
it is. It is. I remember that Cosby Show. You missed it? Yeah, I missed it. Damn. Sucks to be you. And now time for you to find out what we learned today.
What we learned on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Today is National Beans and Franks Day. You like beans and Franks?
I don't like when I get my beans above my Frank, but no, I don't like beans and Franks.
You don't like beans and Franks?
I don't like beans. There's only a couple of types of beans I like.
Man, I love beans and Franks.
Frank and beans.
I love them. There's also Beef Tallow Day. What is beef tallow?
Is that like?
I'm asking you.
That's. Oh God, it's not like
beef tallow.
Is it
It's
marrow?
beef tallow.
What is it? I'm gonna look it up now.
Today is also. This is for my daughter Stephanie.
It's animal fat.
Embrace Your Geekness Day. My daughter's a geek. Man.
Is she?
Stephanie might be one of the coolest geeky nerds around. Like she's a popular geeky nerd.
I do a ton of
and
nerdy
she embraces
stuff.
it, and she loves it, and she could give two craps about you judging her for, but she is. There's also National Gruntled Workers Day. That will be none of us.
Are you being sarcastic?
No.
You don't think anybody here is gruntled? We're disgruntled. Yes.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yes, I got you. Hearing that all wrong.
And today is also National Barbershop Music Appreciation Day.
Yeah. My barbershop plays like a lot of the pop hits from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s.
Yeah. That's not a barbershop.
Great clips.
That's a salon. It's not a bar. We've gone over this, Jeremy Kahn. That is a salon, not a barbershop.
Yeah, nobody talks sports with me there.
I know. Jeremy, there's also, today is the day that I regret, and I'm not really, dealing with the week too much because this was supposed to be my vacation week.
Sorry,
but I screwed up by putting in the wrong day.
I feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. Yeah, I do. Because I know what that's like and the planning that comes along with it, and it's something you do every year.
Well, it's my fault. That's why I'm not walking around angry. Because when somebody does me wrong, I'm going to be angry for a while and petty.
I didn't want to tell you that I was the one that changed your dates on the calendar.
What is that new smile that you do? That grimace now. Where did you get that from? That's a new thing. That's I don't know. That's within the last 3 weeks. You say something. What is that?
What is that? It's the Chris.
That's like 3 weeks.
It's the Chris Farley thing when he's there, and I think he was the bit that they did on the show is that they gave him decaffeinated coffee. He didn't know. He's like, surprise, you're drinking decaffeinated, and he goes, what? And then he rips up the restaurant. Anyway,
what you got going on over there, Jerry?
All right, a lady takes a man back to her place after a date. When they enter the house, her two ferocious dogs approach him growling. The lady says, Timex and Rolex, be nice to the guest. The guy said, why'd you name them that? They're watchdogs. Who's bigger than Ariana Grande? Ariana Venti. Why do ballerinas love the number 4? Tutus. Tutus. Say it like that. Totos. If you're looking for a new hobby, blindfolded hunting is incredibly underrated. You don't know what you're missing? Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged.
Ooh.
Unless Rob was handling it, it got dropped. Fumble. After my meal, the waiter asked me, sir, how did you find the steak? I said, easy. It was right next to the potatoes. Thank you. Today, I saw a man with no limbs rob a bank. The police report said that he was unarmed. My friend
that
said,
was low key funny.
My friend said, can I ask a stupid question? And I replied, better than anyone I know.
I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that.
What should you drink when you're sick? Well water. Oh, man. All right.
Can I ask a stupid question? Better than anybody else.
A swimmer was asked what her favorite stroke was. Oh, nope. I'm not finishing that one.
Go
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Back.
Nope. Did you hear about the Wu-Tang Clan member who found Jesus?
No.
Now he goes by Methodist Man.
He's no longer the Method Man. He's the
METHODISTMAN.
Vinny and Haynie up next. Nolan sitting in for Bob Haynie. Have yourselves a safe and wonderful Manic Monday.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
With us today is Dr. Scott Adams from Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland. And Dr. Adams, as our in-house game day injury expert, we were wondering if you could help our parents with their young future sports stars. Now, soreness is normal, but is there a way to explain how to know when that pain is something more?
Sure, bumps and bruises are clearly not a serious injury in sports, but something like swelling in the joint. I often tell patients that's the equivalent of the check engine light being on in the joint. This can sometimes mean that there's something more serious, such as a ligament injury, a bone injury in the knee, a meniscus injury. Oftentimes, this is more indicative of some kind of more structural problem. This is when you really should consider seeking out evaluation by an orthopedic doctor doctor or primary care doctor to see if it is something more serious.
If you or anyone in your family needs help with a suspected orthopedic injury, please visit mdbonedocs.com. We're ready to help.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Planning on upgrading those outdoor kitchen or any home appliances? You need to check out Town Appliances 4th of July shopping event. Upgrade your home with the family-ready performance of Frigidaire or the sleek premium design of Electrolux. Plus, get summer ready with new outdoor grills, beverage centers, and powerful AC units to stay cool, all with flexible financing. Mayor, they'll take great care of you at their Owings Mill showroom off Reisterstown Road. Tell them Vinny sent you. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today for the 4th of July shopping event going on now.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Something new is happening in Bel Air. Plaza Ford is now Bob Belford of Bel Air. And our Salute to Savings event is underway all month long. Incredible offers, top dollar trade values, and service you can trust. We are Reliable. Shop BobBelfordBelAir.com.
Join 105.7 The Fan's Baltimore Baseball tonight before every weeknight home baseball game at Pickles Pub as we broadcast live. Enjoy their 32-ounce Orange Crush. And on select nights, pick up a free 105.7 The Fan and Science & Kirk bucket hat, courtesy of Science & Kirk Lawyers. YouHaveALawyer.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
For the first time this season, the Orioles won their 4th straight game. Sunday, the Birds knocked off the Royals 8-2 in their final matchup before the All-Star break. Craig Albertaz talked about the team showing up in a big way over the weekend.
Good 4-game stretch, good series, you guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be.
Shane Baz went 4 2/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 7 hits while striking out 9 in the series finale. Just one of the runs Baz gave up was earned. It wasn't all good news for the O's, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a 95-mile-per-hour fastball from Lucas Urseg in the bottom of the 7th. In other Orioles news, Baltimore wrapped up the 2026 MLB draft over the weekend. With the number 7 overall pick, they drafted high school outfielder Eric Booth Jr. He hit .481 with 5 home runs and 23 stolen bases as a high school senior and was committed to Vanderbilt. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Strategic Tax Resolutions. Do you have unfiled tax returns or tax debt? Act now to protect your income and assets. Call Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution at 443-367-9000 or visit strategictaxresolution.com. I'm Ben Hall, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Held the steering wheel with 2 hands. Bobby Witt to shortstop. The Orioles head into the All-Star break with their first 4-game win streak of the year.
How about that? Orioles been needing that. And I'm telling you what, the swag is back.
Good 4-game stretch. Good series, you guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. They're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be. And
the call there on Masson, Kevin Brown, Ben McDonald. Ben sounding pretty juiced up there. The swag is back. It's all it took. First 4-game win streak of the year. They had the opportunity many, many times in the past. 7 times, if I'm not mistaken. Lucky number 8 got it done. It is possible, after all, for the Orioles to win 4 games in a row. They officially sit at 46-51 at the All-Star break. And look, we've been checking in, doing this game every single day for the past couple months. Where are the Orioles at? How many games back are they? Do they have a legit shot or not? I'm not putting any stock into yesterday or the 4-game win streak, but I'll say this. This weekend was fun. Mm-hmm. It was enjoyable to watch this team. And level of competition be damned. The Royals are not good, make no mistake. They're a bottom feeder. But you treated them like you should treat a bottom feeder. You smack them around, you sweep them, and you move on to the All-Star break. So, Vinny, I don't want to take the fool's gold thing today. I mean, you can have whatever opinion you want to have, but I feel like the general kind of vibe today isn't going to be, oh, they're back or anything like that, but just there's a little bit more excitement to the point now where you throw in that we're going to be away from the Orioles for the next 4 days. That comes 7 o'clock on Friday, dare I say I'm excited for first pitch, which is not something I've been able to say for a while.
Well, I think the thing that you hope that it does, Nolan, is create momentum. That because, like you said, they sucked. I mean, watching Kansas City, they're awful. And yesterday I was walking and I listened, like on, I don't know if you ever listen on Sunday mornings on Sirius, the baseball station, Duquette and the former GM of Cincinnati.
It's Bowden?
Bowden.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two are on. And it's a very good show. It's a very good listen. I like listening to it. And they have the manager of Kansas City on every week. And yesterday he was saying, what are you going to do during the break? This was before the game yesterday. Well, we got to find a way to be consistent. It sounded like Albie, he said sometimes we pitch good, we don't hit. Then if we hit good, we don't pitch. It sounded like, damn, sounds like us talking, And then those guys get on, Bowden goes, let's just face facts. The American League is awful.
Right.
Bottom line is the American League is awful. So, that's kind of where we're at. But, hey, for the Orioles, like you said, Nolan, they're playing a crappy team. What do you got to do to a crappy team? You put them away. And they did. None of the games were really, close. So now, all right, you get the 4 days off. And then how do you respond?
Right.
Do you take advantage of that momentum?
And as repetitive as Albernaz and Royals manager and a lot of other people around baseball can be and have been, we've been just as repetitive with the way we talk about this team and are they alive? Are they dead? I proclaimed them dead a while ago. I'm still not budging off of that, but it remains relevant here and probably today more so than even some of the other days in the past that we've done this because, again, brace yourself, as nauseous as it might make you. They're 2 games back of the wild card. And to their credit, while the pack is still very crowded, there's people, breathing right down their neck. They have, jumped a few people where it's now 3 teams between you and that last spot. 2 of them, Houston and Boston, you're going to see right out of the break. So even more chance for momentum, even more chance to leapfrog people. It's 15 games before the deadline, August 3rd. So that's not a ton. It's a handful of series. 2 of them are going to be in NL teams, so that kind of thins things out, or your ability to leapfrog people or get those key head-to-head wins. But I don't know. I feel like the question of the day is like, is this fool's gold, or does this actually feel different? Because on the surface, 4-game win streak, that is different. They haven't been able to do that, right? That kind of prolonged consistency, if you will. A big inning yesterday, right? They got the good pitching over the weekend, but that's kind of been the norm. They've had good starting pitching. Maybe give a little tip of the cap to the bullpen. That was pretty quality this weekend. But to me, it was like the big inning yesterday.
6th inning?
Can we get more?
Inning?
Yeah, more of that. Like more in the 6th inning, which that was a whole mini game in and of itself. Pinch hitting decisions. You took Jackson Holliday out. I know that didn't sit quite right with you.
That one, yes.
But then the result, how do you argue against it? And Jeremiah Jackson, a guy who a lot of people want to see more out of him. If there was a spot to play him, in my opinion, that's it, right? He's great with runners in scoring position. And, you had the guy on third with 1 out. To me, I wasn't as up in arms removing Holliday in that spot. But the idea of removing Holliday in general, that's a different conversation.
Yeah. Well, let me just say, Jeremiah Jackson's probably going to get to play more now because of Blaze Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
What they say he's going to be back in September, mid-September.
If we're lucky, yeah.
And the way that dude was swinging, I've been listening to Ben yesterday, after he hit another single, I could watch that guy bat every day, Mm-hmm. He's just so smooth. Now, his throw to first base, that was a little bit, the moonshot, that was a little bit different. But Nolan, I texted you right after the Holiday thing because if I'm Holiday, I'm seeing myself as a core guy. If I'm Holiday, and if I'm Jackson Holliday's dad, I'm seeing my son as a core guy. And when he gets pinch hit, in the 6th or 7th inning, whatever it was, I'm mad as hell. Mm-hmm. And if I'm Jackson, I'm like, come on. I've walked a couple times. I've been getting hits. I was 4 for 4. You don't start me the next day. Albie doesn't, just reading the tea leaves, and Albie doesn't have total faith or confidence in him. Otherwise, he's playing him all the time. But he doesn't. He doesn't have confidence in him. In those situations, he'd rather, put Jeremiah Jackson in there, who you sent to the minors, before. So if I'm just saying, Nolan, and I don't know anything, at some point, Holiday's going to ask for a trade.
Yeah. Look, the idea of guys growing disgruntled, I don't think it's out of bounds. The only thing I would counter with, and again, I'll say this off the top, when he didn't play Holiday the day after the 4-hit game last week, we were all running hot, and I'd say more me than anybody. But there's no way to justify that. I'm okay with yesterday, but to your point, it's not like this happens just once a month.
No.
Or that this has happened, a couple times, blah, blah, blah. You move past it. Even if Holiday could understand the rationale behind yesterday, or even just look at the results and be like, okay, he got the hit, big inning, we're winning the game, we sweep, keep it all hunky-dory. He's right to be pissed off. It's the competitor in you. It's the draft status. It's knowing what you have to bring to the table and not being given a chance to do it. The only thing I would counter with is that how much of it is a Holiday thing versus a team-wide philosophy. Because there's other players on this team that have been subjected to a similar fate, right? They get hot, they get going, they're not in the lineup the next day. They get pinch hit for early in the game, stuff like that. They're not allowed to face lefties. If it was just Jackson Holliday, kind of like the Trey Gibson thing. Remember when he was getting pulled earlier, like, oh, what's it, a rookie thing? What do you have against the kid? Right? You're treating him different than other pitchers. If Holliday was the only one being subjected to that, I'd be even more hot about it. But it's not right. But if you're Holliday, how do you take it personally when you see it happen to others?
Well, if I'm Holliday, I'm considering myself like Gunnar, Alonso, that I'm in the lineup every day, all the time. That's what I'm seeing. If I'm Jackson Holiday, that's what I'm expecting. And I've got a manager now that, like Massolino said, he's our leadoff hitter for the next 5 years. So he had total belief in the kid.
Yeah.
Whereas Albie, no. And it shows. Like Nolan, and you said you were the one bitching more than anybody. After going 4 for 4 and hitting the ball, and then you're benched the next day? Come on.
Yeah.
Then I just think that it's coming. Let's just say it's coming where he's going to want out. I don't, whether he doesn't like Albie, but Albie doesn't have confidence in him, and maybe that, because I know how, Elias, you drafted this dude 1-1. And if that's me, that's my guy. Albie doesn't have anything with him because he came in after. So Elias is probably saying, hey, he's got to play. And then, during the game, hey, I'm calling the shots now. So I would think that he could be on the move, or he'll want to be on the move.
Well, it goes back to the greater point here, which is just we've been doing a lot of criticizing of the Orioles' organizational philosophy in a lot of different areas, right? We're talking about playing position players here. There's a whole different set of things to get upset about, trends when it comes to the way they handle pitching, the way they've drafted over the years. That's going to be a big talking point today. We'll recap what they did on Saturday and Sunday in the draft, 20 new players entering the organization. But yeah, it's this thing with Elias and all right, let's say Holiday was so disgruntled to the point where he wanted out. One, I don't know what the precedent is. You just really don't hear much of that in baseball. Whereas NFL, NBA, I'm pissed off, get me out of here, drop of the hat. Next day, they're happy again. The day after, they're upset again. Baseball, there's a little less of that. And then on top of it, all right, well, unless there's some miraculous turnaround, Elias is probably out in the offseason.
Right.
So at that point, kind of a clean slate.
Mm-hmm.
And I would hope that the new guy coming in would view Jackson Holiday as the 1-1 that he is. At that point, you'd say, all right, well, now I'm going to let the new regime see what they've got before I totally blow this thing up and want to get myself out.
Nolan, you know what's interesting is like kids nowadays, you look at in any of the college sports, look at how fast, if they're not happy, what are they doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving. They don't handle adversity. Like when I was coaching at Notre Dame, you didn't have those options. And you know how many guys, like freshmen that we would have had that would have jumped ship? A bunch of them, that ended up being great pros. So I just think that's the mentality of kids these days, that if I'm not happy, I'm going to the next place.
And if you got a parent or you got people around you in your circle that are kind of pushing you in that direction, or if you're trending in that direction, they're not talking you off the ledge, they're almost adding fuel to the fire. Like, yeah, you're right, man. You should be doing this, that, the other thing. You should be getting this treatment.
And does he have Boris?
He's a Boris guy, yeah.
Yeah. So, so that'll make it interesting too. But what was it last week or whatever? I remember Ben was talking about Jackson's working with his dad, on hitting. So his dad's heavily involved in everything the kid does. So, and let me just say, as a parent of an athlete, dad ain't happy.
Sure. Yeah. 410-583-1057 if you've got thoughts on this weekend series. Are you buying back in on any level? I'm not asking you to go all the way. Don't proclaim him as back. Don't make a fool of yourself. If you want to, you're welcome to. 410-583-1057. But I think the conversation today is just trying to figure out what's real and what isn't, right? And does this, at the very least, does this change the way you think their strategy should be at the deadline? Again, we still got 15 games to go. They could be, 7 games out by the time we get there, and it's an easy choice, right? But if they're kind of in the same hovering around, hanging around.
What if they're 7 and 8?
7, I don't think that's going to cut it because there'd be no movement at that point.
Yeah, they'd be pretty much status quo probably.
Right. So unless, you go 7 and 8 and a lot of these other key teams, win 5 games, 4 games in that span, maybe we can have a conversation at that point. But I think if you're just treading water you're still going to be, to me, you should still be in that sell mode. Nobody wants to stand pat because it's so boring, right? It probably wouldn't be the smartest move, but I just have such a hard time like going all in on buying because I know how much it's going to take to actually get the team where they need to be. It's not just one or two moves. So you're going to have to spend all that capital for just a slim shot. Mind you, this is all for the wild card, not even a division lead. Yeah. So, you're doing all this, you're mortgaging the future for a best of 3 series. That's a scary proposition for me.
More than likely, Nolan. Because basically for this first half of the season, this jumbled mess or whatever, it hadn't changed. So why do we think over the next 15 games it's going to be? All right, if you were staring at it right now, I'm figuring that 15 games from now, Nolan, it's going to look pretty similar. Maybe a half game here or whatever. Like if the A's go on a 9-game run, then, something like that. But if you're the Orioles and you're sitting, basically where we are right now, what are you doing?
The smart thing to me would be to sell because that's more of the same, right? They have to drastically change who they are, the complexion of the team, the entire thing, the vibe, everything down to every last level has to be different, and one series isn't enough to see that. As great as this weekend was, or as fun as it was, that's all it is. It was a fun series.
Is there a closer out there that's a stud?
Well, if Boston was going to sell, which now they are not because you win 9 in a row, but the flamethrower there, what's his name? I don't know why Chapman. He was earlier this year.
But I'm saying right now, anybody on the Angels, the Royals, the A's, the Rockies, the Mets, or the Giants?
Not off the top of my head.
Because those 6 to me right now, they're sell.
Right. Yeah, and I don't think you're going to suddenly grow a bunch more sellers in the next month. Maybe 1 or 2 more teams could definitively say, all right, we're selling at that point. But for the most part, you're going to have more buyers than sellers, which does not create. And look at that from the other side of things. That's why I've been advocating for selling Adley Rutschman if you're out of it, right? If we're in a wild card spot, keep him and try to win. But if they were completely out of it, I say you sell high on him because. Is there even going to be another catcher on the market? So you have every catcher-needy team, not just for right now, but for somebody that was going to try to get him in the offseason.
Well, the other thing, Nolan, is if you're selling and if you've got 80% of the league buying, can you imagine the haul that you can get?
That's what I mean. It's a seller's market.
No doubt.
Right. 410-583-1057. Already a few people on hold that want to talk about this weekend series, Orioles and Royals. Everything is welcome. React to the Major League team. If you got thoughts on the draft, we're going to be getting into that. When we come back, though, put a damper on the weekend. As good as it was to sweep, you win 4 in a row. This Blaze Alexander injury really, really soured things just a bit. And to be fair, could be a major concern over the offense's ability to actually have sustained success moving forward. We'll talk about the impact that's going to have and who's going to replace him when we return.
If you missed today's Big Bad Morning Show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. The Big Bad Morning Show, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 6 till 10. 105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
We've all been there. You pop into the shop for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden you've forgotten where you parked. Car. Unfortunately, that lost feeling is what it's like trying to manage your policy with other insurers.
Here, car. Come out, wherever you are. Please.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place.
Did this parking lot have a waterfall?
I think you've wandered too far, mate.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store. Do your feet slow you down before your day even starts? You're not alone. Orioles Hall of Famer Mike Bordick knows exactly how that feels.
After 14 seasons in the majors and over 1,700 games, my body's sure been through a lot. I felt it, especially in my feet, knees, and back. I thought pain was just part of life, especially plantar fasciitis. I used to judge my days by how I'd walk down the stairs. If my feet were hurting, I knew the day wasn't going to be easy. But since I started wearing Good Feet arch supports, I'm back to feeling my best. And my feet, well, they've never felt better. Don't let plantar fasciitis slow you down like it did me. Try them for yourself with a free fitting and test walk.
If pain is holding you back from the things you love, maybe it's time to try the Good Feet store. You can stay active, feel better, and keep moving. Come in for your free fitting and test walk. Book your appointment today at goodfeet.com. The Good Feet store, the official arch supports of the Baltimore Orioles. Go O's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-854-4040. That's 800-854-4040. 800-854-4040.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any two-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Welcome back. Vinny and Haynie here on 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw in for Bob Haynie today. Vinny Serrato here as usual. It's the All-Star break, but for today, it feels like a normal day. There's so much to get to. I mean, we got all this draft stuff that we haven't even tapped into, but we opened the show talking about all the good of the Orioles sweeping the Royals, 4 wins in a row. You ride into the All-Star break on a high note. But the downside of yesterday's game, a key injury, a big one at that, in the 7th inning, Blaze Alexander hit on the hand. Lucas Erceg, the reliever there for Kansas City, not intentional. We'll get that out of the way off the jump, but Blaze not too pleased. And in the moment, my reaction was, all right, hey, fire the team up. I didn't think he was going to charge the mound. I thought I'm just going to bark a little bit. You know, we had a big inning. Momentum feels like it's turning in our way. I'm going to fire the boys up real quick. And I liked it. And I was like, hey, good on you. You know, they took him out of the game, didn't think anything of it. And then afterwards, we hear, unfortunately, that this thing is far more serious. Non-displaced fracture in his left hand. They've got him on the shelf here. September is really the only loose timetable I'm hearing. Nothing's official yet, but that kind of injury.
No surgery is what they had said.
You know, it's not that major, but anytime you're talking about a broken hand, right, and your ability to squeeze the bat, fielding, all that stuff, I mean, this guy's going to be on the shelf for pretty much the rest of the way.
Yeah, at least 6 weeks. You know, the thing about it, when I saw it, Nolan, when I was watching it, you know, threw down the helmet, you know, and, you know, Ben was like, oh, he's pissed, throw down the helmet right away. No, he threw down the helmet because he knew he messed his hand up. Mm-hmm. That's what he was pissed about. You know, he takes off his helmet because he knew something wasn't right. You know, he probably felt, you know, that broke the bone, you know, broke something that, you know, he couldn't close his grip or whatever. So that, I think he was just extremely frustrated and pissed at the pitch. I mean, because if you're him, Nolan, and you're probably having, one of the best years you've ever had, you're hot as hell, you know, hitting a baseball, and then now you know you're going to be out, I'd be irate.
Right, and for the Orioles as a whole, you know, how do you replace him? Positionally, it's a whole different conversation. I mean, I assume Kobe Mayo is going to be playing more third than just a strictly platoon guy. Jeremiah Jackson is the interesting one. Played 13 games at third last year. Hasn't played third base at all this year. So when he was getting all those early reps, it was because Holiday was still banged up and he was playing second. So I don't know how much they're going to shuffle things around. I mean, Jackson's playing more, I know that, but how much does he play third, I think, is the bigger question over Mayo.
Probably with Mayo, who struggles with what? Right-handed pitchers?
Right.
So, you know, the way that the Orioles kind of do things is when a right-handed pitcher is there, then do we see Jackson?
Yeah, I mean, that would be in line with their typical platoon strategies, yep. But that's just the positional replacement right there, but just replacing that spot in the lineup. Even though he wasn't batted high as we thought he should be, or in a, you know, run driving in role, a run producing role, just replacing a 300 hitter is not easy.
You're only 300.
For a lineup that's been completely devoid of any consistency, he was the lone consistent bright spot. So yeah, it's going to be, in that regard, I think it's impossible to replace him because there's nobody else on this team that I won't say that isn't capable of doing that, but there's nobody else that's shown that they're able to even come close to that. So like, yeah, could Pete Alonso go on a run, go on a tear? Yeah, and he's playing well overall. Could Basayo really heat up? He's hitting a lot of home runs as of late. Could hit for more average? Sure. Gunnar, obviously, more to give. But did I actually have confidence in doing it? Nobody that's currently here. Let's get out to the phones. One call before we break. Justin in Hamilton. What's up, Justin?
Hey, Vinny, Nolan, what's up?
What's happening?
Good, man.
So I was, that was tough. I was ready to call, buy 100% back in. And then the post-game interview said Blaze, which is our MVP. Can we agree on that so far? I mean,
it's a good question. Like we're gonna answer that a little bit later. Yeah,
here, Young, maybe.
Yeah, so that was just like a gut punch. Like, damn, I'm feeling good. And then that news kind of took me back down. Like, damn. But it comes back to Gunnar. He's the one that really needs to step up. And I feel like the fix it's not going to be a fix because he's batting 300, the MVP, like I said. But move Gunnar to third, Jackson short, and Holiday shortstop, and then the other Jeremiah, play second.
I don't think that's happening. I just don't think that Albie believes in Jackson Holiday. That's my gut.
And I'm 100% with you, Vinny. Every time I called Jackson Holiday is my $300 million man. I want him to be an Oriole. I believe in him. And every time I think about his dad, too. Every time, like, what's he thinking? Like, when they screwing him over, and in my opinion, like, he's 1-1. Let the kid play. So, as far as the injury with Blaze goes, now I want to see Mayo and Holiday. They should be in the lineup every day now. There's no excuse. Mm-hmm. Let them play. Trade deadline, I don't want to see nothing done. Let the kids play. Let's see what they got. Don't mortgage the future. You know, let none of these guys go for low because none of them. You're not going to get good value for anybody. You know what I mean? So.
All right, thanks for the call, Justin. We're going to hit a break here soon. Yeah, the shuffling, right? A lot of people would like to see them shuffle defensively already, right? Try Gunnar at third, move Holiday over. I don't see him doing that as long as they're still alive. That was you could say I don't see him doing it in general. I could buy that too. But like, if you were completely out of it and you had a month and a half, 2 months left to play, my question would be, well, why not try it now? Now it's, what does it matter? If it doesn't work, who cares? At least we know. And you can say, oh, well, we tried it in spring training. That's not the same. It's not even close to the same.
No.
Where those guys are going to be out there in that alignment together for what? An inning, 2 innings together defensively, and not day after day after day. This is your chance to get a look at it in games that actually matter at a time where you should be. I mean, I wanted them to do stuff like that down the stretch last year, and they just didn't do it. Whether it was playing younger guys or trying out different things, seeing what you have so that you could get to the end of the year and have definitive answers. But then you got to the end of the year and it was just more question marks because you handled your lineup when games didn't matter like they still mattered. And it was a wasted 2 months, really, outside of Basayo and Beavers debuting. When we come back, I'm going to dive into the Orioles draft selections over the weekend. Not going to lie to you. I'm not going to tell you what these guys are going to be or
right.
who they are, what they're, I'll read you the blurbs. I'll read you what the experts are saying about these guys. But the conversation will be a little bit more about the positions they're taking, high school versus college, and pitching versus position player. All narratives that have come out of the Elias era. Things are a little bit different this year. We'll explain when we get back.
Football coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
To stay cool and save this summer, you need the best AC system tune-up and repair services. Go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. For special offers, go to petro.com or call 844-482-2496 today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting.
Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
With Bet365 Early Payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was a great weekend for the Birds, who picked up a much-needed sweep of the Royals, but it didn't end the way they wanted, as Blaze Alexander suffered a non-displaced fracture in his left hand after being hit by a pitch late in the series finale. Since the start of May, Alexander is slashing .365, .416, .528, with 28 runs driven in and 23 runs scored. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the majors for the past 2 months. Baltimore will now be off until Friday, when they'll travel to Houston for a 3-game series with the Astros. They head into the All-Star break with a 46-51 record and sit 2 games back of the final American League wildcard spot. In other MLB news, Dave Roberts and John Schneider named their starters for the Midsummer Classic. On Tuesday night, Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies gets the nod for the NL, while Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays will start for the AL. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 91. I'm Ben Hall. Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage? We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Talking a lot of Orioles here in this first hour today because it was a very, very eventful weekend for the Birds. Vinny and Haynie here on 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw in for Bob these next few days. Vinny Serrato here as usual. We're talking Orioles draft picks here. We'll save you all the finer details. We'll keep this one pretty surface level because, look, that's all we know. And anybody telling you that they know that's not their job, unless it's their job to know who these guys are, I'm not buying any cent of it or any second of it right now. But the Orioles, 20 players selected in total, 11 pitchers, 4 outfielders, 3 shortstops, 1 catcher, 1 utility player, and a pretty heavy slant this year towards high school over college players, which is very interesting, including your round 1 selection at 7 overall, Eric Booth Jr., Oak Grove High School, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. He's actually committed to play for Vanderbilt, which was the same as, remember, Slater DeBron last year, high school kid. They enticed him away from going to college, come to the organization. You end up trading him for Shane Baz. But interesting, 2 years in a row, you kind of go that route. What do they say about this guy? Left-handed, he's an outfielder. That sounds familiar, right?
Great athlete.
We've seen a lot of that. We've seen a lot of lefty outfielders drafted in the Elias era. Speed, you know that? Reminds you of Enrique Bradfield Jr., speed over some of the other tools. The 20 to 80 scale, he's a 70 grade speed. That's phenomenal. 55 hit, above average. 55 grade in the field, slightly above average, but the arm is a concern. It's growing. Still a young kid. Just turned 18 on the 4th of July. So, I mean, it shows you how young he is. And 50 grade power says his potential is 20 to 25 home runs in the majors. Will Robertson, Orioles Vice President of Domestic Scouting, his quote on Booth says, he's always hit everywhere he's gone. Can really adjust the barrel, get to pitches all over the strike zone. He's very selective with what he wants to swing at, and he's always been an offensive producer. So those are the right things to say about the kid. Will it actually come to fruition is a whole different topic, as the MLB draft is a crapshoot. But just in general, Vinny, the idea of seeing the Orioles draft another lefty outfielder, and a guy who seems maybe a little more limited with his skill set, that it's centered mostly around speed. I mean, they're saying good things about the hitting, but it's hard to say with such a young kid. On the surface, a lot of people were moaning and groaning this weekend because it's another left-handed outfielder. And the strategy that they've had and they've displayed with those previous left-handed outfielders has not led to results that people want. These guys are platoon players at the major league level. You're already a lefty-dominant lineup. Why are we still adding more lefty after lefty? What was your reaction to this?
Well, when I watched, it was on NBC and something was coming on, and then it was switching to MLB Network. So I said, I'm watching through the Orioles pick. And a lot of comments about Booth. He looks like a running back. He's a thicker bodied guy than Enrique Bradfield. That's for one. Nolan, when they said, well, his swing they've got to change his swing. That was one. And then last year, they said his arm was below average. Mm-hmm. He got with a throwing person or whatever. Now it's average. So to me, to have an average arm center fielder, is that going to play? Is he going to be a corner outfielder because of the arm? I know Mullins doesn't have a big arm. So I guess there's, and then you hear the Orioles, whoever came on and talked about the players after, can't believe he was still there.
Right.
We were shocked he was still there. The thing that I was telling you, Nolan, off air, that I said I'd talk about it on the show. I think reason because Elias has never drafted this many high school guys. Mm-hmm. And who is down on the minor leagues now in development?
Right, Cal and
Yes.
Schilt. Yeah.
Yes. So when you're drafting high school guys, what's that more about? It's about development. Mm-hmm. So that was what I thought, Nolan, when I saw a lot of high school guys. Yep, Cal's down there in development and stuff, and they're now working on development, and they're prioritizing development. So maybe it's like, all right, with Cal, let's take high school guys.
Mm-hmm. And just for Booth in general, so you're talking about the arm strength there. The reason why I don't jump right to the negative and say, oh man, how could you, say this guy's a center fielder when his arm is weak? It's the fact that he is so young, right? Just turned 18, and there is showing signs already of him in his high school days to now, graduating high school, that he has the ability to improve in that area. I think you might be onto something there in general, that they feel like while traditionally the college players are more of what you would consider a safer pick, and college hitters, especially compared to everyone else, because pitching's so volatile, high school, you don't know what you have. But in today's game, where we see all these unfinished products reach the major league level, you got to ask yourself, well, at what point is it too late to start teaching these guys things? I mean, at least with the high school kid who's still a teenager in some ways, he's still untapped potential. And then we can kind of mold him in our image or what he needs to be. I don't think it's an off-base thought at all, but it does come with some inherent risk. And when you end up taking 8 high school players overall, 40% of your picks, that's an Elias high. 2019, you got to go back to find the last time they took that many high school players, but the draft was like twice as long then. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, to use your more limited ammo in that way, I think is pretty telling. Sure, you didn't draft pitching early. That's still kind of a continued thing. They drafted their first one in the 3rd round. But that's another narrative that kind of changed for me recently. You acquired a bunch of pitching at the deadline last year, and Jerwa in the draft, Quinn in the draft, that all of a sudden you look around, you're like, there are more pitchers here. There's actually something here, and guys that are close. Gibson, include him, like guys that are going to be in the majors or going to be mainstays in the majors here soon. That I think Will Robinson, the guy who even said, he was like, yeah, actually, you blink, we actually have a higher need for position players than pitchers right now. So things change quickly. I was less up in arms about the pitching side of things. They still drafted it in volume, 11 of their 20 picks. But the high school over college, that's kind of the new narrative. And maybe just the latest example of Elias being willing to change overall. Maybe willing isn't the right way to say it, needing to change, because the way you've been doing it just hasn't been working.
And the thing that I liked, what I heard about Booth, because Nolan, if Booth was standing right here, I wouldn't know who he was. Mm-hmm. The thing I liked, they said, and this was a number of different people, not just, one article, that Booth had the highest ceiling of anybody in the draft. So, I mean, that It's kind of like at 18, you're projecting. You're taking a 22-year-old college guy. What you see is kind of what you get. So you're not projecting as much. This is all about projecting. What's he going to be 3 years from now? And that's what they're looking at now. And, he's got a ton of athletic ability, a ton of talent, and seems like it could be a home run,
We'll talk a little bit more of the draft when we get back here because they did double dip another lefty outfielder in round 2. But he was from college. We can talk about him. And we'll talk about the third-round pick, their pitcher. Again, that's really all we're going to be talking draft-wise today because once you get beyond that, no idea who these guys are. Let's be honest, even the first 3 guys don't really know who they are. But we'll also get more of your phone calls. I see Max on hold. We'll get you after the break as well. 410-583-1057. Rock Kabako going to join us at the top of the hour. Keep this Orioles conversation rolling.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Look, if you're not happy with what you see in the mirror when you're pulling out those shorts and T-shirts, it's time to make a move. At Life Med Institute, they're not selling you some fad diet or empty promises. They're using real science-backed solutions, including GLP-1 peptides that targets weight loss at its core. And add in hormone optimization, IV infusions, and you got a full lineup working for you. Their expert medical providers are in your corner every step of the way. This spring was past. How about this summer? And coming into fall, let's get you feeling like a champ. Medically supervised weight loss that actually works. Don't forget that Life Med Institute, they specialize in testosterone replacement therapy to help you reclaim your energy, strength, confidence with treatment plans built around your needs by an experienced medical team. That's what I get. I get my testosterone B12 shot once a week. Dr. Whips, I went to see him, got my blood done, said my testosterone was low. So I get my shot every week. And I'll tell you what, you can tell the difference energy-wise. You shouldn't have to feel like you're running on fumes when the rest of the world's out there thriving. Take the first step this spring. Find the best Life Med location for you. I go to Bel Air. The one in Bel Air, awesome. The Dream Team, the 4 Blondes, they do a fabulous job at lifemedinstitute.com or give them a call at 410-575-1200. Tell them Vinny sent you.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. ESPN recently released a list of top 10 quarterbacks heading into the season as voted on by league executives, coaches, and scouts, and Josh Allen is number 1 ahead of Patrick Mahomes. Okay, great. Wake me up in January if Josh Allen ever beats Patrick Mahomes in a big spot. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match in the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
For 80 years, Lincoln Tech graduates have been known for doing exactly what they trained for: fixing, building, connecting, and making a difference in their communities. At Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus, you can train in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, welding, and medical assisting, and gain hands-on experience built for the real world. The skills you learn at Lincoln Tech, they go with you everywhere. Classes start this summer. Visit lincolntech.edu for info and to schedule a campus tour.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
Only a few minutes here before we break. Get Rock Kabako in for his thoughts on all things Orioles, so we won't waste any more time. Let's get out to the phones here. We'll pick up the draft conversation a little bit later. Mac is in South Baltimore. Mac, good morning. What's up, man?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing great.
Couple, 3 things, as Phil Leotardo would say. As far as, like, Blaze going down, this is just kind of more of a comment. Like, it would be awesome to have, Gunnar at the second half season, 60-plus games left to catch fire and carry that weight. I mean, I feel if Gunnar was batting, like, say, a modest 255, like, we'd probably have 6 or 7 more wins on the season alone. Otherwise, to talk about drinking the Kool-Aid and the Orioles being good, it's hard not to get excited with this 4-game win streak because whether you're, personal opinions aside, the Orioles are in the thick of it in this wild card race. So it's up to Craig Alvarez's job to set the lineup and make moves because his job is, to quote Ramirez, is to play to win the game. So back to Jackson Holliday's, potential temperament over whether he's upset or not, and to your point, Jackson Holliday may view himself as a core member, but like he's not like a core member production-wise. So if Albie has to make moves to win the game, we're putting Jeremiah Jackson in to come through in these clutch moments to do it. I mean, I like to think Jackson Holiday sees that, and this Holiday and Boris or his dad and Boris aren't in his ear too much about like whether his butt should be hurt.
Time out. Let me ask you this. Just counterpoint. What about Gunnar had coming into this series had 3 hits in the month of July and how many errors? So why shouldn't he be moved back in the lineup or playing third base or something else?
Okay, I agree with you. I think he probably should have been moved down in the order at certain spots or given a few days off at least.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like to think these guys are, as athletes, are and the core word is professionals. Like they know, they should know when to take a step back and leave emotion out of it. And to your point about the draft earlier about all these high school kids, like you used the words like, a lot of these kids are coming to the majors as unfinished products. Granted, Holiday blew through the minors. But like, it's not like he's, besides a very few exciting moments, like the 4-for-4 in the LA game last year when he hit that home run, and he did lead the team in home runs last year, but it was only 17. He only had 55 RBIs on the year. I know injuries aside, but like these guys, maybe they came up too early, or maybe they're just not ready. But like, I'll say it again, but like, they're core players in the Baltimore baseball culture, but like, they're not core players. It's more Jackson production-wise, at least since the short time is enough, and I know he has to get his reps. But like, we are only 2 games out of this wild card spot. Like, so like, if we were 20 games below 500, sitting in the basement, we have no chance. And yes, Jackson Holiday should be played every single bat, lead off, so on and so forth. But that's just not the case. And I think they have to put the best lineup and chance to win at the moment.
Hey, good call, Mac. A lot of strong thoughts there. I think I agree with the first part of it. Is that I think you just be a little fair to Albernaz in the situation. And that we've been getting on him a lot here recently, and I think deservedly so. Comments, word choice, stuff like that, in-game decisions. To me, this is one where I think I view the difficulty of the job, right? And I agree with that being a spot where you're thinking, okay, runs are going to be hard to come by in this game. It's tied up. Breakthrough innings have been extremely hard to come by. This could be our only shot to take the lead in this game. I got a guy who's dynamite with runners in scoring position. I'm going to get him in here and try to get this run in from third because a 3-2 game could be our final score here, just the way things are going. So I respect the decision on that level, but I'll go back to the point I made earlier. It'd be a lot easier to stomach that if there wasn't stuff like last week with Holiday, not playing after the 4-hit game. Right? If this wasn't a common theme, probably not even really talking about it in general. And we're certainly not talking about it after a successful pinch hitting decision yesterday. But because it's become so common, so frequent, even when it happens and it's the right move in the moment, you still kind of have people walking away saying, well, man, when does this end? Right? When is he going to be given that vote of what would a scenario look like where you say, yeah, leave Jackson Holiday in? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Nolan, let's just say Jackson struck out, and then would there be more bitching and complaining like, what the hell were you doing? Why would you pinch hit for him? Oh, yeah. If Jeremiah Jackson's bat failed there, it'd be even more, for sure. Magnified. Yeah, so that's just being around guys that are picked high like that and stuff. And especially when your dad's a Hall of Fame player, and I know how involved, the parents are. I just don't think it's going to be a good ending. 410-583-1057. More Orioles thoughts are welcome throughout the day, but we got to step out here because when we come back, Rock Kabako of MASNsports.com, he's going to join us, try to sort out what is real and what isn't around this Orioles team. A little bit after that, we're going to get the whip around. Eventful sports weekend. We'll recap the World Cup action. And we don't usually talk MMA here, but I don't know if you saw that Conor McGregor fight on Saturday night. Was he already hurt going into the match? We'll get into all of it in a little bit.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Summer, it's in full swing. Yes, it is. And it's going to be a hot week. So if your home or backyard isn't quite ready for the heat, get ready. It's coming. I think, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be in the hundreds. It's not too late to upgrade those appliances you've been meaning to replace, whether you're perfecting your outdoor setup or replacing that old air conditioner before the dog days of summer hit. Get that AC. I told you last week, get the AC. I've been telling you. Now, this week is going to be a hot week. Get that AC if you haven't got it. You got to check out Town Appliances. They're still having their 4th of July shopping event. So you got sales going on from premium grills, outdoor refrigerators to ACs, luxury kitchen appliances. They have everything you need to make the most of the season. Their showroom right off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. And I can tell you firsthand, Mayor, made buying my GE fridge incredibly easy. And I promise they're going to take great care of you. Matter of fact, I'm getting in touch with them today because my other fridge, my Sub-Zero, need them to come out and service it. We got some issues. So I'm calling my buddies Mayor to come out and take care of me with flexible financing, free nationwide delivery on most orders, and their price match guaranteed. It's a perfect time to save. Tell them Vinny sent you and stop by the Owings Mills showroom. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today.
Dover Motor Speedway is your home for NASCAR action. Enjoy high-speed action, the best fan zone, camping, tailgates, and more. Get tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com. Once again, that's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Alex B. and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING.com. For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Time is running out to get your tickets to OAR's 3 Decades Tour with special guest Lisa Loeb, coming to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 24th, a Live Nation show. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Ursig in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the 7th inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Welcome back. Vinny and Haynie here, 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw in for Bob Haynie these next few days. Vinny Serrato here by my side. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get out to these phone lines because we are running a little late. We got Rock Kabako from MASSonSports.com. Rock, good morning. What's going on?
Morning. Good. How you doing?
Hey, doing all right after a first 4-game win streak of the season. And I want to start right there. We've been trying to figure out what's real and what isn't about this Orioles team all season. And they haven't been able to really give us much reason to believe. Not saying that, all right, erase the last 3 months and let's buy into the last 4 and ignore everything else. But when you're around the team every day, you're in the clubhouse, is there anything right now or yesterday in particular that just feels different, looks different about the way this team is interacting, other than just the surface level, yeah, you're happier when you're winning than when you're losing?
Have you guys heard yet where the parade route is this week for the 4-game winning streak? Does it start on Lombard or is it going the other way? Pratt? I'm not. Trying to get a read on this team really is a full-time job. And, they've always been upbeat and confident. But, yeah, I feel like, they're kind of like trying to push the point even more. Like, this is how we're capable of playing. We just have to keep this going. There was some talk about keeping the momentum going. And, of course, is there really momentum in baseball? It is the next day starting pitcher, and you've got the All-Star break that could cool you. But it starts with starting pitching, and the rotation has been much better, so it shouldn't be totally surprising that they're more competitive. The bats looked a lot better. The defense still has its lapses, but also made a lot of big plays. We also have to take into account that Kansas City is pretty bad. Now, you're supposed to beat up on teams like this. They didn't do it with the Angels. You're supposed to win these games. But there's a gauntlet coming up, and I think we're going to get a truer read on this team. I mean, after the break, they're in Houston and Boston. Then the Braves come here. They go to Detroit. Then the Phillies and Dodgers come here. So let's see where they are after all that. They may be way out of this thing, and at that point, it's like, yeah, this is why you ended up mostly selling. Or they could be one of the wild card teams, or they could be where they are right now, and then you have to make that decision of how aggressively they buy. But we're going to find out a lot more about them coming up. But guys have been confident all along, saying, we know we're better than how we've played, and we still have a lot of season left.
Hey, Rock, I was telling Nolan earlier, when I was watching the game and Holiday gets pinch hit for. And Holiday's been having pretty good at-bats as of late. The first thing that came to my mind, Rock, is that Albie doesn't have confidence in him. And knowing how dads are and stuff, I'm sure Dad was fuming when he sees his son get pinch hit for, who's a 1-1. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I would think that coming at some point, Holiday's going to be asked for a trade.
I don't know. Albie, we're still trying to figure him out and his strategy. And sometimes he does pinch hit for guys. He's done it with Kowser. He'll sit some guys, and you're like, oh, okay, he's playing the percentages, whatever. And then other times, like with Basayo, sometimes he pinch hits for him if there's a lefty on the mound. Other times he sticks with him, and Basayo had a big left-on-left home run the other night in this series. So, it isn't just Holiday, and sometimes he's let him face lefties. I think he thinks he's doing the kid a favor if there's a tough matchup, and, he likes his bench. And he pushed some buttons yesterday that ended up working for him when he, set up, I think it was Jeremiah Jackson was one of them.
Yeah, for Holiday.
Tyler O'Neill, who ended up reaching on the fly ball that fell, but nonetheless. So I would think at this point it's more of kind of still easing Holiday back in as he's still developing. He missed a lot of time with the Hammett injury, and at some point the Orioles view him as like this is our everyday guy. But also we're still learning when Albie presses those buttons, whether it's a hunch, whether it's data that's coming to him saying, hey, in this matchup, this situation, this is the move you should make. But it's been a little unpredictable.
Talking to Masson Sports, Rock Kabako here, a little short on time. Just one more for you, Rock. But what have you made of the way Albernaz has been using his late inning relievers since Ryan Helsley went down? We've seen both Tyler Wells and Andrew Kittredge used in a closer capacity. Do you think this continues to be day by day, case by case, or could they actually develop some set roles here?
I think it's going to be availability and matchups and kind of a committee. And also sometimes I think he likes messing with us. He used Wells back to back more like he's the closer no matter what Albie says. And Albie's like, I never said that. And then he uses Kittredge in same situations. So is it safe to say it's Kittredge? Because it very well could be Wells again. And Rico Garcia, if he gets back to how he was pitching early on, he might have more opportunities. So I think he may go into games saying, look, this is my guy, and more oftentimes than not, if available, it's going to be Wells or Kittredge. But also, I could see if there's three lefties due up, he may want to go with Wolfram. And let's see what they do at the deadline. If they're buyers, they got to address the bullpen. We don't know how long Helsley's going to be out. We don't know if Aiken's even going to be back this year. He may need surgery. And so they're going to have to get at least one reliever. I think it would really help them to get a high-leverage lefty. And that could change who's closing. So I think for now it's going to be mainly kind of committee, but Kittredge and Wells are clearly the two preferences if available.
Always enjoyable to talk Orioles baseball with Rock Kabako of MassonSports.com, and he is certainly going to enjoy these next couple days away from Orioles baseball for just a little bit. Rock, until next time, my friend, appreciate the time.
Yep.
I'll see you at the parade.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You pick the starting location. It's on you.
Sun's out, guns out.
There he goes. When we come back, we're going to talk about all things in the world of sports here in the Whip Around, most notably the World Cup action from Friday and Saturday, setting up the Final Four. We're down to the semifinals coming up tomorrow and Wednesday. We'll let you know what's going on there. And big news in the combat sports world. Conor McGregor made his long-awaited return on Saturday night, but it was not a... Well, he wasn't back for long. We'll explain why when we get back.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Circulating Knowledge is sponsored by Vascular Surgery Associates.
Hi, Weekend Warriors. I'm Dr. Micah Girardi with VSA, Vascular Surgery Associates. Are your knees bothering you? Have you been diagnosed with knee arthritis and tried various painkillers, injections, and physical therapy, but not ready to have surgery yet? We here at VSA have a solution with a minimally invasive outpatient procedure that helps the actual blood flow in your knee joint, decreasing your painful inflammation and stiffness. If this sounds like you, visit us at coolknees.com. That is coolknees.com.
Hey, it's Ken Weinman. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Again, that's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus and present in Maryland. Please play responsibly. For help, visit them at mdgamblinghelp.org or make sure to give them a call at 1-800-GAMBLER. Again, that phone number, 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Vinny and Haynie's Whip Around.
Every sport, every game, everything.
Brought to you by Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes. Best crab cakes in Maryland.
So much to get to here in the Whip Around on this Monday morning. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you for the rest of today's show. Taking you up until 2 o'clock this afternoon. Let's get right into it. The World Cup. Hot and heavy this weekend. Friday night, Spain gets the best of Belgium to advance. 2-1 was the final in that one. But Saturday, where the real action was going down, England over Norway 2-1. And then in the late night game, Argentina 3-1 over Switzerland. So all of this setting up a very, very enticing semifinals, a Final Four where the top 4 teams are in the Final Four. That's what every fan would have wanted. And the star power that comes along with these teams has not only delivered all the way through, but continued to deliver over the weekend. So, Vinny, I know you said you were watching that England-Norway matchup, but
yes.
Just in general, the World Cup to this point, delivering on the hype. I mean, it delivers on the hype every time, but it just felt like this year in particular, the stars were really out at the forefront.
Yeah, the people that, like, the Americans come to see, like when the U.S. team is out, people want to see Messi, people want to see Ronaldo, people want to see Mbappe, and all those guys, they played awesome. So that's the cool thing about it. And the other thing and Nolan, because this is one that I've really paid a lot of attention to. I mean, we watch every game because they're exciting, and every stadium is full. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if it's like that. I'm guessing it's probably like that when the World Cup is in another country.
Oh, yeah.
But these people travel, and it's loud, it's exciting. And from listening to TV, the Final Four matchup, the two teams, Argentina and England, Nolan, they hate each other. They won't even play friendlies with each other. So, and then Spain is playing France. They hate each other. So it's going to be, they say it's awesome matchups. And Tuesday night and Wednesday night are the two semis.
Right, yeah. France, Spain tomorrow at 3, unless my computer clock is off here. I guess that's 3 Eastern time. That's a little unusual.
Yeah, that's extremely unusual.
It must be my computer. There's no way.
3 o'clock.
Oh.
France, Spain, 2 o'clock in
And Wednesday
Dallas.
for that matter, too.
And Wednesday at 3 o'clock.
But yeah, so I mean, not only do you get a little bit of bad blood there for the semifinals matchups, but I think what's on everyone's mind here is the potential repeat of the 2022 finals, which would be Argentina and France. And of course, what people probably regard as the two best players, Mbappe and Messi going at it. That would be I guess the best outcome here for a neutral observer, but any combination here, I feel like, is going to deliver on the hype.
Oh, no question about it. And with Spain, I think their best player is like an 18-year-old kid. So yeah, whoever's playing these the last 4 games, it's great. And then on Saturday they have a third place game. Okay. And then Sunday is the finals, and that's at 3 o'clock. So basically, all the games are at 3 o'clock except the third place game's at 5 o'clock in Miami, and the championship game's in MetLife, in Jersey.
Well, I could understand tomorrow, because at first I was like, that is so confusing. But I would say you want to compete with the MLB All-Star game. More people are going to watch the World Cup than the MLB All-Star game.
Oh, not even close.
But you wouldn't, ideally, you wouldn't want them on both at 8 o'clock. I understand that. Plus, the All-Star game is on Fox. So that's probably the true conflict. If the World Cup's also on Fox,
yes,
they couldn't make that happen. But Wednesday, not have that.
Tuesday's the All-Star game.
Tomorrow,
Tuesday night? Yeah. So yeah, you're exactly right, Nolan. So I'm guessing, and then Wednesday's on Fox too. So is there anything happening on Wednesday? No,
not baseball. Derby's tonight. Yeah, it'll be an off day. So I don't know. That's an unusual one.
That's in Atlanta. So 3 o'clock in Arlington. So that's 2 o'clock in Arlington, 3 o'clock Eastern. So it's going to be hot as hell.
Right. Well, Jerry, have the curtains up or not? That's the question. You got to block out that sun. We're rolling out the red carpet for FIFA, but for your own players, it's
both of those two stadiums, Nolan, they can close the roof.
Right.
And make it 72 degrees. So.
Oh, the conditions are fine.
Yeah.
I was just poking fun.
But I know, but the Miami one, they said it was so hot, people were cramping up and everything.
The hydration breaks, got to get those in.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll tell you who wants a break. Conor McGregor.
Oh, boy.
No good for him. UFC 329 over the weekend. I'm not going to get into the whole card here because, quite frankly, not really a UFC guy. But the intrigue with you have a guy like McGregor who appeals to the casuals, who's been away for so long. He comes back, has the fight against Max Holloway. Devastating loss, as they're calling it here. That's an understatement. Minute 9 seconds was the total length of the fight. It did not even feel that long. First kick attempt of the night, McGregor hurts himself. Didn't touch gloves, went right for a strike, which probably a little karma there, and he couldn't even stand up. Called this thing off. So now, Vinny, the question is, and you mentioned it earlier, how banged up was he entering the fight? His team is insisting that he was a full go, that this was not an issue. Since that broken left leg back in the Poirier fight in 2021, God, it's so long ago. Again, his last fight in 5 years. I mean, it's not a good look. And then when you throw in all the other outside the octagon drama that comes with this guy over the last 5 years, what a fall from grace. He was always the loudmouth, it was always the braggadocio, but he backed it up, right? He was the best talker and the best fighter for however long he was in it. But when it turns, man, especially in combat sports, when you lose it, you never get it back. That's the other side of it. And it is just such a sharp decline. I mean, everyone wanted a better fight, but to get that embarrassment, you don't get your money's worth. And for McGregor individually, I don't even know how you come back from this. You waited this long to fight in the first place. You were going to be an underdog against Holloway to begin with, even if the fight went the distance. But for that, it's just sad. It's what it is.
Yeah, and Nolan, I mean, I've torn my ACL before. You know, like all he did was kick and he tore his ACL. I find that I'm guessing, Nolan, that it was already torn and he didn't want to give up the money. Mm-hmm. So he goes out there and kicks right away. And did he grab his knee right away? Did he even make contact
on the kick? No, he whiffed.
Right.
It was on the landing when he dropped the left leg down. He buckled. He couldn't put weight on it.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was already torn. You know that because like when I did mine, Nolan, basically the same thing. You know, I just landed in the end zone and it gave out. Mm-hmm.
Well, Dana White. I mean, he's got to be. He's backpedaling right now, but he says if there was a pre-existing injury, somebody would have noticed. I don't think there was. Anything's possible, but he sure didn't look like it. And for 80 million people to watch him, on my account alone, that overall number has to be massive. Nobody noticed anything. So there you go. And of course, his team insisting that he was 100% ready. Maybe it was a freak thing. I don't know. I mean, he's 37, which is kind of hard to believe, too, that he's already that old. But like I said, man, when father time comes for you, especially in that sport, there's no getting it back.
Doesn't smell right, Nolan.
I'm with you. Well, and then that's the other thing, too, is like, okay, we're thinking probably more so boxing. I think Bob would be much more in tune with this than me. But like guys looking for that cash out, that payday, maybe not being in the best fighting shape. You see that in boxing sometimes. But UFC, Dana certainly doesn't want this, especially at the top of his card. But nonetheless, that's what happened over the weekend. When we come back here, going to shift it up a little bit, talk some NFL. Howard Balzer, always good to get his thoughts on the NFL. And sure, it might be the dead period right now, but there's always some drama to dig into here. And boy, do we have some drama. Brandon Ayuk, Terrion Arnold, Stephon Diggs, step right up. Everyone's got something to say this week. We'll get Howard's thoughts on all three of those situations when we come back.
If you missed today's Big Bad Morning Show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. The Big Bad Morning Show, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 6 till 10, 105.7 The Fan.
It's Smiles for Miles at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley.
Shop hundreds of new Hondas, sale priced way below MSRP. Fuel-efficient hybrids like Accords, Civics, and even CRVs.
Now that's Smiles for Miles. Woo-hoo! Check out AndersonHonda.net.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. When I'm upgrading my kitchen or prepping for the summer heat, Town Appliance is my go-to spot. And their 4th of July shopping event is going on now. Shop top brands like GE, Cafe, Monogram, and more. Whether you need a new AC unit, outdoor fridge, or luxury appliance, you'll get flexible financing and only the best customer service from Mayor and Mayor. Tell them I sent you and stop by the Owings Mill showroom. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today for their 4th of July shopping event going on now.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store, and springtime can bring a new season of change and growth. There are so many things to look forward to, whether it's walking your dog, taking a stroll through the park with a loved one. It can be just energizing to get outside. Getting back into activities such as these can be difficult, though, if you suffer from pain in your feet, knees, hips, or lower back. Our patented 3-step arch support system has helped countless people find relief. Here's another customer sharing their Good Feet story.
Amazing, the change. No pain left in my foot. My ability to walk is vastly improved. Like on a Saturday afternoon, I will take my dog for a walk, which is, I would watch football, I would watch basketball, I would do anything but probably go out and take a walk. But I do that now because there's no pain. I'm doing things more outside than I would have otherwise before. It's just real. Like it really does work.
Good Feet Arch Supports can be the solution you need to get the most out of your springtime activities. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk, or visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
This is the Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 1057 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Erceg in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the 7th inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze would be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Welcome back. Vinny and Haynie here on a Monday morning. 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw in for Bob Haynie these next few days. Vinny Serrato here by my side as usual. And we are now joined by a friend of the show, reoccurring NFL guest here. He is Howard Balzer, writes for Lindy's Magazine. You've seen him, you've heard him all over the place over the years. Howard, how we doing today, man?
I'm doing well. Hope you guys are too, as we're counting down the days until all the training camps are open within a couple of weeks. So be a lot of NFL news coming down the pike starting pretty soon.
No doubt. Before the break, I called this the dead period, but nobody told that to Brandon Ayuk, apparently, and a couple other players. We'll get into it here. But, man, I mean, it's just, where does this situation go? I didn't even think that we'd get to this point. It's crazy enough that the fallout between him and the Niners, you can wrap your mind around that. Seemed like his only chance to get out was to go to the Commanders, if they were going to have him. Then he's publicly bad-mouthing Jaden Daniels. So I don't know what you make of this, Howard. Some other former players have spoken out about him and maybe the mental side of things here. But, I mean, does the league step in? Can they do anything? I mean, is this guy just done in the league? Has he killed his own career?
Well, he's in the process of killing it. I don't know that the league can do much of anything when you have a guy that is just totally obliterating social media and just can't stop himself from posting things that aren't very conducive to him advancing his career, and especially in this situation where the 49ers control it, and he's on this reserve left squad list that very rarely do players get placed on, but when they do, then the team controls his rights, and so he couldn't go anywhere until the 49ers do something, and he has to apply for reinstatement. And basically, even if you apply, I'm not even sure if that would work, because if you're on the left squad list, you can only be removed by reporting. And so who knows what will happen when camp starts, but he's not helping himself, and it certainly gives pause to any team that might be interested in him, judging on what's happening now with all this, judging by what led to the 49ers doing what they did. So, teams don't want distractions. That's one thing that teams try to avoid. Sometimes they'll live with certain things when, for certain players of, high caliber. But I think there has to be a lot of people wondering now, a lot of teams wondering, how high a caliber will he play if you even bring him in? So he's really hurting himself here.
Hey, Howard, what do you think? Because you've seen Kyler Murray play a bunch. How's he going to affect the Vikings?
It's a great question. I think we're going to find that out as it develops. I think I do believe it's an excellent spot for him because of the supporting cast. And we've seen what Kyler Murray can do with a very consistent supporting cast when there were several seasons with the Cardinals when they were playing well enough, and he was playing well enough where he was being mentioned as a potential MVP candidate. And so he has that supporting cast with the Vikings. And, I always say this, guys. I have a phrase I like to use from time to time. I don't know if I've used it with you all, but I call it collective amnesia. People have short memories. And what a lot of people don't remember, of course, the Cardinals weren't, pretty bad last year, obviously, but he only played 5 games. The year before, when he came back from his torn ACL, played every game. The Cardinals were 8-9. They had a running game, and the passing game was, good enough. And we saw the development of Trey McBride. I'm talking now the 2024 season. And a lot of what he did and what the offense did during that season and the improvement they showed was why they were a team that a lot of people had their eye on for last season. Well, then it went bad. When he got hurt, they were 2-3. And so it wasn't like they were bad in the first few games, but then they, had a lot of injuries, and the running game they had no running game last year at all. And so obviously we'll never know what would have happened to them if Kyler Murray had stayed healthy. But even with that, they wouldn't have had the running game. And when they've had that, along with what he can do throwing the football, they've had good moments. So I think he certainly is capable of doing that. We'll see if he absolutely wins the job. We would expect him to. But I think this is a great spot for him to answer a lot of the questions that a lot of people on the outside have.
Talking to longtime NFL writer Howard Balzer here on the Fan Window Nation guest hotline. Howard, let me get your thoughts here on the Terrion Arnold situation. Legal stuff aside, because that is ongoing and it's going to be ongoing for a while, but the reported interest from teams around the league even had a workout, apparently, with the Texans, already a loaded defense, but I think everyone would agree that this guy's got something to give to the game. He's got talent. He's still so young, only a couple of years removed from being drafted, but I mean, do you see him latching on with anybody that they would, be willing to take on that risk of a potential suspension or whatever's coming for him legally down the pipeline?
That's the thing, and to see how this case develops. Obviously, he has talent. He truly hadn't really lived up to it totally in his couple seasons with the Lions, and he had some injuries last season that limited him, I believe, to 8 games. And so this reported interest. What's interesting is there was said to be a visit that he had with the Texans last week, and yet it wasn't reported on the NFL personnel wire. And so you wonder, is that real, or is that something the agent is putting out there? But here's the thing I say. If there were truly 4 teams interested and they wanted to bring him in, now, granted, you want to bring him in and talk to him before doing anything, but you could have claimed him on waivers, right? He only had minimum salaries, and a little more than the minimum because he was a first-round pick, but relatively low salaries that if you claim him, then you have him. And someone would say, well, they want to take a look at him. Well, you take a look at him after you claim him. You don't have to pay him $1 until the regular season starts. So if someone was truly interested, they could have claimed him. Then he goes to that team, and then they take a look and decide what they want to do going forward. So I really wonder and question whether a team is going to sign him. You never know. Some team might feel okay, but they're obviously going to have to meet him, see where his headspace is. And with this case, like you said, you never know what the NFL is going to do. So, we'll see. There's no real rush for any teams while this is going on because, heck, as I mentioned, teams are going to camp soon, and he won't have had a moment with any team until he gets there. And then you wonder, like I said, where's his head going to be with everything swirling around him legally?
Howard, if you were a team such as the Ravens, would you sign Stephon Diggs?
I think that's if the price is right, absolutely. I mean, the guy, he's not, he's getting up there in years, but he still has ability. I mean, I thought it was interesting when he came out and kind of admitted that, well, maybe I'm not a number one anymore, but I'm certainly as good as or better than most of the number twos in the league, and that gives your receiving core balance, and especially for what the Ravens are trying to accomplish. Now, he does have one of those, maybe fair to say diva-like personalities, and so you'd have to be comfortable with that. But again, if the price is right and you're not going to give much guaranteed money, and I don't think any team would, then it's certainly worthwhile for a team like the Ravens or any other team. Bring him in and see how he melds with your organization and your culture. And so I would think you would definitely get a look, whether it's the Ravens or whoever else. There's a lot of players out there that haven't been signed, and some of them are quality guys that most of the time when it comes to this point, it's all about the dollars. And a lot of players who have made a lot of money don't want to go somewhere where it's not going to be very much of it.
He's Howard Balzer, writes for Lindy's Magazine. And Howard, I'm staring at it right now, lindysports.com. Go get your copy, the 2026 preview. It's out.
It's out. It's been on the newsstand now for about a month. And now's a great time with camps getting closer to, get up to date. And it's not totally up to date because we go to press in May, but I know it's in supermarkets and, places like that. I won't say newsstand because I don't know if newsstands exist anymore, but bottom line, like you said, at the website, and there's a phone number there on the website that people can call, and you can order it on the phone and they'll send it to you for not a whole lot of shipping and handling. And then you have to worry about, you probably spend more in gas driving around town looking for one than you would on the shipping and handling. And then it's on the way. So that's a great way to get your get your hands on Lindy's. Not only the pro preview, there's a fantasy magazine. There's several college preview magazines that Lindy's publishes. And so, that's a great way to really get prepared for the start of pro and college seasons.
Hey, great stuff as always, Howard. I promise next time we talk to you, there'll be actual real news going on.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Howard.
Good.
There he goes.
All right, guys, take care.
All right. And real quick, with this Lindy's Magazine, you order online, you can get one custom for your team. So they got a different cover for every team. I'm looking one with Lamar Jackson on the cover right now. Nice. Only $13. What a steal. When we come back, Home Run Derby is tonight. And typical MLB fashion, they have tweaked the rules again. And
is it going to last forever?
Have not done a good job of announcing that they're tweaking the rules. I think a lot of people are going to tune in tonight and say, well, what the hell is this? But we're going to tell you what's going on next. And we'll predict who we think is going to win out of this field. There's a little bit of star power. We'll make our picks after the break. At noon, News from the Nest. Going to be talking about the latest ESPN ranking. It's quarterback time. You knew this is where all the drama's coming. Anonymous executives, coaches, scouts have ranked the top 10 quarterbacks in the league. We'll tell you where Lamar came in. I think some people are going to have a problem with it. Just a hunch.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Coming up on Wednesday, England and Argentina in the World Cup semifinal, and I think England will win that game and advance to the World Cup final. The reason? England is just flat out better than Argentina, even if Argentina has the great Lionel Messi. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's Miles for Miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com. Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com. Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Home Run Derby is tonight, kicking off a week of all-star festivities. Well, I guess the festivities started over the weekend with the draft and whatever, the futures game. I guess there's celebrity stuff going on right now. We got something, a little home run competition on the MLB network right now, but everyone's going to be tuned into Netflix tonight for the Home Run Derby. First and foremost, it going from ESPN to Netflix is a big deal. I'm sure some people are up in arms about that. I have Netflix, so I'm not really sweating it. But I guess this means no more Chris Berman, which is exactly. I mean, that was a staple of that was the reason I used to watch the Derby all those years. Hopefully, the Netflix team has got a little more entertainment value.
Maybe they hired Boomer.
Maybe. I mean, he's synonymous with the Derby. I know not everyone's a fan of him on the call, but to me, they go hand in hand. That's like peanut butter and jelly. But there are rule changes this year, which, I mean, they're always tweaking this thing, but it felt like they kind of settled into something pretty concrete the last 4 or 5 years with the bracket format and the timed rounds where it was, less about outs and guys could just swing freely and you get some crazy finishes. Well, we're going back to something that resembles the traditional setup, but not quite. And I'm thinking that we might have less home runs hit tonight than a typical Derby because of these rule changes. If you missed it, new format here this year. You're getting rid of the bracket format, at least for round one. All the participants will just go in order, and it's not a timed round. Guys are allotted 20 swings here, but all 20 swings count, whether it's a home run, or you pound one right into the dirt, or you swing and miss. They all count for one. So it used to be that you just counted your outs. Anything that wasn't a home run that counts as a strike, you get to your total and then your round's over. So guys would be really selective. They take a lot of pitches and stuff like that, and they try to get into a groove. Well, now, if I swing and I hit 3 home runs in a row, well, they still count towards my tally of 20 swings. And we've implemented bowling rules here where if you hit a home run in your final swing, your 20th swing, you get to keep going until you stop hitting a home run. So if you get a strike in your final frame, you get to keep bowling. I don't know where they come up with this stuff, but point being, you're only allotted 20 swings in round one. For 2 in the finals, it goes down to 15. So are we going to be seeing guys standing there, take, like sweet time, I need something dead center that I know I can launch out of here? Ugh. Or if they go out there and they're gung-ho swinging a lot, that round one, 5 home runs might be enough for you to advance just because guys are up against it with the total here.
All right, Nolan, I got the announcers.
Okay.
Barry Bonds, Albert Pujols,
I see what they're doing.
Anthony Rizzo, Hunter Pence, Matt Verskazian, L. Duncan, Michael Irvin, Lauren Shahidi.
Yeah.
That's who's going to be the broadcasters.
Well, so it sounds like everyone's going to have 30 seconds to talk. There's a panel of, a dozen people there? Jeez.
Well, one of them is going to be up there with the mic, probably Michael Irvin, I'm sure. Yeah,
I didn't even. What the hell is he doing there, Michael? Well, I didn't even process that one.
I'm guessing because he's a Dallas Cowboy. It's in Philly, so they hate him. They'll be booing him, Man. And because I saw a picture of him. Maybe they were showing it on TV. He had his Dallas Cowboy jersey on, walking into a Eagles bar or a Phillies bar.
You know what? If anyone hated Chris Berman before, I think you're going to love him after tonight because you're going to be missing him. That's my hunch now. That's just a little bit too many cooks in the kitchen. I mean, Bonds and Pujols, give me more of that. Give me the power bats, the former players. That's who I want to hear. Or guys that have participated in the Derby before. That's especially for the format change. It resembles when they were in it. You get a little strategy there, but I don't know. That's the thing with all this, NFL does it, all these sports, these primetime games, they have these massive panels and they put all the former players up there, but just too many voices. And no, I don't think anybody watches it anyway. That's when I get up and go to the bathroom is halftime. Get a drink, get more food. I'm not sitting there listening to the dozen people that are talking on Thursday Night Football.
That's just like at the World Cup soccer. They have like 3 or 4 or 5 people Yeah, that's exactly right, Nolan. I'm doing something during halftime.
Well, I don't know what it's going to take or what total is going to win tonight's event, but I can tell you who's in it. Kyle Schwarber, Junior Caminero, Munetaka Murakami, who just came back on Friday, rookie for the White Sox. Jack Caglione, we just saw him this weekend with the Royals. Jordan Walker, young stud there with the Cardinals. Bryce Harper, another hometown inclusion. Ben Rice of the Yankees, and Wilson Contreras, first-time participant with the Red Sox here. Your betting favorite, no surprise, it's Kyle Schwarber, league leader, guy who's participated in the event before. Bryce Harper has participated before and has won it before. He actually beat Kyle Schwarber in the finals that year. He is not getting as good odds. He has bottom 3 odds with Ben Rice and Contreras. Caglione actually halfway decent odds here, despite having the lowest home run total. But out of this group here, Vinny, feels like Schwarber versus the field. Are you taking Schwarber?
I'm taking a Philly. I think the crowd and everything, I think either Harper or Schwarber wins it.
I think it'd be great if they were in the finals again. I mean, obviously the crowd be into
no
it,
doubt.
You'd get the story and the narrative. They weren't teammates at the time. Now they are. How does that work out? Yeah, I mean, if I'm going with a wild card pick, it might be Murakami. I know I've had some strong opinions about him on the show, but boy, can he hit home runs. And the betting favorite here, he's got the 3rd best odds. So maybe something about his swing that they think he can handle, the quick succession. But he had the hamstring injury. I feel like I'll say this, it's a little daring of him to be activated off the IL on a Friday, play a weekend series, and then want to participate in the home run derby. I tip my cap to him because before the injury, he would have been a shoo-in for the event. Clearly, he wants to participate or he has some reverence for it. So we'll see. Caglione definitely would be the stunner if he won it, just from a total standpoint so far.
Yeah, and they always said like the home run derby, you change your swing, just to hit home runs. And then the guys would always struggle when they came back after the All-Star break in the home run derby because there was struggles because their swing had changed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that works for someone like Ben Rice. I guess Contreras too.
Yeah.
More so guys who haven't been in the derby before and are having career years with power. Like Ben Rice, this just came out of nowhere. So that might be a guy that would fall into that trap that could easily be thrown out of whack by this. Contreras is at a pace of home runs that unlike any other first half pace in his career, this could throw him out of whack, which as an Orioles fan, I love that. His 2 division rivals could lose 2 of their best players, but we'll see. I'll go chalk. I'll go Schwarber. I think he rises up and has the big moment there.
You take Schwarber, I'll take Harper.
All right. A little casual wager on that. I like that. 410-583-1057. If you've got any thoughts on the Derby, more than welcome to have you here. But when we come back, talk a little Ravens here because ESPN's been doing this all the last week or so, position by position. They had this anonymous collection of scouts, execs, coaches around the league, and they all vote and come up with the top 10 at each position. We were raising an eyebrow with the running backs, and Derrick Henry came in 5th, saying, well, that seems a little low for him. Where did Lamar Jackson come in for quarterbacks? I said it earlier, people are going to have a problem with this. We'll explain when we get back.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and saved thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade with vodka. Light, refreshing, 100 calories, no bubbles. Pairs perfectly with cheering on your O's. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Surfside Summer Good Vibes Tour is making a stop at Das Beer Hall. Join Jeremy this Thursday from 7 till 9 in Bel Air for a meet and greet. While you're there, check out the Surfside Good Times Roll Bus and enjoy an unforgettable summer night. It's not seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Erceg in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the seventh inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze would be around and see where he's at rehab-wise, and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Your station for the best Ravens coverage. It's News from the Nest with Vinny and Haynie on 105.7 The Fan.
All right. You heard the deep voice. It's time for News from the Nest here. Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you for today. And right now, sometimes when you hit these dead periods in the summer, Vinny, you get blessed with a story that just drops right in your lap and you say, thank you, Sports Talk Radio gods. Thank you. This week of all weeks, we will be looking for those. And today, ESPN comes through big time. The latest in their series of positional rankings. If you missed this, today was the day for quarterbacks. A collection of anonymous executives, coaches, and scouts have ranked the top 10 quarterbacks in the league here. And we'll just go 1 through 10, and we'll get to a reaction here, especially where Lamar lands. Josh Allen comes in at number 1. Last year's ranking for him, number 2. Hard to argue against it here. One anonymous GM said he's the most singularly unstoppable player at the position when you get his A game, and he has cut down on the turnovers the past 2 seasons. Fair point. That was always the one area of his game that was a little lacking, or the one area you could knock him. I got no problem with Josh Allen being considered number 1. Get to number 2, Patrick Mahomes, mainstay in the top 5. Last year he was number 1, so he takes a step back as the Chiefs took a step back as a whole. Let's see. NFL quarterback coach said, still puts fear in people like no other quarterback, gives you a shot in every game. His skill set combined with his will to win puts him at the top. Reigning MVP Matthew Stafford comes in at number 3. Again, hard to argue against that one. Joe Burrow at number 4, even though last year, again, injuries piled up. And then we get to number 5, and that's where Lamar Jackson comes in, down from a previous year where he was number 4. And the part that gets me in this is that they show you their overall ranking, but they also show you what was the highest someone voted them and what was the lowest someone voted them.
Okay.
So for all the guys I just mentioned, Burrow, Lamar, Stafford, Mahomes, and Allen, all of them received the top vote from somebody. So I think that speaks to kind of what we've seen out of that group.
Who's the panel, Nolan?
They're all anonymous, but that's the thing that makes this always a big talking point.
Yeah, it was all executives, right?
Some coaches, some scouts, you get a collection there. Not all head coaches, you get some position coaches and their coordinators, but somebody had Lamar completely out of the top 10. And that's what gets me is, you don't want him number 1, that's fine. You don't even want him top 3. After the year he just had, I can't really argue against it too strongly. But to have him outside the top 10, I can't go for that. And that to me is why, the people that are so staunch, they're almost bigger Lamar fans than they are Ravens fans. What gets them is this consistent stuff. And it's like, yeah, sure, we can argue and talk about how playoff shortcomings overshadow regular season success. But to not consider this guy a top 10 quarterback in the league, to me, it invalidates your opinion on quarterbacks in general. And it makes me less likely to want to hear your opinion on anything NFL related.
Might have been Bill Polian.
Right.
Was it for last season?
So I think it's a combination of, what did they show you and where are they going? Which is always the hard part when it gets to this, because when someone like Lamar has a year where A, they're banged up, and B, they were not at their best. Again, I can't justify him being 1 or top 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, coming off of this past year, and it wasn't like Josh Allen. He kind of pooped the bed too at the end of the year. I mean, I don't see how Mahomes, no matter what, for if it's not just for this last year, I don't know how Mahomes is not number 1 all the time. And to have Joe Burrow, who was hurt, so Burrow and Lamar were both. And Mahomes, all 3 guys were hurt. So What was Burrow last year?
He went from 3 to 4.
Oh,
now remember the year prior was when he was MVP, but the defense was.
Yeah.
I mean, defense has been to blame, but he was actually like 5,000 yard passer, insane stats.
So basically, Mahomes, Lamar, and Burrow all dropped 1. Where did Stafford? What was he the year before?
Stafford went from 6 to 3
because he was the MVP.
The MVP
yeah,
jump.
so he was one that. So everybody else kind of slid a little bit, and I don't. I mean, if it was last year, Stafford could have been easily be 1.
Yeah, certainly higher than Mahomes. But then when you marry that with the future outlook, you still got to go Mahomes.
Yeah, because he's 38.
Yeah. The rest of the top 10, for those curious, Dak Prescott was 6, getting included from being unranked a year ago. Deserving. Justin Herbert 7th, Drake May 8th, your MVP runner-up. Jared Goff at 9, and Caleb Williams rounded out the top 10. Some notable names that didn't get included: Sam Darnold, Jaden Daniels, although I'm sure that was very much injury-related. Jordan Love, an interesting omission. Brock Purdy, injury-related. Baker Mayfield, not top 10. Trevor Lawrence, not top 10 after he had a career year. And always with these conversations, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
That's the one where he doesn't.
All he does is win.
Now, I, as someone who is down on him in the greater quarterback hierarchy, for the sake of this, I don't know how he's not top 10.
All right, give me 6 to 10 again, Nolan.
6 to 10.
Dak. I absolutely, should be a top 10.
Herbert.
I don't know.
See, well, let me read you this, right? Because we get these quotes here. One NFL coordinator said about Justin Herbert, he plays young. He's incredibly talented, has made progress, but he doesn't have the maturity level of the other guys as far as how he runs the overall operation and mastery of the position.
I think this is a huge, huge year for him this year with Mike McDaniel, too. And he's going to have a chance to really take the next step, because what Mike McDaniel was saying, the biggest thing about him was, his fundamentals sucked. They had to fix his feet, because your feet, basically your lower body is, your accuracy and all those things. So, yeah, Herbert, I don't think Herbert deserves to be in the top 10. If he has a real big year this year, yes. But now I don't, that one didn't feel right.
He was 7th the year prior as well, so sticking strong at 7. Drake May goes from unranked to 8th.
I got no problem with that, yeah.
MVP runner-up. Jared Goff at 9.
What was he the year before?
9.
Yep.
And then Caleb Williams unranked to 10.
I got no problem with that.
It's, on the surface, no.
But you'd have had Hurts there at 10?
I think Hurts has got to have a spot in the 10. And to be honest with you, I think I could get Baker in there, maybe. Yeah. He's on the cusp. Yeah. He's on that. He's right on that line.
Oh, his agent's patting you on the back with that comment.
Well, he deserves to get paid. We know that. What are you doing, Buccaneers? I mean, you're only hurting yourself. We know that. Darnold's probably the best one that you could get a heated debate out of if you got a Seahawks fan against probably what the rest of the NFL thinks. But, I mean, the guy's shown it the last couple, and then you win at the highest level.
Yep.
But then it sort of becomes like the Hurts conversation, right? How much does the ring overweigh the other stuff? 410-583-1057. What do you think about Lamar being placed 5th amongst quarterbacks? I didn't read any of the anonymous quotes on him because there was nothing really negative included here. Everyone was kind of saying the same stuff. Like, the only thing that you could perceive as a slight negative here, NFL personnel director, I do wonder if he starts running less as he approaches age 30, still fast, probably not at his peak. So they could start to manufacture runs in other ways. That's not breaking any ground. We've been talking about that. At some point, his legs are going to fail him. We're not at that point yet, but you got Derrick Henry in your backfield. You should be just fine. All these other quotes here are saying he's going to bounce back, should be in the MVP conversation again. I feel the same way. If he's healthy, he'd be in there, and he'll be in consideration for the number 1 spot next July when we're talking about this again.
I think, Nolan, is it every year that he had a new coordinator he's been MVP? He was with Monken.
And then, you switched from 18 to 19. Yeah, with Giro.
Yeah. So, and now he's got a new coordinator again. So, I mean, he looked, let me just say, from seeing him at OTAs and the mini camp, he looks ready to go. I'm just concerned about the people around him more so than I am Lamar.
Right. When we come back, we'll take your calls on this ranking. What do you think about Lamar being ranked 5th amongst quarterbacks? Is that too high? Is that too low? Maybe it's Goldilocks. It's just right. We'll get back to the Orioles here soon enough. AJ Gersh going to join us at 12:30. He'll talk both Ravens and Orioles with us, his thoughts on the Lamar ranking, and we'll also get his thoughts on who his most valuable Oriole will be through the midway point of the season or at the All-Star break. As bad as of a team as the Orioles have been, I actually had a hard time narrowing down MVO to just 3 names. We'll see what AJ thinks at 12:30.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Alex B. and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new.
Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Catholic schools embrace students and families from diverse, religious, ethnic, and economic backgrounds. Rooted in the belief that we are all children of God, our schools foster an inclusive environment. While our schools offer a comprehensive academic curriculum, we embrace a holistic approach that nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Learn more at archbald.org/schools. That's archbald.org/schools.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Are you buying
Straight cash, homie.
or selling?
I'm not gonna buy into that crap.
Buy or Sell is sponsored by Jones Bel Air Hyundai. Visit them to buy or sell your car. See Kevin Brammer for a new or used vehicle with over 2 million likes and reviews. You too will be a satisfied customer. Visit BelAirHyundai.com today.
Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, that's my fault there. We're going to put buy or sell on the back burner today, but always good to hear about Jones Junction. Just throw that in there, by the way, Vinny. But before we get out to the phones here, because I want to hear the people's thoughts on Lamar's placement in that ESPN top 10. Big Ravens news for us and big fan news this week. Eric DeCosta, Ravens general manager, going to join the show here this Thursday at 11 a.m. So first of all, I'm sorry I'm missing it. I'm out Thursday, Friday, so that's terrible timing on my part. But I will be tuned in at 11 a.m. to hear what the GM has to say.
Yeah, and if any of the fans, got questions that they want me or Cordell to ask Eric, call in, let us know this week.
We see what he thinks about Lamar being ranked 5th amongst his peers. Takes us out to the phone lines here, 410-583-1057. Again, Lamar 5th in ESPN's anonymous poll of quarterback rankings this year. Start with Kevin in Ellicott City. What's going on, Kevin?
What's going on, Vinny and Nolan?
Hey, doing all right.
Cool. For me, fellas, I don't love where they got Lamar, but I kind of could stick with it because, I think people have not had, of course, the highest expectations for Lamar Jackson, especially here in Baltimore, myself included. Had he, like you mentioned, Ben, avoided a few injuries last season and been able to carry this team a little bit further a few more times, you guys know it because it's your professional lives, but, people are going to move the goalposts a lot when you're not succeeding in the playoffs, and I got to admit to you, I would take Jalen Hurts and Baker Mayfield over quarterbacks 6 through 10 all day long. Them guys have not got it done really neither. You know what I mean? That's why they're barely in that list too. But Lamar is certainly a number one quarterback in the NFL. It's just most people, even outside of Baltimore, are just waiting a little bit, right? I think it's just a little bit of a waiting game. And, as Lamar gets up, if he could win some more, he would get ranked higher. But I don't mind where he's at.
All right. Thanks for the call, Kevin.
Well, if he wins another MVP, 3 MVPs, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. And he already should have 3 MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
He got hosed onto 1. But there's only a few quarterbacks that we could probably count them, with just our fingers, that if they're healthy, they got a chance to win the MVP.
I'm trying to think the best way to phrase it. That if they're healthy, they're almost like a lock to be in the top 4 guys up for it. Like they're that sure of a thing. Whereas
Lamar's proven it.
Right. But there's only, I think you're right about that. Yeah, that if he's fully healthy, it's not just, he's going to have a good season or it's going to be a talking point. Like, no, he's probably going to finish top 4, top 3 in voting.
Yeah.
Probably he'd finish first or second, honestly. Track record would show that. But what I'm noticing here with the top 5, really, especially because you now have Stafford in the mix this past year. Again, in this poll, all these guys, Stafford, Lamar, Mahomes, Allen, somebody had all of them number 1. So you can shuffle that 5 any way you want and spit something out and then look at it like, Yeah, that makes sense. One over the other. It's really about that group separating themselves from the rest. So yeah, if we look at it that way, I don't have a massive problem with it. Let's go to Rich in Whitehall. What's going on, Rich?
When you made that comment about somebody voting Lamar out of the top 10, It reminded me of an incident that happened at the Summer Olympics many decades ago when the U.S. and Russia were at each other's throats during the Cold War. It happened in the diving competition. Number one competitor was the U.S., a female diver, and number two was a Russian. And it was going down to the last dive. Now, in diving, guys, they have 7 judges. And what they do, and they score them at a level of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest. The top score is thrown out, and the bottom score is thrown out. Anyway, the American did her dive. She had 4 10s, 1 9, and 2 6s. The 2 6s came from 2 Russian bloc countries, right? So we knew why they voted that way. So my question, Nolan, is what did that guy who voted for Lamar out of the top 10, what does he have against Lamar? Because sure as hell, he's a top 5 or top 6 quarterback.
Right. Yeah, fair point, Rich. And again, no names and faces to place to these quotes or these votes here, but maybe, you could maybe strongly guess that the person that might have had him there, an AFC decision maker, somebody that's that Lamar has caused fits with over the years. I mean, I have a hard time thinking an NFC guy would watch from afar and be like, this guy stinks.
If I could have, if the top 5 quarterbacks, if they're all healthy, they're all going to play 17 games for me, Nolan, I'd want Mahomes. If I would want Mahomes, and then I'd want Lamar. And the reason I would want Lamar is the ability to create, unscripted plays. That's why I would want Lamar and his legs, because Josh Allen would be, kind of right in there too. But, like Stafford can't move, so I would like, Mahomes is kind of like Joe Montana, where give me one game and that dude's going to do whatever it takes to win.
Right. And it to him, it doesn't even have to be sexy. That's where I think he's like Brady, is that he just knows what it takes.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be pretty. I don't have to throw for 5,000 yards. But when we get to the playoffs, we're the most dangerous team because nobody can beat us. We know how to win better than anybody. He's probably the most clutch, too. Mahomes, for sure.
To me, he's got it all.
Yeah. 410-583-1057. More of your calls later this hour on this ranking. We'd be happy to have you. And we do that around quarter of 12:45. But up next, AJ Gersh. He can talk about this. He'll also talk some Orioles with us here on The Fan. Vinny and Haynie Show continues.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Oh, it's the Freedom to Upgrade sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer. He's the sales director, and he's going to give you a phenomenal sales experience. Now, you can save with 0% 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson's gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon. $389, I think, is what I saw at the pumps today, and make no payments till October 2026 on every new Hyundai. So we got banks on site. It's going to give you instant credit approval. Now, Kevin, he's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get Jones for a lifetime, which includes free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime. With over 2 million likes and reviews, you too. You can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? Over the years, I bought 18 cars from Jones Junction and been in every department, sales, service, parts, collision, and all of them, 10 out of 10. Upgrade your ride now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me, my wife, Vincent, Charlie, and Rachel.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store. And have you tried the over-the-counter products for your foot pain and nothing seems to work? If that's you, it's time to check out the Good Feet Store. Stop the pain that's stopping you. Visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today, or just stop by the store nearest you.
When I scraped my car in that parking garage, I was worried that it could be a long process to take care of it. Like a landscaper's first day trimming a hedge maze.
I have definitely already been here. Now, was it left, right, or right, left? Well, maybe I'll cut a path out and find my way back later.
But it wasn't like that. I filed a claim in under 2 minutes on the Geico app, and they handled it from there. It was taken care of almost as quickly as it happened.
It feels good to get help quick. It feels good to Geico.
Want a checking with more rewards? Introducing Rewards Checking from Security Plus Federal Credit Union. Built to reward the way you already bank, like using your own debit card and receiving direct deposits. Plus, with local branches in Owings Mills, Woodlawn, and Northwest Plaza, better banking is always nearby. If you live, work, or worship in Baltimore, you're eligible to enjoy the benefits of membership at Security Plus Federal Credit Union. Visit securityplusfcu.org/rewards checking to learn more.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Big Bad Morning Show, Vinny and Haynie, Inside Access, live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Erceg in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the 7th inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Appreciate everyone hanging out with us here on a Monday afternoon. Actually, a pretty heavy news day to kick off the All-Star week. We'll see how fast that drops off a cliff here with no sports going on this week. But for now, plenty to talk to, which means it's a good time to bring in our friend from Fox 45. You know him. You love him. He's AJ Gersh. AJ, what's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? How are you?
We're doing great here. So much to get to. I'll start with what we just got done talking about, which was this latest ESPN poll, anonymous group of executives, coaches, scouts across the league, ranking who they think are the best quarterbacks in the league. Lamar Jackson comes in 5th behind some of the other expected names, Allen, Mahomes, Stafford, and Burrow. But what did you make of him being placed there? Too high, too low, or just right?
Well, I think that's probably somewhere around where he lands. Obviously, yeah, if you look at it at face value, and you look at Lamar Jackson play football, there's no quarterback more talented than him. But as we've seen years past, he's struggled to stay on the field. And you know what they say, the best ability is availability. And if you're not going to be out there 16, 17 games a year, probably number 5 is the right place. But if that's the mantra that we're going with, then why the heck is Joe Burrow ranked above him? That's my question.
Now, AJ, since you're with Fox, talk to me about the World Cup. I mean, I have found it fantasy. I've loved it. I've loved it. I've watched as many games as I can. I was in Portugal the night Portugal lost, so that was interesting too. So, talk to me about your impressions of the World Cup.
Man, Vinny, you were out there at midnight watching the game at 12:30 in the morning out there in Portugal. Is that what you're telling me?
I was in Portugal. Portugal was playing. It was 8 o'clock Portugal time. The U.S. game, I was sleeping. That was 1 a.m.
Okay, there you go. Well, let me tell you, it has just been such a special experience, specifically for me, being on Fox 45 and covering the games that are on our station day in and day out for the past month or so. What has been so cool about it is seeing the countries like Cape Verde, like Cote d'Ivoire, who nobody really had even maybe heard of existing prior to the World Cup, let alone having a soccer team that's so exciting. But I think that the funniest part of the whole thing, guys, is the fact that through all the ups, the downs, the upsets, the last-minute goals, that we have now ended up in a Final Four semifinal where the top 4 teams remaining were the top 4 favorites to win the World Cup going into the World Cup. You got 4 players, the stars of each of these teams, Lionel Messi with Argentina, Kylian Mbappe with France, Lamine Yamal, the 18-year-old wonder kid with Spain. And then Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham, whoever you want to say is their star with England, who were, the four best players in the world heading into this World Cup. And it's just going to be special to see them in the semifinals come tomorrow and Wednesday. And who knows, maybe it's England's time, first time since 1966. It's a little embarrassing that they're the country that, soccer revolves around and they haven't won a World Cup since 1966. I think it might be their year.
Hey, AJ, when I was in Portugal, there was a lot of other people at the table who were from a lot of the same, a lot of countries, Spain, a lot of the teams that were playing in it. And I asked them, I says, does the U.S. have a chance to win this? They said, absolutely not.
I think anyone outside of the U.S. would have probably said the same thing. Listen, we saw it happen against Belgium. The United States obviously had that really awesome run in the group stage. We really lucked out getting a very favorable group draw when that happened over the winter time. And we dominated in those games. And then of course, dominated against Bosnia and Herzegovina, who was a weak team. The reason that we got to play them was because we finished top of the group stage and they were a third place team in their group because they expanded the World Cup to now, outside of the group stage, it's not straight into the round of 16. They added 16 more teams into the knockout stage. So I think we had this kind of false illusion that the U.S. may have been a little bit better than we were this year. And then we went to play one of the big boys. Belgium is a top 10 team in the world. And very, very quickly, we realized we're not quite ready for the big kids table yet.
He's AJ Gersh from Fox 45, talking all things Ravens, Orioles, World Cup, anything in between. Let's get over to those Orioles real quick, because next hour, Vinny and I are going to be picking our most valuable Oriole at the break. Voting obviously not taking place right now, but I'll put you on the spot here, AJ. If you were presented with a ballot today, who would you come up with as your three names? I said earlier in the show, as bad of a year as it's been, I actually had a hard time narrowing it down to three. And then of that group, is there a clear-cut number one?
I think there is a clear-cut number one. Pete Alonso. Like, come on. What an unbelievable signing that guy has turned out to be. For a year that has had so much down, I can't think of any downside to Pete Alonso's game. Obviously, 21 home runs. He's driven in RBIs. He can hit for average. He gets on base. But the thing about Pete Alonso that has surprised me the most is his defense. Holy cow, is he a good first baseman. We just saw it the other day, a couple plays in a row where, Gunnar had a ball deep in the hole at short, and Pete made an unbelievable grab to get the out. And he's jumping up to grab Sam Basayo, throws down the first baseline and toe tapping it. I mean, his defense has really impressed me. But on top of that, he hasn't struggled at all at the plate. You're getting what you got from a guy, huge free agent power hitting signing in the offseason. So he would be my number one. And then I would probably go ahead and put a couple pitchers in there as well, because the rotation after the start of the year has really settled in to be something special. Brandon Young has surprised everyone as a guy so young. We saw what he could do last year when he took a no-hitter into the late stages of the game, but he never really got a chance to have an extended stay in the rotation. And this year, when he's doing that, we see what he's capable of, and that's a low 3 ERA type of guy who can give you a ton of innings. Kyle Bradish, who over the past 2 months, he had a rough start, but the past 2 months, he has been one of the best starters in baseball and truly that ace pitcher that the Orioles expected out of him heading into the season. Sure, you could toss in Blaze Alexander hitting 300 plus. You could toss in Adley Rutschman. You could toss in Sam Basayo, who's hit 16 home runs this year in the first half too. But I would say my three would be Alonso number one. Then you got Bradish, and then Brandon Young to round it out.
So AJ, are you buying or are you selling?
Well, I think it would be a silly move to sell. I just think that there's no world in which this team could sell and it would make sense. Number one, they don't have the pieces to sell. And the guys that you would want to sell are the same guys that you would probably want to extend qualifying offers to at the end of the season. So if you want to compete next year, which, sure, you got a team that is ready to compete, at least on paper. It's just things haven't quite clicked. as everyone's been talking about, 4-game winning streak to head into the break is the longest winning streak in the entire season. But you can't sell. And plus, on top of that, you got Mike Elias, who's the general manager on the hot seat. You can't be saying, you know what, let's throw in the white towel here on what may, if we don't make the playoffs, potentially be a season where I could get fired. Yeah, I don't think that's exactly a smart move on his side, and I think that he knows that too. And I think that with the team, even though they're 5 games under 500, being 2 games out of the American League wild card, like that's a gift to you at this point in the season when you've been so inconsistent. And the team finally is starting to click a little bit on pretty much every front. You got to be able to go out there, especially with Blaze Alexander having that hand break yesterday, which is just devastating. Maybe you look to bring in an infielder. Maybe you look for an everyday outfielder and see if someone would be willing to take on Tyler O'Neill's contract. And definitely you got to look for some bullpen help as well.
He's AJ Gersh. Always good to talk Ravens and Orioles with him, and it won't be long before you hear him again here on 105.7. I'm sure of that. AJ, until next time, man, thank you.
Thanks, AJ.
Absolutely, fellas. Take care. Enjoy this beautiful Monday.
Yes, sir. Good weather all week long here. 105.7 The Fan. It's Vinny and Haynie. We're going up until 2 o'clock this afternoon. When we come back, your call's welcome. I see Cliff on hold. We will get to you. He wants to talk about Lamar and those quarterback rankings in general. If we got time, we'll do a quick run through the AL East report. No highlights, but we'll let you know what's going on there. Because the Red Sox, they're on fire right now, and they will not quit. At the top of the hour, NFL Lunch, going to hear some recent comments from Kyle Hamilton. And then a little bit after that, Vinny's going to do a defensive comparison between the Ravens and the Chargers. Why is that important? Jesse Minter, new guy running the show. Yep. Well, that's where he's coming from. So can we see any similarities or pick apart some areas where he will make a big difference? It's Vinny and Haynie here. We're taking you till 2 on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's July 13th, and we still don't know where LeBron James will be playing basketball this season. It seems like Cleveland is the front runner, a potential third stop in Cleveland for LeBron James. And if that happens, I think it would be a great signing for the Cavaliers. The one thing that Cleveland has to make sure it has figured out, who's going to coach the team after it fires Kenny Atkinson during the season. You can count on that. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop job.
Sweep for Power Mop. Sweep for Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
It's Rob along with my friend Vinny Steele, owner of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. I love how your cash offer program is helping our veterans put together competitive offers.
Government loans, Rob, are often not the first choice for home sellers. Our cash offer program allows buyers to use our cash reserves to submit a cash offer to beat out other buyers and get a great deal.
That's great news. So if you're using FHA or VA financing, call or text Vinny right now, 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Yankees, Boston, Toronto.
A closer look at the AL East with Vinny and Haynie. 105.7 The Fan. Sponsored by Petro. For the best AC system tune-up and repair services, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Visit petro.com or call 844-482-2496 today.
Welcome back, Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you for just a little over an hour left in today's show. We'll go fast here around the AL East, fill you in on what happened this weekend, or at least in the series finales yesterday. We'll start with the Yankees. Got the best of the Nats 5-3. No home run for Ben Rice. He'll be in the Derby tonight, but he did have the biggest swing of the afternoon, an RBI triple in the 8th that put the Yankees ahead for good. Elite stuff there on the back end of the bullpen. Yarborough and Blackburn, they closed the door shut. 2 innings of work for Blackburn to get that first save of the year. Quality win for them as they try to make up ground here with Tampa Bay. They're 3 games back of that division lead. The injuries have really impacted the Yankees, but they're still hovering around, certainly in the playoff picture. Red Sox, red hot right now. 9 straight wins for them. And to show you when the going's good, how the baseball gods just look kindly over you, or you find ways to win rather than find ways to lose. Red Sox getting shut out for 8 innings yesterday. They're down 2-0. They tie it up in the 9th. Monasterio, Duran tie it up, and then you send it to extras, where Siegler hits the sacrifice fly to give you the lead. And then out of that bullpen, Garrett Whitlock, his second save of the season. Chapman was used for the 9th. He was lights out. Both of them get the win there. 9 in a row. It's crazy. They were dead in the water. You fired their manager. They were going to be deadline sellers. Now, new life all of a sudden. They passed the Orioles. Yeah. Big series coming up here.
And Bob was saying, well, the Red Sox, they're horrible.
Right.
You know.
They were.
Yeah. We're not down there with the Red Sox.
Right. No, at the time, we did have that going. Right. 46-48 is Boston's record. Baltimore 46-51. So it's neck and neck. And again, like I said, we get the Astros. This coming weekend is the first series out of the break, but then it's Boston right after that. So 2 crucial series to keep this momentum rolling. Let's move it over here to the Rays. Losers to the Mariners yesterday. Lopsided score, 8-2. Big day for J.P. Crawford in this one. 3 for 5, had a pair of doubles. 3 RBIs was the difference for that Seattle offense. And the Rays, like I said, holding on to that 3-game advantage in the AL East. They're a little bit better in terms of health than New York right now. And the reason why I might have a little more confidence in them, not just health dependent, is they've already had a little bit of a skid earlier this year. Started great, exceeded expectations, came back down to earth a little bit, but it was only momentary. And then they got back to their winning ways. I combine that with the fact that they have a top 3 manager in the sport in Kevin Cash. I don't underestimate the Rays at all. In a preseason sense, I'm done doing that. And certainly right now, when I look at them sitting in the driver's seat, I'm not calling for a fall off here, Vinny. I think it's their division to lose.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, Nolan, at all. You know, I can't argue with you on that one.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Blue Jays here will round it out. They lost to the Padres yesterday, 5-4. Tough loss for them. They had the lead going into the later innings. Padres got all over Jeff Hoffman. I don't think any Orioles fans are losing sleep over that.
Now, that was the woman umpire that was having a lot of issues.
You were telling me that.
Yes, it was their first game because they gave her a ball after the first pitch, you know, but she struggled. Let's just say that.
You go back and check the tape on that one. Even with the assistance of ABS, sometimes people getting exposed
and then
here.
She called a balk on Gausman, which they had a fit with.
Yeah, Gausman, 6 innings, 3 earned runs, did technically outduel Marquez of the Padres, who only went 4 innings, giving up 3 runs. But the bullpen of San Diego, much more lights out, much more stout. And, of course, once you get to Miller on the back end, he recorded his 25th save of the season. 8 pitches. This guy's incredible. Mason Miller, 8 pitches, all it needs to get the save. Modest 1 strikeout by his standards. ERA on the season, 0.91.
Oh, not bad.
0.91. Yeah, not bad at all. It could be another year where a reliever, a closer, is getting some Cy Young votes. Not saying he's going to win it, but he'll get some votes. When we come back here, we're going to hear from Kyle Hamilton. He was on NFL Live at some point last week. Had a few interesting comments, in particular about his usage, right? How that might look, we're assuming the same as it did under Mike McDonald. We'll get back to that with Jesse Minter in charge, but maybe a little tweaks here and there. We'll get Vinny's thoughts on that. And the inclusion of Trey Hendrickson. Hamilton thinks good things on the way for this pass rush group with a true veteran presence in-house. After that, Vinny's going to do a defensive comparison between the Ravens and Chargers. Again,
interesting.
An interesting one.
Very
to try to get to the bottom of just what Jesse Minter is going to provide to a defense that is very much in need right now. It's Vinny and Haynie. We're going till 2 here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Upgrade your home with top brands and flexible financing during Town Appliance's 4th of July shopping event going on now. Mayor and Mayor, they're going to take great care of you. Tell them Vinny sent you when you stop by the showroom, call, text, or visit townappliance.com today.
Circulating Knowledge is sponsored by Vascular Surgery Associates.
Hello, I am Dr. Michael Osgood with Vascular Surgery Associates, or VSA. Do you have heavy, achy, painful legs? Do you notice swelling in your feet and legs throughout the day? Do you have unsightly or uncomfortable varicose veins? If you have any of these symptoms, you may be suffering from chronic venous insufficiency, and we at VSA can help. Visit us at vsaveins.com. That's vsaveins.com.
Want to hear a shocking statistic? Medical malpractice is the 3rd leading cause of death in America. Don't believe it? Google it. And that doesn't count serious injuries like birth injuries to perfectly healthy children. All doctors wear white jackets, but it doesn't make them all the same. Most medical errors are committed by the same quacks over and over again. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Many hospitals looking for more profits are forcing doctors and their groups to be employees of the hospital or be forced out of their system. It's a troubling trend in medicine. People make mistakes, but medical mistakes are huge and often forever. If you believe your child suffered a birth injury or a misdiagnosis or mistake, led to a loved one's death or injury, let our team of medical malpractice lawyers examine your case for free. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Is foot pain holding you back? Visit the Good Feet store for a free personalized fitting and test walk.
A few tickets remain for 311 and Dirty Heads So Glad You Made It tour with Ocean Alley and Rome.
Coming to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 22nd.
A Live Nation show. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Erceg in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the 7th inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
An insider's look at the National Football League.
That's a W. How many people want to eat a W tonight?
Time for NFL Lunch.
Cook you a turducken. There it is. He's probably a Popeye's biscuit away from being a tight end.
Sponsored by Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes. Best crab cakes in Maryland.
All right, it's that time. Getting hungry here. It's time for NFL Lunch. I'm going to feed you a little bit of sound from Kyle Hamilton, who was on NFL Live last week. We're talking Ravens. It's a good time to remind people General Manager Eric DeCosta will join us here on Vinny and Haynie this Thursday at 11 a.m. So stay tuned for that one. We'll be reminding you throughout the week, but big time of year to talk to the GM, as I know fans are clamoring for what is left to add to this roster, center, veteran wideout. We'll get Eric's thoughts on all of that, but for right now, we're talking about the defense and Kyle Hamilton in particular, who again, I'd said mentioned joined NFL Live at one point last week and was asked a lot of the same old, right? I mean, Jesse Minter is your head coach, blah, blah, blah. What's different? What's the same? But one that stood out to me was him being asked about his usage. We know when he was at his best in the past, the Ravens had enlisted the help of 3 different safeties, 2 non-Kyle Hamilton guys to be the traditional role on the back end and let Kyle Hamilton be the Swiss Army knife that moves all around the field. He can move up. He can play around the line of scrimmage. He can drop back into coverage. He can do it all. That's where this group is at its best. But for Kyle Hamilton in particular, is this going to be more of the same for you? Here's what he had to say.
I would assume so. You know, it's always week to week, depending on how the season's going, depending what the opponent does and what we feel like we most need from me. I feel like the coaches do a great job of simplifying it as much as they can for me, and it's just wherever it happens on a week-to-week basis.
So kind of a typical safe answer there, but Vinny, when you look at what you're expecting out of him on the back end of this defense and just safety position in general, do the Ravens have enough to get back to what they were doing under Mike Macdonald, right? And having him be the free roaming piece? Do they have enough in Hawkins on the back end and your carryover draft pick from last year?
Yeah, Malik.
Yes.
I would say we're going to see a lot of 3 safety defense, a lot. And I think that, if you wanted, you could almost probably say Kyle Hamilton was like another linebacker almost. I could see that. I think he'll be close to the line of scrimmage a lot. I think he'll be used in coverage there. He can play man on tight ends and stuff. I think he'll be used. I think he's an excellent blitzer, Nolan. I think he has natural hands rushing, the quarterback. So I think it's going to be a lot like Mike Macdonald had when he was here, and which was a very effective defense, and with the Chargers with Derwin James, same type of thing, and Derwin became who signed first. Whichever one signed first, the other one topped the other one salary wise. So they're 1-2, and both of the 1-2 highest paid safeties, they're dudes that are basically kind of like a linebacker.
So the big thing for me here is identity, right? And the Ravens very much need defensive identity to get back to either reestablishing what they had before or starting a new one under a new regime. And this is step one in that, understanding what you have and what you should be. It felt like last year, it's not like they forgot what they had in Kyle Hamilton. They knew what he was capable of. But when you lost Ardarius Washington to that offseason injury, they didn't immediately go out and get a third safety replacement. Mm-hmm. And I was scratching my head because, you just saw under Mike Macdonald the way that the roster should look, what the personnel should look like to ensure that you get the best out of Kyle Hamilton. And it wasn't until Alohi Gilman arrived at the trade deadline that things started to look like they used to. So I appreciated that they didn't waste any time going and getting Hawkins this year. They could have brought back Ardarius for that matter. Wouldn't have hated that. But you get a guy who was a starter in New England and had his own, no pun intended here, ball hawking ability. Mm-hmm. He had 5 picks a year ago.
Yeah, and he showed that at the OTAs and the minicamp too. I think the biggest thing that's going to make a difference, Nolan, is pass rush. Because if you get no pass rush and your secondary could be outstanding. And look at what Aaron Rodgers did to the Ravens. Mm-hmm. He can stand back there all day, and you get these good quarterbacks, and if you don't pressure them, I don't care. You could have Deion Sanders, you could have Champ Bailey, you could have them all back there, and they're still going to complete passes.
Kyle Hamilton definitely looking for better results up front to help him and the boys out on the back end. Here's what he had to say about the addition of Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, he's a good guy, funny guy. Doesn't take everything too seriously, but when it's time to work, he works and goes about his business. Isn't super loud, but he's loud on film when you see him out there. So I think it's really important for us to have somebody like that. It's kind of a silent leader and leads by example, and sets the tone. Just whether it's running to the ball in practice or getting to the quarterback, it kind of raises everybody's level.
A financial investment in the pass rush department is something that Ravens fans have been screaming for years. The strategy under DeCosta always felt like that they were going to spend their money or use their draft capital in the secondary. And I don't know if the team ever made this or came out and said this, but it always felt like their strategy and thought behind that was, well, if we can cover the best, we're going to get coverage sacks. You look around the NFL, that's not the case. Maybe every once in a while you get something that you would deem a true coverage sack where a quarterback just simply had nowhere to go. I think more often than not, even your worst quarterbacks in the league can throw the ball away and avoid coverage sacks these days. But the true way to build the defense should be get after the quarterback, raise hell up front, let the guys in the secondary reap the benefits of that. Not the secondary shouldn't be lifting the heavy weight. You know what I mean?
Look at the playoffs.
Exactly.
Houston and, you look at Seattle, against May and who was it that was killing Stout, with all the intercept. I think pressure on the quarterback is the most important thing, because as good as any of these quarterbacks are, and you look at Mahomes in the one Super Bowl, what was it, Tampa, they pressured the heck out of him. Pressure is the number one thing. To me, if you can get pressure on that quarterback and make him move around, make him uncomfortable, he's gonna throw the ball up.
Right. How many games last year were we saying, man, like, I'm not going to lie to you, this secondary isn't great. I'm not going to pretend or sugarcoat this, that they are playing poorly. But you almost felt bad for them. It's like, what do they got to cover all day? There has to be some give and take here. So that when I presented it like that they prioritize the secondary over the pass rush, it doesn't have to be one over the other. You can make balanced investments in both sides. And I think the Hendrickson deal and certainly drafting Green a year prior in the second round as a first-round talent, Zion Young. Those are steps towards getting a little more of that balance that we need.
Yeah, and Nolan, I'll just give you one little tease. The Chargers, they had 45 sacks, and the Ravens had 30 sacks.
30, yeah.
And so the Ravens were ranked 29th, the Chargers were ranked 10th. So, that's a plus 19 just in the sack category. And we're going to go through the other categories. And it is very noticeable, one defense being a lot better than the other defense. And that's why I have such high hopes for the defense under Jesse Minter.
No doubt about it. I'm right there with you. Vinny's going to dive deeper into that comparison between last year's Chargers defense and last year's Ravens defense. We don't have to worry about Zach Orr anymore. So this it's not really a beat up Zach Orr segment. We're looking to the future with this. This is more of a instilling hope than instilling doom and gloom over what used to be. Then at 1:30, most valuable Oriole. Take your pick. AJ Gersh said Pete Alonso. I think I'm leaning in that direction right now, but coming up with a top three in general, kind of difficult. One guy that's injured all of a sudden, if we were voting today, it'd be hard to leave him off. But who's in your top three for most valuable Oriole? We'll talk about that at 1:30.
This is the Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-241-5944. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-241-5944 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-241-5944 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-241-5944.
Alex B. and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
Here are some essential can't-miss concerts coming to the DMV this summer. On July 23rd, it's Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters at the Lincoln Theater. Merriweather Post Pavilion has back-to-back incredible shows, starting with country music star Thomas Rhett on August 13th, followed by The Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th. Then head over to the Anthem for Co Wetzel on August 20th. Get your tickets for these shows and more at impconcerts.com. That's impconcerts.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store. Do your feet slow you down before your day even starts? You're not alone. Orioles Hall of Famer Mike Bordick knows exactly how that feels.
After 14 seasons in the majors and over 1,700 games, my body's sure been through a lot. I felt it, especially in my feet, knees, and back. I thought pain was just part of life, especially plantar fasciitis. I used to judge my days by how I'd walk down the stairs. If my feet were hurting, I knew the day wasn't going to be easy. But since I started wearing Good Feet arch supports, I'm back to feeling my best. And my feet, well, they've never felt better. Don't let plantar fasciitis slow you down like it did me. Try them for yourself with a free fitting and test walk.
If pain is holding you back from the things you love, maybe it's time to try the Good Feet Store. You can stay active, feel better, and keep moving. Come in for your free fitting and test walk. Book your appointment today at goodfeet.com. The Good Feet Store, the official arch supports of the Baltimore Orioles. Go O's.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Just a few segments left here in today's show. Appreciate you hanging out with us here on a Monday afternoon. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you up until 2 o'clock this afternoon. Got done talking about some of what Kyle Hamilton had to say about this Ravens defense, and we're going to get into more of the Ravens defense here in a second, more of a comparison game between how they performed last year compared to what Jesse Minter was doing out there in L.A. with the Chargers. But before we get to that, and Vinny, got a giveaway to do, and we're doing a lot of these this week, so I want to make sure I get this before I forget. Right now, I'm looking for caller number 5, 410-583-1057, 2 tickets to see 311 and Dirty Heads on July 22nd at Merriweather Post Pavilion, courtesy of Live Nation. Again, today's winner going to be caller number 5, 410-583-1057. So without further ado, Vinny, what did you find when you went on your deep dive there?
Well, when you look at just total defense, all right, the Ravens were 24th. They give up 354.4 yards per game. The Chargers, they were 5th, gave up 285.5. So the Chargers were a plus 19 over the Ravens in total defense. You know, one of the top 5 to basically one of the bottom. Pass defense, Ravens, they sucked all year. They were 30th. They give up close to 250 yards a game, where the Chargers defense, pass defense, 5th, 180 yards a game. So that's a plus 25 in that category. Rush defense, Ravens are usually really good in this. They were 10th, 106.6. The Chargers were 8th, 105.4. So a plus 2 in that category. Points allowed. Ravens defense was 18th with 23.4. Chargers defense 9th, 20.0 plus 9. Pass attempts. Ravens defense was 30th. Why? Because, everybody wanted to throw it on them because they couldn't stop. 625 pass attempts. Chargers defense, they were 5th. They only hit 505 passes. So a plus 25 in that category. Completion percentage. Ravens defense, 14th, 64.8. Chargers defense, 5th, 60.8. So a plus 9 in that category. Average per completion. Ravens defense, 17th, 7.0. Chargers defense, 8th, 6.6. Plus 9 in that category. Touchdown passes. Ravens defense were 10th with 23. Chargers defense, 3rd, 16. Plus 7. Interceptions. Ravens defense were 16th with 11. Chargers defense, 3rd with 19. So a plus 13 in that category. Sacks, what I talked about earlier. Ravens were 29th with 30. Chargers were 10th with 45. So interceptions, sacks kind of go hand in hand. Quarterback rating. Ravens defense 13th, 89.5. Chargers defense, number 1, 75. Plus 12 in that category. Now, rushing attempts, Ravens defense were 9th with 434. Chargers defense were 6th, least, 416. So plus 3. Average per rush, Ravens defense, 11th, 4.2. Chargers defense, 14th, 4.3. So a minus 3. That's the only negative one that they have had. Third downs, Ravens defense 11th, 37.8%. Chargers defense 5th, 35.2. So a plus 6. So when you look at it all, the defense, the Chargers defense, so much better. They were top 10 in everything, where the Ravens defense weren't. So, that's why my expectations, that's why my excitement level, for what Jesse Minter did out there, similar defense. And I think that's what we got coming. That's why I think we're going to be a top 10 defense. I'll be disappointed if we're not top 5.
I think that should be the expectation. And the thing that excites me or allows me to get a little excited is that it's not just, okay, he was doing better than what we had here with the Ravens. It's not just as simple as that. It's not even as simple as he's coming off a good year. This is a multi-year thing, right? And this goes back to Michigan, right? Success there. The multiple years with the Chargers. They all looked like the stats you just mentioned. It wasn't like, sometimes offensive side of the ball with these new hires, you see one good year. An offensive coordinator puts together one really good year, goes on a playoff run with a predominant quarterback, and now he's the hot new toy, right? He's got all the answers, and he's the most sought-after guy in the open market. Minter's been doing this year after year after year, slowly building this resume to earn himself consideration as a head coach at a time where defensive minds aren't valued, at least in the head coaching realm, as much as the offensive mind. Maybe we're kind of coming back to a more balanced approach to that. But I would say probably the last 5 to 7 years, you really saw this uptick in we need the best offensive mind, right? And that was even a consideration for me with the Ravens, with Lamar and his future and, stability and everything. I thought, hey, let's get a bright offensive mind in here. I didn't want to have any potential drop-off from the Monken years. But then when you look at how dire things were defensively, kind of a no-brainer hire, whether it was Minter or someone else defensively. And then at that point, Minter was the top guy.
I always thought it was Minter's job to lose from the get-go, but when you're interviewing candidates, the key thing is, like, when you're interviewing a Jesse Minter, if I'm Eric, and we can ask Eric this on Thursday, one of the most important questions that you're going to ask Jesse Minter in the interview process, who's your OC? And who are your top 3 guys that you're going to try to get to be OC? Because you're going to spend, and as we've seen, Jesse spends a ton of time, on the field with the defense, and who is that guy you're entrusting to the offense? So that's why, that makes it extremely interesting. And like we keep talking about, I just think that, like you said, Nolan, that defense, because they were not the Ravens, play like a Raven. They haven't played like a Raven since Mike McDonald was here defensively.
Here's another thought. Again, you're trying to look into the crystal ball. We don't even have the full roster prediction, or certainly who's going to make the cut coming out of training camp. But do you even envision any like growing pains, or the traditional kind of growing pains with a new coach coming in, or a new guy calling the shots with that side of the ball? Like, it was understandable for Zach Orr to have some of that as the new guy. Same as it would be understandable for there to be some growing pains with Declan Doyle and this offense. But defensively, is there any wiggle room here? Or are you expecting like Chargers results right out the gate? I'm
expecting Charger results right out there. Now, offensively, Nolan, no, I'm expecting a lot of growing pains. I think it's going to start off extremely slow. And I think the defense is going to have to be sharp early on, because I think they're going to have to win games defensively. And, I don't know that, points scored. I don't know that we're going to be scoring a ton of points, in the first few games. They may not be scoring a lot on the Ravens, but I think growing pains offensively, defensively, I think they're going to be outstanding right out of the gate.
And then the other thing here, everyone's so fixated, can we get more sacks? Can we just be a better defense? But one thing that was talked about, even when McDonald was here, the last 2 years with Zach Orr, the players just every training camp, nonstop, we're going to generate more turnovers. We're going to get after the ball more this year. A lot of the same personnel, and year to year, even someone like Marlon Humphrey, I mean, one year he could have no picks, the next he has 6 or 7. I mean, it's just, he is so volatile in that department. Same with like forced fumbles and stuff. But when you look at the roster as it stands now, do they have the talent to generate turnovers? It's just a matter of getting the actual results, or could they stand to maybe add a I don't even know who you add at this point to be a turnover type of guy, but like Hawkins seems good on the back end because he had a bunch of picks last year.
I would say this, if Matabike is playing, I think they're ready to roll. And I just think that they're going to be so much, when they've got a lot of sacks, Nolan, that's when they've gotten a lot of turnovers. You look at Mike McDonald's last year, they had a ton of turnovers. And what were they, like number 2 in sacks? I think it all works hand in hand, because the ball comes out that much quicker. And, people get more hands on the balls and stuff. So I think if they have a lot of sacks, I think they'll get turnovers. The Chargers were a +2 last year. The Ravens were a -3.
Man, I didn't even think it would be that close to breaking even for the Ravens. Yeah. -3. I feel almost fortunate that it was that light. Well, excitement, you're absolutely right, is brewing for this Ravens team, and training camp just weeks away. Vinny's going to be out there pretty much every day as this is happening. We're back to the regular times this year. So
10 and 11, basically 10 o'clock in the morning.
So you'll be doing live call-ins. We haven't really had the chance to do that the last couple of years because they didn't start practice until we were pretty much off the air. No doubt. So it'll be nice to get actual live updates. And then Vinny mentioned it there. Eric DeCosta, Ravens GM, will join the show at 11 o'clock this Thursday. Very excited to have him. When we come back, get back to the Orioles here very briefly. We're talking most valuable Oriole. Who would be your pick as it stands here on July 13th? Kind of a fun exercise to check in here at the All-Star break. Still have a ways to go. And one guy in particular, Blaze Alexander, probably would have been on a lot of people's list. Could still be on your list if we're voting today. He's not going to be in it when the season's done. Blaze Alexander on the shelf with that broken hand. But how would you rank your top 3 is the question today. Your top 3 for MVO. We'll give our lists when we come back.
If If you're thinking about it,
every day.
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Chances are your dream home is somebody else's too. So if you're going to get it when it hits the market, you need the right real estate agent on your side. And guess what? I know a guy. Yep. He's helped 5,600 families with their real estate needs. And guess what his name is? Oh, yeah, you got it right. Lee Tessier, my buddy. It took Darlene 5 years to find the right home at the right price. She worked with a different agent, had no success. Darlene was overwhelmed, frustrated, and hopeless. Then guess what? She met Lee, and everything changed. She finally felt like a real estate agent had her back. And when Lee found Darlene the perfect home, there were others who were interested. 6 other offers were made with a strategy that comes from years of experience and expert negotiating. Her offer didn't just compete. Lee made sure that her bid won. She got incredible terms, too. That saved her a lot of money. Do like Darlene. Call the only agent I qualify to sell my home. That means my buddy Lee Tessier. Just give Lee a call at 410-638-9555 or go to leetessier.com. That's 410-638-9555 or find listings at leetessier.com. And when you call Lee, just start packing.
Get in on all the action at Horseshoe Casino this summer. Play more, win big all summer long. Caesars Reward members earn bonus tier credits on designated promotional days at the kiosk check-in. Horseshoe Casino, Baltimore's best bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
In some cases, shoulder and elbow pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your shoulders and elbows well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our shoulder and elbow specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com. Tune in to Winning in Retirement with Brian Akers and his team of financial advisors right here on 105.7 The Fan this Saturday at 11 a.m.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Joe LaCroix.
Sunday afternoon at the Yard. The O's finish off their first half in the win column.
First outing for Lucas Erceg in the series. Samuel Basayo drives one to center field and gone!
Kevin Brown with the call on Masson. Samuel Basayo caps off the scoring for the O's with a 404-foot solo blast to center, making it 8-2 Birds in the 7th inning. And that would be your final score as Baltimore sweeps away the Royals. Leody Taveras would also go yard and drive in 3. Jeremiah Jackson, Gunnar Henderson, and Pete Alonso recording an RBI each in the victory as well. But even as the O's earn their first 4-game winning streak of the 2026 season, the team is reeling after Blaze Alexander left yesterday's contest after being hit on the left hand by a pitch in the 7th. Following the game, skipper Craig Albernaz revealed that Alexander has a non-displaced fracture in his left hand and he'll miss some time. Here's Albernaz's response when asked if the injury to Blaze overshadows a solid finish to the first half.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze would be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
While the O's haven't stated a timetable for Alexander's return, a non-displaced fracture usually takes between 6 to 8 weeks to heal. Baltimore is off the rest of the week during All-Star break. They return to the field on Friday in Houston. Your Monday forecast from the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center. Sunny skies and pleasant, highs in the low to mid-80s. I'm Joe LaCroix, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Talking Orioles here. Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you for just a few more moments. And fun exercise here today as we hit the All-Star break. Get a status update on the Orioles. Ways to go. Good couple months left in the season, right? A lot more to determine who's going to be named most valuable Oriole when it's all said and done. But out of the guys that are worthy so far to this point, I've mentioned it a few times today. I've had a hard time, Vinny, narrowing this thing down to 3. Talked to AJ Gersh at 12:30, asked who his vote would be. He said Pete Alonso. I don't disagree. Right. I think if I was looking for a 1-1, a guy that is truly the leading vote getter right now or should be, he would be it. The closest in terms of consistency. And as Gersh said, when you factor in those defensive improvements, it's really, really hard to kind of look at anybody else other than him. Would he be your MVO if we're deciding today?
I would have to. He hits the post every day, Nolan. Mm-hmm. And, like AJ's, his defense, and like he said the other day, he made 2 plays that were spectacular. How many errors has he saved? Also, right. That's a big thing. And he's starting to hit the ball, now. So I would have to say that Pete Alonso is my guy.
So Gersh also mentioned a pair of pitchers, Brandon Young, Kyle Bradish is who he would go with 2 and 3. I thought along similar lines there, but then I'm like, how do I make, or do I even have to make room for one of these catchers? And it's just so hard. Not to say that they're stealing votes from one another, but they are just so similar. Their numbers are nearly identical. Basayo has an edge in terms of power, but he's also played a little bit more. But everything else, like all the other stats, nearly identical. Average on base all the way through OPS, nearly identical. Basayo's played a few more games because Adley had that little stint on the IL, but I don't know other than just saying, well, Adley's the all-star, so you give him the leg up. I didn't know how to pick one of those guys over the other. So even if I wanted to have them in the top 3, it just felt like they have to be neck and neck. And again, I got to make room for 2 pitchers because Young and Bradish absolutely have been deserving. And if we're talking just value, right, this is always with MVP, people are like, well, what is one guy might have better stats, but this guy's value to his team is higher. If we're going truly in the value conversation, I could even argue putting Brandon Young number 1 because just one, look at his record in decisions he's earned. It's incredible. Mm-hmm. Look at his record overall when he pitches, even when he doesn't factor into the decision. It's staggering. Albernaz said it during his last start prior to Friday. He said, where would we be without Brandon Young? I might be 10 wins lighter for all we know, at least 6, 7, 8 wins lighter. So I think there's a case to be made for some of these pitchers. But down the stretch, is there anyone in that group? Alonso's going to play enough, barring some sort of injury, that he's going to have the volume of stats to be that guy. And it may end up being a situation where it's just an easy vote to make him the guy. But between playing time, who gets shipped out at the deadline, like that might be a thing where if Adley got traded, you go, okay, he doesn't have the full season, you could take him out. But is there anyone that could rise up down the stretch to make that case?
I think to make the case, I think there's one guy that if he can become that guy the second half, if like at the end of the season, Nolan, we're saying the second half MVP, it's not even close. Gunnar Henderson. And if Gunner's that guy, Nolan, then I think they're in the playoffs.
I see what you're saying there. And it gets back to that value point. I don't know if he can do enough unless he really, really goes crazy to win the award for the entire season. It would probably still be Pete. But value and what one player means to an entire team's success, he's the guy, most definitely. And his slump is having the biggest negative impact on this team. And if he gets rolling, and he wouldn't forget 2 years ago, if he even gives you what gave you last year, or sacrifice some power, but he's still going to hit for average and he's still going to contribute and just come through in big spots, be a little bit more sure-handed defensively. I thought last year was his best defensive season. Those are things that you're absolutely right would be the difference between playoffs and no playoffs. So value at its core, he is the most valuable Oriole because everything hinges on him.
Yeah, and if he could cut down, the errors from 10 to 5 over the second half, and, could he hit 20 home runs in the second half?
Because it's not a true half.
I know. Yeah, I mean, we're 8 games short
20, of 20 would be really impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, he needs, for them to become what Bob said, last year's Toronto team, because they had a couple guys, go off. Toronto did.
Well, I will say the one thing about Toronto, especially when you got to the playoffs, is, when you have guys like Clement and Barger, who all of a sudden were no names just months prior, that are now coming through with huge clutch at-bats in, a championship series and a World Series. The Orioles would love that. And they did kind of have that with Blaze.
Yes.
The no-name guy that came out of nowhere. Jeremiah Jackson in the great month of April. But to be that guy in full, and even Blaze, as great as he wasn't driving guys in. Wasn't really given a chance, but that's a whole nother story. So to the point of Toronto, yeah, their stars were stars. But when they had some of that injury stuff, Santander wasn't available last year. They had no-name guys that came right in and it was seamless. That allowed them to not only stay afloat, that those guys were contributors. I think that's something that through time might get lost when people look at the Blue Jays. They'll think about Vlad and they'll think about Bichette at the time or the big name pitching, Gausman, but they'll forget the guys that really carried them to that point. 410-583-1057. If you want to get a text in right before the buzzer, we're going to the fun house when we come back. Get a text in. We want to read them. We want to hear your thoughts on the Orioles. Lamar Jackson being ranked 5th amongst his quarterback peers in an anonymous ESPN poll. And anything else on your mind? Happy to hear from you. One more segment left before we turn it over to Inside Access here on The Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
Are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. World number 1 Yannick Sinner successfully defended his Wimbledon men's singles title on center court, overcoming a tough first-set loss to defeat Alexander Zverev 6-7, 7-6, 6-3, 6-4. The 4-set victory earned the Italian his 2nd consecutive Wimbledon trophy and his 5th career Grand Slam championship. I'm Addie Bates.
.105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
In a world of parts for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes, after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hire them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I used Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
We're getting out of here in just a few minutes. Take a trip through the fun house here as well. But set the stage for the week. I mean, I feel like we got a little lucky today, Vinny, between the Orioles sweeping the Royals, finally getting that 4-game win streak. As bad as it was, the Blaze Alexander injury was, newsworthy, noteworthy thing. We had the quarterback ranking. That's always good for radio and what we do here. But today felt like a normal day. It didn't feel like the Monday of the All-Star break. I'm sure now that I've said that, tomorrow things will drop off a steep cliff in terms of topics to talk about.
Yeah, tomorrow. Well, we have the World Cup, which is in the U.S., which makes it somewhat things to talk about that normally are not talked about. I mean, because I guess the home run hitting contest, basically it's who won, not how you won it.
Yeah.
And that's a 5-minute, and then the All-Star game, who cares?
That's the bigger point there.
Yeah, it's like the Pro Bowl or anything else.
And watch the whole thing. That's it's a proposition. I mean, I think baseball might have the best All-Star game. I think it's the most conducive to guys actually trying. NBA, it's just nobody's playing defense.
Yeah.
NFL's a joke because you can't tackle.
The NHL with the four nations, that was good. That was their all-star.
That's true.
Break.
Yeah.
But otherwise, when they did the 3-on-3, that was crap. Nobody watches that. The football is disgusting to watch.
Right.
So yeah, they're all of waste of time. All it is they make money.
Well, we'll be tuned in to see what Adley Rutschman does. Orioles didn't get any other guys in through a replacement, so Adley's heading up to Philly all by himself. Hopefully he gets at least a couple at-bats. He won't start, we know that, but we'll see when he enters the game. I always hate for a guy to get relegated to one spot, and then it's not even that real of a spot. Like he comes up, there's 2 outs, nobody on. Like, just kind of takes the mood out of it. But, hey, before we get out of here, let's take a trip through that fun house.
Quick Draws Fun House.
Sponsored by the Smile Design Center. Changing the way you feel about dentistry one smile at a time. For information or to schedule an appointment for care, visit them today at smiledesigndoctor.com.
105.7 The Fan.
Well, sometimes the text line can be used for good. Earlier, we were confused about the start time for these World Cup games.
Yes.
Why is it at 3 o'clock? I assumed, for tomorrow's sake, both are on Fox, so the All-Star game and the World Cup, so that made sense why they couldn't run at the same time. The texter here pointing out the obvious, I don't know why it wasn't obvious to me, that will be prime time for Europe and all these fan bases. We're so self-absorbed here in the American life. I mean, we are hosting the damn thing. I mean,
because it's 5 or 6 hours time difference. Yeah. So in England will be 8 o'clock. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Sometimes common sense, all we need. We don't have it, that's for sure. As far as the sports topics here, texter, as far as Lamar being placed 5th amongst quarterbacks, Vinny, you used the term or the word unscripted as a strength for Lamar. Texter here says that is the key word, unscripted. And I think that's what some of these voters are using as a negative against him. He's viewed as a great athlete or someone who could make up for mistakes, not a great quarterback, which is what the ranking is about. All the things that go into the position, maybe he's lacking in other areas. I agree, he's probably out of the top 5 at that case. I don't care if Stafford can't move. He's a Super Bowl winner and a great quarterback. I'd take him in the AFC Championship over Lamar right now.
Well, the thing is like the unscripted. Caleb Williams, I think, had 28 touchdowns from unscripted plays. How many plays did Patrick Mahomes make unscripted? How many plays does Josh Allen make unscripted? To me, you got to have mobility. And, Stafford's a stud. They had the best team, and Stafford had a hell of a year, and he had great receivers.
I think if that was the only way the Ravens could win, you'd have a valid point. But if all is going according to plan and the O-line's cooking and dominating, Lamar is more than content with just standing back there and delivering a strike.
He can do that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's proven himself to be accurate where he needs to be and be extremely efficient. I would say that's probably his greatest strength. You still look at some of these great stat lines that he posts. You're like, man, the yardage is kind of light, but it's because he'll score like 5 touchdowns and throw for only 200 yards. You're like, how did that happen? But he's so lethal. When he gets his opportunity, he doesn't miss.
How many wow plays does he make in a game? That's what he does. It's, like the pass to likely, the play he makes to likely to would have won that game, for them. I mean, that's why he gets, because he makes so many wow plays. That's why he's always up for the MVP, because it's like, nobody else could do that.
And it's going to do it for us today. We're breaking a little bit early. I forgot we had a long break here. But anyway, Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato, we're going to be with you here for the next couple of days. Tomorrow, obviously, we'll be talking about the Home Run Derby. We'll be previewing the All-Star Game. And again, got to keep mentioning this. Thursday morning at 11, Eric DeCosta, Ravens general manager, will join the show. So make sure you are tuned in for that. It will not be the last time I am reminding you of that. You can be certain on that. Anyway, for Vinny, for myself, and for Aaron, doing a great job producing on the other side of the glass, that's going to do it for us today. We'll talk to you same time tomorrow.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you be the books with Let's Do It on Sports. Home Run Derby tonight, and I'm struggling to understand why Bryce Harper has the second longest odds to win it. Harper won the 2018 Derby in D.C. It's in Philly tonight, once again his home ballpark, which just so happens to have that lefty power haven. They also got rid of the clock aspect in the Derby, so I don't think fatigue will be that big of a factor for the 33-year-old. Harper is 9-1 right now. I'll take the long shot. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet some owner, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, Monday, July 13th through Saturday, July 18th. Stop by Lincoln's Columbia campus to explore career-focused programs in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, welding, and medical assisting. Tour the campus. See the tools and equipment that are used in today's industries and discover where hands-on skills can take you. Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, July 13th through the 18th. Visit lincolntech.edu for info. That's lincolntech.edu.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn, get your popcorn.
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store. And when you think of high-impact professionals in our community, who comes to mind? For me, nurses are right at the top of the list, given their care for my loved ones over the years. At the Good Feet Store, we often engage with nurses who are battling with pain in their feet, knees, and back, and they come to the Good Feet Store looking for relief. Here is Donna, a nurse sharing her story of what she experienced after visiting the Good Feet Store.
Oh, I have to tell you, I have struggled with pain in my feet. I was diagnosed with plantar fasciitis. With the 3-step program, it really fits to your lifestyle. I'm a registered nurse, so being on my feet, walking throughout the hospital during the day, I am free from any type of pain. And after working a 12-hour shift, I go home and my feet do not hurt.
Whether you're a nurse or anyone wanting to enjoy your career without your feet getting in the way, come see us at the Good Feet Store. The Good Feet store is in Annapolis, Hunt Valley, White Marsh, and now open in Columbia. Visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today or just stop by.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tonight's Keys to the Game.
And that will do it.
Brought to you by your hometown team, Science and Kirk. Injured in an accident? If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. Visit them at youhavealawyer.com.
Join 105.7 The Fan's Baltimore Baseball tonight before every weeknight home baseball game at Pickles Pub as we broadcast live. Enjoy their 32-ounce Orange Crush. And on select nights, pick up a free 105.7 The Fan and Science and Kirk bucket hat, courtesy of Science and Kirk Lawyers. YouHaveALawyer.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutSky.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles were just 6 outs away from being swept by the Cubs yesterday when Chicago reliever Tyler Ferguson gifted them a pair of base runners by hitting Gunnar Henderson and Pete Alonso in back-to-back at-bats. That set up a pinch-hitting opportunity for Jeremiah Jackson, who rocketed a double into the right center gap. Henderson scored the tying run with ease, and Alonso followed with the go-ahead all the way from first, capping it off with a perfect slide into home plate to beat the tag.
The right opportunity presented itself, and Rolison is a really tough lefty. Once they made the move, JJ was ready to hit, and we liked the matchup just because how JJ can handle the bat, and he throws a lot of strikes, and JJ was ready for the moment.
There's Craig Albernaz on the decision to go with Jackson in that spot. He's only made 8 starts since the end of May, but has maintained quality numbers with runners in scoring position. He's batting .300 in those situations on the season. One series remains before the All-Star break. The 38-56 Royals will be in town this weekend, fresh off a series loss to the Mets. Brandon Young will start for the O's with a 7:05 first pitch. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, cloudy skies with temps in the mid to upper 80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Bobby Witt to shortstop. The Orioles head into the All-Star break with their first 4-game win streak of the year.
How about that? Orioles been needing that. And I'm telling you what, the swag is back. They're confident again. They're playing well. They're getting solid starting pitching. The bullpen has picked it up. They're hitting home runs, which they haven't hit in a while, blowing the ball out of the ballpark. And the Orioles seem to be firing on all cylinders right now. And they're doing it at the right time of the year.
Good 4-game stretch. Good series, you guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be, and when the bats were strong all these 4 games, which was awesome to see.
Kevin Brown, Ben McDonald on the call, courtesy of Masson. And then you heard some of Craig Albernaz's comments following the Orioles' 8 6-2 win over the Royals. It's inside access on the Fan. Ken Wyman is out through Wednesday. Cordell Woodland is pinch hitting for Kenny today and tomorrow. And Cordell, the O's did it. They reached the unreachable star. They won 4 straight games heading into the All-Star break. And the Royals, they stink. They're tied with the Angels for the worst record in the American League. But the Orioles still did it. And it was a very nice 4-game stretch that we saw. Going back to Thursday against the Cubs, the O's came from behind late in that one. Jeremiah Jackson delivered the big go-ahead hit. But then you just look over the weekend. Offense looked much better. Samuel Basallo had the big 2-run homer Friday, throwing his bat with 2 hands. That was awesome. Saturday, Orioles hit 4 homers. Sunday, they had the 5-run 6th inning. The pitching was strong. Brandon Young pitched into the 8th inning on Friday. Kyle Bradish took a no-hitter into the 7th on Saturday. Shane Baz yesterday only went 4 2/3 and a little shaky, but 9 strikeouts. Bullpen, 8 1/3 scoreless innings. I'm not saying to print the playoff tickets. I am far from that. We will have that conversation later on the show. But the O's enter the All-Star break riding a high.
Yeah, I mean, drop the confetti. They found a way to do the impossible, and that's win 4 games. I mean, it was so elusive for them the entire first half of the season, mainly because they just couldn't play consistent enough quality baseball to achieve that. And the matchup helped. Like you said, they were able to kind of come back in that game 3 against the Cubs. That was pretty big. And over the 3-game set against the Royals, I mean, the offense really was at the forefront of this series. You mentioned Bradish. Bradish was outstanding. What was that, Saturday? He was really good. Brandon Young, also really good himself to a degree outside of the home runs, but still a pretty quality outing from Brandon Young. But it was the offense that really carried them, whether it's them kind of getting hot throughout the game or getting hot in a meaningful spot in a pivotal moment late in the game. They came through. So it's tough to really argue with anything that they did over the last 3 days. Defense was still shaky at best. You still had some of that. And I think they're still going to show you their weaknesses. They're going to show you why they're in the spot that they're in. And we could sit here and say, well, they only swept the Royals. The Royals are a bad team, but they've played a lot. The Orioles are a bad team themselves, number one. The record tells you that. And number 2, they've struggled with a lot of these bad teams that they played to this point. They haven't swept all of these teams.
Cordell, there's been so many times throughout this season where you think, this is it. They're turning the corner. They're about to go on a run. And you mentioned the bad teams. Go back to the West Coast road trip. They took 2 of 3 against the Dodgers and then came back and lost 2 of 3 to the Angels. And this Orioles team, they haven't swept an opponent since the end of May when they did so with the Rays. But as things stand, as the All-Star break underway, O's are 46 and 51. They are 2 games out of the final wild card spot, but there are 4 teams ahead of them. Astros, Red Sox, Twins, and Mariners. But in typical 2026 Orioles fashion, you can't always have good things. The good things really don't last all that long, because late in the game yesterday, Blaze Alexander, 1-2 count, and Lucas Erceg, who was quick pitching, he ended up pitching Blaze Alexander inside. It hit his hand. He suffered the fractured left hand. And we don't know how long he's going to be out. Obviously, he's going to undergo tests. But my mind immediately went back to Jordan Westburg in 2024. He suffered a hand fracture on July 31st. That was a day after the trade deadline that season. Westburg didn't end up returning until September 22nd. So you're talking over a month and a half. Now, that's just an example. Blaze could come back before them, but Cordell, I think he's going to be out at a minimum a month.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge blow. And real quick, you had mentioned a couple of the teams that were ahead of the Orioles in the wild card race. You brought up Houston and Boston. Well, those are the two teams that they're going up against coming out of the breaks on the road, albeit, but they have an opportunity to kind of continue to control their own destiny a little bit. But in the case of Blaze, I mean, it's a devastating blow. I mean, he has been their most consistent offensive player to this point in the season. And that's saying something when you play for one of the most inconsistent teams in the league. He has been able to give them kind of this consistent bat presence at the plate. He's batting over 300. He has helped them in the field by playing second base, by playing third base. He's played some corner outfield as well. Blaze has just been, if you had to rank the top 3 Orioles players this year, it'd be tough to keep Blaze Alexander off that list. So it's a major blow. And for me, my mind immediately went to, okay, what's next? What are they going to do now? Because like you said, they're going into the break 2 games out of the last wild card. We talked a lot over the last couple of weeks of whether or not this team is going to be buyers or sellers. Right now, it kind of feels like they're probably going to be more buyers than anything. That said, it's tough for me to sit here and think that they're just going to go and acquire a third baseman that's starter quality, considering that's been an issue for them before we even got to the season. So I don't think that this Blaze move, maybe it makes them a little more aggressive in their search, but I'm not holding my breath that they're all of a sudden going to land a starting third baseman.
Yeah, we're going to look how they're going to fill the void after the upcoming break. But before we step out, we obviously didn't hear from Blaze Alexander because he fractured his hand yesterday, but he did respond to a tweet. And this is Jake Rill, who covers the O's for MLB.com. Vinny Pasquantino on the Blaze Alexander hit by pitch and the benches clearing fracas between the Orioles and Royals. Nice word there. We had some up and in pitches the other day. To be honest, that's a guy who's hitting over 300 and is feeling good about himself, that feels the need when he gets hit that he can say something. So credit to him for feeling good about himself like that. But he's clearly not. It's a 1-2 count. We're trying to get outs. We're not trying to give away free base runners. I think that's a bad baseball mindset, personally, because why would we hit a guy there? It's just common sense. But he feels good about what he's doing right now, and credit to him. He's been having a really good year. That was my perspective on it. Blaze quote tweeted that Jake Rill tweet. He said this, weird take. Never thought it was intentional, but the 2 quick pitches to try and catch me off guard led me to now missing games. Thanks for the compliments, though, Bigfoot.
He is a big guy. Yeah. I mean, that's a big guy. I will say that. But it's unfortunate. I just think it's just an unfortunate situation. Blaze himself says it in the tweet. He didn't think it was intentional. I didn't think it was intentional watching it either. I think it just sucks. Number one, you don't want to get hit with a baseball, especially not in a hand like that. And it's crazy. Blaze is ready to go out there and fight with the fractured hand, although I don't think anybody's really ready to fight. And I loved hearing Ben McDonald's commentary on it as he's watching the bullpen run in. He's like, why don't we just have the bullpen guys fight in the outfield? Like, they're running in to do what? None of these guys are doing anything. But yeah, I think, it's a natural reaction when you're hit like that. And for Blaze, for him having a great season individually, at least right now, I'm sure it's incredibly disappointing to now have to be on the shelf for a little bit, try to work his way back, and who knows what it's going to look. Adley got hit on the hand, a year and a half ago, and man, it changed how he played for the next year and some change. So you just never know how these guys are going to come back from any of these injuries.
We have plenty of O's and MLB talk between now and 6, but we are going to work in the Ravens. Jeremy Fowler continues to put out his top 10 list with everyone's favorite unnamed executives, scouts, and personnel, all of that. Mark Andrews, is he still a top 10 tight end? We'll get into that at 2:45. We'll also ask Jonas Schaefer that question. He covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. He's at 3. John Mioli who is the Orioles columnist for the Baltimore Banner. We will talk to him at 3:30. And Keith Law, he knows minor league baseball, MLB draft inside and out. He works for The Athletic. He joins us at 4.
Yeah, a lot to get to today. It is the All-Star break. Gets underway today. We had the Futures game yesterday. Tim, I know you were there. And we've got the Home Run Derby tonight, All-Star game tomorrow. So thankfully we have these lists coming out to help us out a little bit. But look, we're 2 weeks away from camp. So it is right around the corner.
Ken and I, Cordell, I feel like every other day we're like, Eric DeCosta, come on, man. Like, give us a Zay extension, give us a signing, give us a trade. Eric, come on. Help us out here. We're still a couple weeks away from camp, man. We'll get into the Ravens later on the hour. Also, since it is the All-Star break, we're going to start taking a look back at the pre-All-Star break schedule portion for a lot of key Orioles. And we're going to start with Pete Alonso at 2:30. But coming up next, we're going to continue the Blaze Alexander injury talk. How are they going to go about filling his void? We'll tell you next.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-241-5944. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-241-5944 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-241-5944 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-241-5944.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Hi, Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution. Do you have unfiled returns or tax problems? The IRS and state have a plan of attack. Do you? It's never too soon to repair, and no one wants to deal with tax problems, but waiting can limit your options. What happens if your wages are garnished or your bank account is frozen? Can you afford that? You want to protect your income and assets and build your defense strategy now. Ignoring the issue is not a plan. Call 443-367-9000 to get protected. We know the IRS and state playbook and work directly with them so you don't have to. Let us use our proven strategies and experience with the IRS and state to resolve your tax issue. Qualified clients have cut their tax debt by over 90%. How would that feel? Strategic Tax Resolution. Local, trusted, A+ rated by the BBB. Call 443-367-9000. Ask for me, Greg Talbot. 443-367-9000. You've got a guy on your side. StrategicTaxResolution.com. Get relief.
Join Pickles Pub this summer as they give away 50 most interesting Man of the Year bobbleheads. Just purchase a bucket of Dos Equis for $30 on the day of a stadium bobblehead promotion and it's yours. Newly renovated, Pickles offers an atmosphere fun for families and friends with their new 55 TV system upgrade with a Jumbotron and video wall. So stop in and get your most interesting Man of the Year bobblehead with the purchase of a bucket of Dos Equis on the day of the stadium bobblehead promotion this summer only at Pickles Pub while supplies last.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I broke his hand, broke his left hand. It's a non-displaced fracture in his left hand. No, not yet. Obviously, we got the imaging, and he's going to see the doctor over All-Star break, so more information there. Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
That was Craig Albernaz following the Orioles' 8-2 win, sweeping the Royals yesterday. But of course, it was dampered because of this Blaze Alexander news. And I do not want to downplay this injury at all. And certainly Craig Albernaz did not either. We've been clamoring for Blaze. Move him up in the lineup. Like, this could be someone that could bat leadoff. You look at his numbers since May 1st, and they are up there with anybody. 365 batting average since May 1st, best in baseball. 942 OPS since May 1st. Let me give you off a couple names that Blaze has better OPSs than in that stretch. 942. Freddie Freeman, Kyle Schwarber, Nick Kurtz, and Rafi Devers. They all have less of an OPS than Blaze Alexander in that stretch. But for me, his most impressive stat, Cordell, he's batting .462 with runners in scoring position since May 1st. You'd struggle to do that on MLB The Show. He's doing that in real life over a 2-month stretch. This is a gut punch loss for the Birds. There's no way around it.
Without a doubt. I mean, you look at any of his offensive numbers, they're probably kind of blowing away a lot of the other guys, at least for average. I mean, just with runners in scoring position, he's batting .365, 989 OPS. I just think that he has been one of their most consistent offensive players. And then when you look at it, even from the defensive standpoint, you're going to have to play Kobe Mayo over there at third base more than you want to. And really outside of him, I mean, Gunnar can do it. They've been reluctant to put him over there, though. Yeah. So outside of Kobe Mayo, who else on this roster right now Jeremiah Jackson hasn't played third base to this point at all this season. I just don't know who their other options are, at least up here on the major league level right now.
That's where we get into how is this void going to be filled. You mentioned Kobe Mayo. Kobe Mayo mashes left-handed pitching. We know that. OPS of nearly 1,100. He struggles immensely against right-handed pitching. 447 OPS. We know Kobe Mayo's shortcomings defensively at the hot corner. I think at best, you have to get into a situation where third base is a platoon, where Kobe's going to start against every single left-handed pitcher, and you're going to have to deal with it defensively, but he's going to get the start at third base. Now, when you're looking internally, you mentioned Jeremiah Jackson, and he has played there in the past. He hasn't played there this year. Gunnar, we had Jim Duquette on last week. He told us he's beginning to wonder if he's an everyday shortstop. Should you go to third base? I would be pretty shocked if you do that in the middle of this season. Right. So I don't necessarily see that as an option. A lot of people have been bringing up this name, a guy at Norfolk. Now, granted, it's a righty, and Mayo, of course, is a righty. Christian Encarnacion Strand. He has an 863 OPS at the AAA level this year, 17 home runs, 48 RBIs. He does have some, a little bit of experience in the majors. Maybe that's an option. I don't see Mike Elias swinging this big trade for a third baseman, like an everyday guy, like maybe more of a fringe kind of, a 4A type guy, but I think they're sort of going to have to live with this and try to cobble it together to make it work.
Yeah, I mean, they've kind of got a limp to the finish line right now, and it's crazy because it's at such a pivotal position. But they just don't have many options. I remember at one point they were trying to, test the waters with Jackson Holiday to see if he can play third base. I don't know, because this is a team that has shown they'll throw you over there without much experience, without much practice at it. So I'm kind of preparing for anything. I just don't think that they have a lot of options at their disposal, and assuming, and we know Kobe Mayo is option A, and that's by default. That's not a great option.
He can't be an everyday guy at this point, Cordell. He can't from a defensive standpoint, but also while he's one of the best hitters against lefties, he's one of the worst hitters against righties, and that's the majority of starting pitching in the majors. I don't see that as a viable option, him being your everyday guy. But a platoon, sure.
Yeah. I mean, it'd just be great for them to figure out who that platoon who that partner is going to be, because right now they don't have anybody. Now, this is a team right now that who was it a couple weeks ago that was it Tavares that volunteered to play third base and the ball found him immediately.
Yeah.
Like, it's just amazing how big of an issue third base has been all year. I mean, and once Westberg went down, you knew that was going to be the case. But it has gotten to the point, like I said, with Tavares having to go and play third base in the middle of the game simply off of volunteering for it. Like, it is cold red at that position, and it's pretty much been that way for a while. Blaze has kind of helped put makeup on a pig, so to speak. But with him now gone, it fully exposes their issues over at the hot corner yet again.
Well, Cordell, let's just keep it a buck. Like, defensively across the board, they've just been struggling all year long at the vast majority of spots. Adley Rutschman's been fantastic defensively. Pete Alonso's been fantastic defensively at first base. Colton Cowser for the most part, but outside of them, man, it's been rough to watch for a lot of this year.
Yeah, I mean, you've gotten your occasional Tyler O'Neill diving catches here and there. You've gotten your occasional Gunnar Henderson web gems. But other than that, it's kind of been hit or miss with everybody.
Putting a bow on it with Gunnar at possible third base, I think what's so frustrating for me is Gunnar Henderson has shown the ability time and time again to make the wow play, the spectacular play. But it's the more routine plays that give him trouble. The in-between hops, does he charge? Does he let it come to him? Like, throwing, like, he's athletic enough, has a monster arm to play shortstop, but he's got to eliminate the more routine plays that end up being errors.
If you're going to be that guy in the middle of the defense, you have to come through for your team. And it's great when he can, pick it off the one hop and make the spinning throw to first base. Those look great. But the routine scoop and throw to first base, they count as an out just as much as the web gem does. And I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't know what it is. All you can chalk it up to is a lack of concentration of when the ball is coming in. Some of the hops that he's had, he had the one the other day where it's just like
an error yesterday.
It's just not putting his glove down low enough, and it ends up hitting him on the thumb or something. It's just stuff that you can't really speak on because it's wild that it's happening to a guy that is uber talented. And maybe that's a part of the problem because, you start realizing how good you are because you are making some of these really, really tough plays to make, and you fall asleep on the routine ones. You fall asleep on the ones that should be gimmies, and it's a lot to ask for your pitcher to go out there and get you 4 and 5 outs in an inning. He just has to be more consistent defensively.
Coming up at the top of the hour, Jonas Schaefer covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. We're going to ask Jonas Does he still see Mark Andrews as a top 10 tight end in football? Jeremy Fowler just put out his list over the weekend, and Mark Andrews was in the top 10. Can he bounce back coming off a career worst year? We're going to tell you at 2:45. But coming up next, we're going to start our pre-All-Star break reviews. The Polar Bear, the big contract was given out to him this offseason, and he has delivered. We're going to review Pete Alonso's first half next.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Selling your home is a big decision. Vinny Stio makes it simple with the Your Home Sold Guarantee. Your home sold or he'll buy it. That's peace of mind you can count on. Call Vinny today. 410-793-1801. 410-793-1801.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro. With the helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This Fan Flash is brought to you by Vinny Steel, your home sold guarantee. Call Vinny at 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 1057 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 1057 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
Trevor Rogers wasn't fortunate enough to receive a decision in yesterday's 3-2 win over the Cubs, but he was still outstanding with 6 innings of 1-run ball on 89 pitches. Going back to the start of June, that's now 7 consecutive starts, giving up 3 runs or less, and the lefty says he's feeling even more dialed in than he was last year.
The curveball or the sweepers being more effective this year. You know, just a complete mix of all my pitches, moving my fastball around, using my sinker when I need it. And so, yeah, I think it's more, just being a complete pitcher, which I've always wanted to be, and I think I'm doing that right now.
And the MLB draft will take place in Philadelphia this weekend, with the O's holding the 7th overall selection. They were originally set to pick at 33 overall in the competitive balance round as well, but ended up trading it to Tampa Bay in the Shane Baz deal. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, cloudy skies with temps in the mid to upper 80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 1057 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 1057 The Fan.
Alonso to deep center field, driving back Thomas, driven out of here. Didn't take long for his next extra base hit against the lefty. Now did it. All of 5 more pitches before the polar bear powers one to center. He homers for the 21st time this year, and it's 3-0 Birds.
Well, I tell you what, that's what you call getting those polar legs into one right there.
Kevin Brown, Ben McDonald on the call, courtesy of Masson. That home run took place on Saturday. Pete Alonso's 21st home run. That leads the Orioles. He also leads the O's in RBIs with 65, OPS with an 820, and also he continues to hit the post, Cordell. He's played in all 97 games, which is awesome to see, setting the example, the veteran leadership. He's second in walks, and maybe the biggest surprise is the fact that he's played a damn good first base. This is a Gold Glove caliber first baseman in Pete Alonso, which he was not known for prior to coming to Baltimore. Cordell, I know he got off to a slow start, but when you gave out the $155 million contract, this is what you expected.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Over 20 home runs going into the break. He's top 10 in the league in RBIs. He's been your power hitter, and that's what you sign. When you go out and get Pete Alonso, you are signing one of the best power hitters in baseball. And it did take a little time, but it came around, and these homers have come in bunches. And the disappointing thing is that his offensive production and his defensive production hasn't translated into success for this team. That's the big surprise, especially when you see what he's doing. You see Adley as the Orioles all-star representative. Like, Basayo's having a pretty good offensive year. If you told me all of that, I would think that this is a pretty good offensive team, but Gunner's not pulling his weight, and Taylor Ward's power didn't come with him from Anaheim. But in the case of Pete, the defense is something that I'm just going to always bring up, because that's not what you were paying for. That's the bonus. You're getting a bonus, especially when you look at how poor this team is defensively. If you were getting a usual Pete Alonso first base defense, how bad would it be, honestly? It'd be way worse. So the fact that you're getting to, like you said, and I agree, gold glove caliber defense over at first base from him, that makes him even more worth the money. The hope is that obviously some of these other guys in the top 4, top 5 of this order start pulling their weight, especially now with Blaze not being there and not being able to kind of help turn the lineup over the way that he has. This should turn into more success. But Pete, he's been worth every penny and then some.
His turning point of the season for me, I always go back to that Giants series in April. And he had a couple of chances, big opportunities to drive in runs. O's ended up losing that game. And Pete Alonso met with the media afterwards. And he was on the verge of tears. He was so emotional about the slow start that he got off to. And he was so upset over the fact that he was letting the team down. But since that point, he's just been great. 668 OPS in March, April, 840 in May, 947 in June, and he's down a little for an 895 OPS in July. He's been great. And I also go back to when we had Buck Showalter on the show, the day that Pete Alonso signed, and the money quote from that interview, Pete's going to get Baltimore, and Baltimore's going to get Pete. And this is a lunch pail guy. This is a big leadership guy, but also someone that is taken to the community in terms of, I know he did the event early on in the season, donation to Barks, the animal shelter. And, you know, he had a Turnstile song, the band from Baltimore, as his walk-up song for much of the year. This has been a perfect fit. And when you're thinking of all the issues that the Orioles have, Pete Alonso isn't on there, because for me, if we're voting for most valuable Oriole right now, it's Pete Alonso.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully he is pulling his weight because this isn't a team that spends a lot of money, and they spent a lot of money on him, and he's making them look good for it. And you talked about him hitting the post every day. I mean, he's only got 32 at-bats as a DH this year. He has been playing in the field all year, and they needed that. They really needed that from him. But you talk, and he's had some issues with guys in scoring position, and even that number has kind of come up over the last month. But he's better with runners on base than when it's empty coming up. He has really come through and helped put some crooked numbers on the scoreboard. He's putting balls in the bleachers. I just don't know what more you can ask from Pete Alonso.
He's going to give you a vintage Pete Alonso season. You extrapolate these numbers, over the course of the rest of the year. He's going to hit over 35 home runs, maybe push for 40. He's going to drive in more than 100 runs. And I think that's what's been so critical about Pete, and really just his acquisition in general. And that's what we were talking about with Taylor Ward as well, but the RBIs have not been there. Pete is a run producer. Since May 1st, Pete Alonso is second in the majors in RBIs. He is a run producer, and that's what kind of goes back to your point at the beginning, Cordell. Him having this type of year and the offense just failing to meet expectations, it's frustrating.
It is. I mean, because he was brought here to help Gunnar and, to help these young big bats that they have in their lineup. He has been that protection. But at the same time, I keep saying it. I think Taylor Ward, in the case of him, we would feel probably a little better about Taylor Ward's season if Gunnar is coming up behind him and really, hitting the ball the way that he should, and he's driving runs in, but he's not. And I think the same thing is felt for Pete. Pete's 21 homers and 65 RBIs right now would look great if this was a team that was regularly scoring runs. It's just that they're not. And I think that's the disappointing thing. He was brought here to be a part of a group of guys that were producing offensively, except the fact that at least two of those probably 5 guys that you were dependent on, and I'm taking Westberg out of the equation with him being hurt, but you look at Ward, Gunnar, Adley, Pete, and Basayo, those were probably the 5 main dudes that you came into this year thinking, all right, if they're in the lineup, we have a pretty good chance to score runs. It's just that they're not doing it as a complete unit, but Pete is definitely pulling his weight.
Coming up at 3:15, we're going to get back into the Orioles. Kyle Glazer, who has covered the minors for a long, long time. He's covered the draft for a long, long time. He joined us on Friday, had some scathing comments about Mike Elias and the Orioles player development. We'll play some of those cuts at 3:15. Jonas Schaefer of the Baltimore Banner covers the Ravens. He joins us at the top of the hour. But coming up next, Jeremy Fowler, we continue to look at his list, put out a top 10 tight ends heading into the 2026 season, talking to unnamed execs, scouts, coaches. They had Mark Andrews still in the top 10, coming off a down year for Mark. Do we think that he's still a top 10 tight end? We'll tell you next.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Over the weekend, FIFA said that they're looking to expand the World Cup field from 48 to 64 teams. This year's World Cup has been good. The group stage also lacked true excitement for most countries. Third place teams advancing to the knockout stage doesn't hit the same as it did in the past when only 2 from each group would get through. More teams equal more games, which equals more money. I'm Chris Black.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your Baltimore weather this afternoon, sunny near 90. Tonight, clear 70s.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
We've
the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
I feel like, we've had a great room in years past and always felt like, that guy. I don't think that ever changes. So, yeah, that's a interesting question. But I think that, for him, I'm excited for him and his opportunity. Excited for Charlie and his opportunity. I'm going to continue to get better and grow my game. And, I think there's going to be a lot of, opportunities in this offense.
That was Mark Andrews back during OTAs, and Cordell, he seemed a little perturbed at the question, asking if his role would change with Isaiah Likely gone, and he said that's an interesting question. But Mark Andrews, he's coming off a career worst season. That's just a fact. He had career lows in receiving yards, yards per reception, and first downs. And when you dive into the game logs, this is crazy. Only 2 games last year, Mark Andrews had 35 yards or more. 2. Only 4 games in which he had at least 4 catches or more. Andrews at his peak was, best tight end in football for 2021, and that was when Lamar Jackson missed several games. He had 107 catches for over 1,300 yards and 9 touchdowns. He was a first-team All-Pro that season. Obviously, we're 5 years from that, and he had that serious ankle injury in 2024. But Jeremy Fowler covers the NFL for ESPN. He's been working day by day, putting out top 10 list based off executives, coaches, and scouts unranked. So here's a tight end list, Cordell. Brock Bowers, number 1. Trey McBride, 2. George Kittle, 3. Sam Laporta, 4. Tyler Warren, 5. Tucker Kraft, 6. Colston Loveland, 7. Kyle Pitts Sr., 8. Mark Andrews at 9. And here's the blurb. Andrews limped into the top 10 after a down year in 25, but he has been a fixture on this list for several years. His 422 receiving yards marked a career low. Lamar Jackson missed 4 games. The passing game had trouble finding a rhythm last season. Andrews still posted 1.3 receptions over expectation as tracked by NFL Next Gen Stats. Here's a quote from an NFL assistant coach, a veteran one at that, Cordell. It's tough because he still has the instincts, the route savvy, and overall game, but he has declined a little bit since the 2023 leg injury, and Isaiah Likely was more of a threat in that offense. He's got elite competitive spirit and stamina. That helps him maintain his level of play. Just running through the rest real quick. Kelsey at 10. Honorable mentions include Dalton Kincaid, Pat Freiermuth, Cole Kmet, Jake Ferguson, Harold Fannin Jr. Others receiving votes: T.J. Hawkinson, Isaiah Likely, Dalton Schultz, Dallas Goedert, Juwan Johnson, Brendan Strange, and Hunter Henry. So, Cordell, do you still see Mark Andrews as a top 10 tight end?
I don't. I thought that quote from the anonymous veteran NFL offensive coach, it's a long title. I thought that was spot on. I think that quote is spot on. He still has the instincts, still has the route savvy, although he's never been this big separator, but he's always been a guy that wants it more than you. I don't think that's changed. But the yak has gone down tremendously over the years. The explosiveness in his game has gone down. And you talked about it being a career low year for Mark Andrews. It was. The year before, he led all tight ends in touchdown catches with 11. Even that year, only had 673 receiving yards. And I get it, receiving yards in Baltimore is kind of like the stat where you don't really pay a whole lot of attention to it because it's the type of offense they run. But Mark hasn't had over 800 yards receiving since 22. That said, let's go look at some of these other tight ends on the list that I think are worth. I'm either taking them over Mark in most of these cases, or I think they're right there with Mark. In Philly, Dallas Goedert. I'm probably taking Dallas Goedert. I don't know if I'm taking him over Mark just because he's struggled with the injury bug over the last couple of years. But you talk about consistency. He's got it. Last year, 60 catches, 591 yards, 11 touchdowns. That was good. That touchdown number is good for second in the league. Kelsey, 76 catches, 851 yards, 5 touchdowns. I thought Kelsey was still reliable for the Chiefs last year. Obviously, he had a better year than Mark. I would probably today take Kelsey over Mark. Jake Ferguson, beast, only 27, 82 catches, 600 yards, 8 touchdowns. I would put him ahead of Mark. Harold Fannin, as a rookie, 72 catches, 731 yards, 6 touchdowns. He took David Njoku's spot last year. And Njoku has been a monster for Cleveland for years. He took his spot as the year went on. Juwan Johnson in New Orleans is a one that I comp kind of to Mark in terms of his skill set. His touchdown numbers was really low this year. He only had 3, but 77 catches, 889 yards for Juwan Johnson, albeit an offense that's playing from behind with not a lot of weapons, although you go look, Chris Olave gets a lot of balls thrown to him, and Devon Velley got a lot of balls thrown to him last year as well. Also, Hunter Henry, 60 catches, 768 yards last year, 7 touchdowns. I'm probably taking Hunter Henry over Mark, and he's a year older than Mark. So, look, I think Mark has it in him he's still a starter quality tight end. I think he's going to get a lot of opportunities, especially in this offense where I have continued to say there aren't a lot of guys you can trust in the receiving game beyond Zay and Mark. That's pretty much the list when it comes to reliable guys you can trust in this offense that you know you can throw the ball to. I don't want to hear all these other if, ands, buts, and maybes. I'm talking about sure things. And even Mark's sure thing, what is his true ceiling? That was always the conversation when it was about, well, are you going to try to keep Mark or try to keep Isaiah Likely? Obviously, they tried to keep Likely, didn't work out. They pivoted to Mark. That said, this is an offense that you've heard a lot of the offensive players use the word explosive. Mark is not an explosive player. I wonder what they're going to get out of him in the explosive department this year.
Even in his prime, Cordell, this wasn't a burner. This wasn't an athletic freak of a tight end. With Mark, I think he's going to have a better year than he did last year, kind of in large part because of what you're saying, just a lack of proven options. Lamar and Andrews obviously started their careers together in Baltimore. With Mark, I'm looking for him to be much better in the red zone this year. He was not good in the red zone last year, and that's been a calling card for him. Mm-hmm. He caught only 5 of 14 targets in the red zone for 4 touchdowns, so that is not a good success rate there. I'm also looking for Mark on third downs. Can he move the chains, and especially 3rd and 5 or short? Like, that's kind of his bread and butter right now. So Can Mark excel in those areas and be a winning football player in those areas? That's what I'm looking for out of Mark Andrews, because it's clear that he's on the downside. I'm not saying he can't be an effective player. I'm not saying he can't be a helpful football player, but that 2021 Mark Andrews catching 100 passes, 13, like that guy's not here anymore. And I think expectations need to change for Mark Andrews moving forward. At 3:15, we're going to get back into the Orioles, hear from Kyle Glazer, who works for MLB Foul Territory. Man, he had some very harsh things to say about Mike Elias and the Orioles scouting development. We will get into that at 3:15. But coming up next, Jonas Schaefer, he covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. Does Jonas think that Mark Andrews is still a top 10 tight end in this league? He's going to tell us next.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore, because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, Monday, July 13th through Saturday, July 18th. Stop by Lincoln's Columbia campus to explore career-focused programs in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, welding, and medical assisting. Tour the campus. See the tools and equipment that are used in today's industries and discover where hands-on skills can take you. Don't miss Lincoln Tech's Summer Open House, July 13th through the 18th. Visit lincolntech.edu for info. That's lincolntech.edu.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com. Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor, insurance licensed in Maryland.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Time is running out to get your tickets to OAR's 3 Decades Tour with special guest Lisa Loeb, coming to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 24th, a Live Nation show. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
We're less than 3 weeks away from the Ravens' first full squad training camp practice. Kyle Hamilton recently joined NFL Live and has loved working with Coach Jesse Minter and Anthony Weaver thus far.
It's been seamless. Obviously, both Jesse and Weave have been in Baltimore before.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ravens training camp first full squad workout takes place July 29th. We're getting closer, but 16 days still feels like an eternity right now. But joining us right now, Jonas Schaefer covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. And Jonas, this is the most dead portion of the NFL calendar, so we cling to whatever content we can get. And Jeremy Fowler, of course, has provided us said content because he's listing top 10 lists for every position group, unnamed execs and scouts and coaches. And I'm sure you saw the tight end list. And Mark Andrews came in at number 9. Do you think that Mark Andrews is still a top 10 tight end in football?
Not based on what we saw last year. No, not really. I'm waiting to see him kind of recapture the form that we saw, pre-injury in 2023, 2024. I don't know, how high the ceiling, is for him at this point in his career in this offense. I think that if you look at what the Bears did last year under Ben Johnson and Declan Doyle, there's reason to be optimistic about him, finding a new role. But I think Colson Loveland is considerably more. He's got more juice at this point in his career than Mark Andrews does. So it is kind of not really an apples to apples comparison. I don't know that will. The wide receiver depth chart league wide, I think is much deeper than the tight end depth chart. So I think you could probably twist my arm into believing that Mark is a top 10 tight end if you show me some stuff. But listen, he has some limitations. He can't really make up for what regression he had last year as a receiver with his blocking ability. He's not the kind of, doesn't really offer you that the kind of wide tight end flexibility that like a George Kittle would, or a Charlie Kohler would, even though obviously Charlie's much more limited as a receiver. So, I don't want to tell everyone to abandon ship on Mark Andrews because he has, I think, a connection with Lamar Jackson that kind of keeps his floor relatively high. But last year was not my favorite year of Mark Andrews tape to watch. That's for sure.
Well, Jonas, sticking on the offense, center obviously is still their biggest need on this team right now. And as we continue to get closer and closer to camp, it is starting to feel like that center that they go out there with to start week 1 probably is on their roster. If that is the case, what are your thoughts about that? Is that a good thing? Are you optimistic about it? Or is this kind of worst case scenario?
Yeah, I guess it just really depends on what your appetite is for the next couple of years of this Jesse Minter experiment. I think if I were to say which season is more likely that ends with the Ravens lifting the Lombardi Trophy, I would probably say next year compared to this year, and not only because of the big bad wolf in LA that awaits whatever AFC team
right.
Would get to the Super Bowl, but just for the simple fact that you do have to have some time to to get these guys to come on board, to learn the defense, to learn the offense, to establish the culture. So, obviously you don't want to overpay for whatever center might be out there. But you also have to realize that this is the most important thing in terms of protecting Lamar Jackson and also just getting someone on board quickly, I think is important, because even though I think centers are typically among the smarter, components of the starting 11, from what I've heard and what I've read, this is like a offense with quite verbose play calls. And I don't know if it's going to be something that is easily digested within a 4-week span or a 5-week span. It's something that I think the clock is kind of ticking on because of the pressures of learning the playbook, learning the play calls, learning how Lamar wants to interface with everything. So, I guess I would say that if they made a deal early in training camp, it's still possible that guy could be the one who gets that starting center position. But the closer we get to the veteran report date, I'd say the less and less confidence I have in, name your ideal starting trade candidate coming over to Baltimore and being the guy over a Pinter or a Bullock or a Gwynn.
We're speaking to Jonas Schaefer, who covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. It's Inside Access. Cordell Woodland in for Ken Wyman on the Fan. Jonas, let's go one step further. Let's assume Eric DeCosta does not make a single addition to the offensive side of the football. Can Lamar Jackson elevate this group to be a top 10, a top 5 unit?
Yeah. I mean, he's done it before. There's no reason why he can't do it again. I talked a little bit with Declan Doyle at the end of minicamp and just asked him basically to expand on the remarks that he made at his opening presser, where he said that this needs to be more of a timing-based offense. And he was very confident that basically if everyone on this offense, not just Lamar, does their job against, a zone defense, which is the kind of scheme that you see 75% of the time, if you're a starting quarterback, there will be guys open. And I think Lamar, as he evolves in his career, is probably going to need to be a guy who relies more on just being able to, get to his marks and read out the defense and be 1 to 2 to 3 and get it away, rather than hanging onto the ball for 3.5, 4 seconds. Not that is an incredible get out of jail free card. I just think that from talking to Declan Doyle, it sounds like there is the expectation that if everyone does their part, we can still have these explosive plays. We can still move the ball downfield without needing Lamar to get into create mode. And so that, I think, takes some pressure off the offensive line to be able to hold up and keep defenders off Lamar for 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds. But it's going to be a total team effort, and that doesn't absolve Declan Doyle of any responsibility either. He's got to make sure that these guys are learning the offense and digesting it in a way that is translatable to the field.
Jonas, on the defensive side of the ball, I think last year you've got a rookie in Malachi Starks, and it was up and down as you would expect. But I thought overall he was solid last year. What are you looking forward to seeing out of him going into his second year?
Yeah, I mean, tight end's one of those positions, or excuse me, safety is one of those positions where it's kind of tough to talk about. I remember doing a film study on Earl Thomas pretty early in his, I guess, one season in Baltimore, when there was a lot of talk about him not being in the right place or him, screwing some things up. And then you turn on the tape and no, he's doing a lot of good things well in these, high pressure spots where they're asking a lot of him as a center field safety. And I don't know, because of how I think we all expect, Jesse Minter defenses to play in Baltimore. I don't know if you're going to, deputize Malachi Starks to be the kind of classic center field safety that Earl Thomas was in his heyday. I think it's going to be a lot of 2 deep stuff, a lot of quarters, a lot of cover 6. That kind of takes some of the pressure off of him to be the last line of defense. But I think you're going to see him playing quicker. I think you're going to see him tackling better. I think you're probably going to see him, be a little bit more versatile in terms of the kinds of jobs that he and Jalen Hawkins and Kyle Hamilton share. So safety is never really a sexy position to study, whether you're looking at guys, in the draft or coming over to Baltimore like a Jalen Hawkins. But there are always things that you can do to get more cerebral at that spot. And I think just having a new coaching staff, having a new system, just having an understanding of how fast NFL offenses move will probably do a lot to lift Malachi's floor and ceiling in 2026.
He's Jonas Schaefer, covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. Jonas, thanks as always, man. We'll talk next week.
Thanks, Jonas.
All right, guys. Appreciate it.
You got it. Coming up at 3:45, MLB's draft concluded yesterday. Orioles have 20 new players. Eric Booth Jr. was taken with the number 7 overall pick. John Mioli covers the O's for the Baltimore Banner. He's joining us at 3:30. But coming up next, Kyle Glazer was on Inside Access on Friday. He's covered minor league baseball, the draft for many years, now with MLB in foul territory. He had some very interesting things to say about Mike Elias and whether this rebuild is salvageable. You don't want to miss it. Next
time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore their career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any 2-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, proudly announces the addition of Dr. Hayden L. Hoffler to our team. He is a board-qualified, fellowship-trained foot and ankle surgeon specializing in foot and ankle disorders. Dr. Hoffler's goal is to combine a comprehensive and multidisciplinary approach to treating foot and ankle issues, and he looks forward to helping you with care and compassion. You can schedule an appointment with him at mdbonedocs.com. Again, that's mdbonedocs.com.
The Second World War was the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
It is the worst-kept secret in the industry that Mike Elias will not spend a first-round draft pick on a pitcher because he was burned with the Astros by burned by Mark Appel and Brady Aiken and Forrest Whitley and J.B. Bukauskas. He will not do it. There is no scenario he does it.
That was Kyle Glazer, who joined Ken and I on Inside Access Friday. Kyle has covered the draft for many years. He's covered minor league baseball for many years. Now with MLB.com and Foul Territory. And not breaking any news there, Cordell, but Mike Elias, the highest he's ever drafted a pitcher was last year with Joseph Giroux with the 57th overall pick. This year they drafted a pitcher in the 3rd round. But I think one of Kyle's biggest gripes is the fact that Mike has not really picked a lane. Kyle's saying you either draft him high or you got to pay the piper. You got to pay what the price of doing business is for pitchers. And we saw the Astros during their rebuild, where Mike, of course, was a part of. You went out and got a Justin Verlander. You went out and got a Garrett Cole. You got these frontline guys that Mike Elias was talking about acquiring at the beginning of the offseason.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're not going to draft and develop these aces, and in their mind, they feel like they're in the process of still doing that, I guess, with Bradish. I think Bradish still projects out to be a frontline starter when it's all said and done. But they have not gone and spent they've been in the running. They almost get these guys, but they don't get them. The most recent one and it wasn't even free agency, this was via trade, obviously, was Corbin Burns. And you got to see, that's, I guess, for me, is the disappointing thing was you got to see what it's like to really have that bona fide ace on your team, that stopper, that guy that can go out there and probably win most of the games that he's out there with. And yet, ever since then, it just feels like that aggression to go get that guy again hasn't been there.
You acquired him to start game 1 of the playoff series. All he did was go 8 innings, 1 earned run, and he took the L. Here's Kyle Glazer on what went wrong for the rebuild to end up like this.
I'm not surprised that we sit here today and the Orioles have not won a single playoff game, because they were always going to have to invest hundreds of millions of dollars in starting pitching for this rebuild to work. What the Orioles did is they followed the Astros and Cubs rebuild models from the 2010s. And that model is draft your position players, bring up your position player core, and pay for starting pitching. Massive free agent contracts, taking on massive contracts and trades. So the Astros did with Verlander and Greinke and Cole, the Cubs signing Lester and Lackey. If they were not going to be willing to do the latter part of it, the rebuild was going to fail. And that's exactly what has happened. The Orioles have not been willing to pay the hundreds of millions of dollars necessary that were going to have to be spent for this rebuild to work. And thus they are where they are.
And it's worth pointing out that the new ownership group, David Rubenstein and company, they've been here since opening day of 2024. And we have heard, going back to this offseason, this quote still blows my mind that Mike said this. The ownership group is willing to spend into the red considerably into the red. And Rubenstein, he's mentioned, hey, no financial constraints. So that's why I always wonder, well, it's got to be Mike. Yeah. If they keep saying the money's there, Mike's not spending it.
I mean, what else are we supposed to think? Rubenstein, every time David Rubenstein has been at one of these introductory press conferences, whether it was the Pete Alonso one or the Craig Albanese one this offseason, he made it his mission to abruptly insert himself into questions that he wasn't even asked to let it be known that he is willing to spend money. And yet they haven't done, at least in the case of the starting pitching, they haven't done it again. They've almost got these guys, but almost gets you nothing. If you're not willing to beat out the team that's willing to beat you out, it's all for nothing. I don't give kudos for almost getting who was it that went to Boston? Frommer to Ranger.
Yeah,
Ranger. And I get
Suarez.
it.
Yeah.
Guys get hurt and things happen. Frommer isn't looking as great this year as probably Detroit hoped, but they still are lacking that frontline guy.
Here was probably the most interesting part of this for me. And we've taken the temperature of multiple national guys, seeing this from the outside looking in. And a question that I've had is, have we just overvalued this young core?
So there's two parts to this. The first is he has underinvested in starting pitching, both financially on the free agent market as well as in the draft. There have been some opportunities to get some really high-end starters, and he has just not taken them due to his own aversion. So that's been the mistake. In terms of the hitters he's drafted, the Orioles have drafted the right guys. You look at the names, you look at where they were taken. Something is broken in their hitting development process. A lot of times people see guys not working out and assume it was a bad scouting job. The reality is most of the time it's a bad player development job. There's no reason for Gunnar Henderson to be hitting under 220. There's no reason for Jackson Holliday to be hitting under 220. There's no reason for Colton Cowser to be struggling to hit 230. There's no reason for Kobe Mayo to be hitting under 200. These guys can hit much, much, much better than that. So something is very broken in their hitter development process and what they're teaching at the major league level. I mean, even Taylor Ward and Tyler O'Neill, their power has completely disappeared. Yeah. This is a coaching and development issue, not a scouting issue with their hitters.
It's a very interesting thought, and maybe there is something to it. It's just interesting. You see the stats, you see the gaudy numbers of all of these guys coming up through the minor league system, and then it just doesn't happen, or there isn't this sustained success for these guys who were all, a lot of them, top 30, top 20 prospects in all of baseball.
Dude, I mean, honestly, I think he's kind of preaching to the choir in that last cut when you look at some of the external guys that have joined this team, because I've said it a couple of times on air where you can kind of tell the difference between these homegrown Orioles and these external Orioles. There's something different. There's something that these external guys are coming with that these homegrown guys don't have. It's something. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something that's missing there. That said, over time, even whatever's going on with the homegrown guys, it rubs off on the external guys. How can you explain Taylor Ward's power just completely disappearing? At worst, you thought you were getting a guy that was going to give you 20 home runs. You'd be lucky if he gives you 13 this year. Tyler O'Neill, we all knew that the injury bug was a thing with him. That has followed him. The power, he started to hit the ball a little bit here recently, but man, you expected to get back. He was paid and brought in to do what Kobe Mayo's doing. He's not even giving you half of that right now. So I do think it's something to be said about what's being told to these guys, because I do think they can all hit. I think that's why they were able to do it in the minors. But something's happening to where when they make that big jump up to the majors, they can't adjust.
Let's get one more cut in before we hit a break. And we asked Kyle Glaser if this rebuild is salvageable at this point.
I think it's salvageable with a mindset shift and a new GM. I think you have to completely redo your hitting development, what you're teaching in the minors and the majors, because these guys are talented. These guys can hit. Something is broken with the Orioles, not with them. And I do think if you get a new GM in who is willing to spend what is necessary on starting pitching and doesn't have the aversion, I still think there's a really good position player core here of guys in their 20s who can produce. I do think there are some good arms on this team and in this system. I just don't think the infrastructure is there right now for them to succeed, and that's what needs to change.
So very strong words from Kyle Glaser. We'll play a little bit more sound in the 4 o'clock hour as well as taking your phone calls on all of this. But coming up at 3:45, we are going to do a quick recap of the Orioles draft. I'll tell you what it was like being at the Futures game yesterday. It was pretty cool. But coming up next, John Mioli, we'll ask him questions about what Kyle Glaser had to say in terms of, is this player development broken? Like what Kyle Glaser said, and also how big of a blow is Blaze Alexander's injury, and how could the Orioles go about replacing him? John Mioli's going to tell us next.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan.
Bel Air, it's official. Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air, and we're celebrating all month long with our Salute to Savings event. More inventory, more value, and top dollar for your trade. Shop now at BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Oh, isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal surely wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases. Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait,
what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore their career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's have won 7 of their last 10 games and now sit just 2 games out of the final wild card spot. Manager Craig Albernaz is happy with how his team is heading into the All-Star break.
First 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding.
Baltimore's first 2 series out of the All-Star break are at Houston and at Boston, 2 teams they trail in the wild card race. The Home Run Derby is set for tonight in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber is the odds-on favorite to win, while Junior Caminero and Munetaka Murakami round out the top 3. The Derby begins at 8. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 66. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 94. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Strategic Tax Resolutions. Do you have unfiled tax returns or tax debt? Act now to protect your income and assets. Call Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution at 443-367-9000 or visit strategictaxresolution.com. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese. Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
O's enter the All-Star break on a 4-game winning streak. Good. Blaze Alexander out indefinitely after fracturing his left hand. Bad. Joining us now to make sense of it all, John Mioli, who is the O's columnist for the Baltimore Banner. And John, let's start right with Blaze Alexander. Just how big of a blow is that injury, and how do you expect the O's to go about replacing him?
Gosh, I mean, we were talking about this internally yesterday. Like, what a world where this is such a big deal, but it is a big deal. I mean, since May 1st, he's been one of the best hitters in all of baseball. It's been interesting that every time Craig Albernaz has been asked about him and his progress this season and the impact he's making, he starts with the fact that he's also incredibly valuable because he can play all over the field, and you want to get that bat in the lineup, but you also can do it in a variety of ways. So overall, this is certainly goes a long way to kneecap whatever momentum they were building into the break. But I do think that they could probably piece it together. I don't know that you're going to get somebody with, who's that impactful, but Kobe Mayo's written in pen at third base every time they face a lefty, because more often than not he hits a home run in those games. And then I think you've seen better of late from Jackson Holliday and Jeremiah Jackson, and the hopes I think would just be that they can piece it together. But a huge loss and underrated. I don't think it's underrated anymore, the amount he was contributing, but he was an incredibly productive player for the last 2 months, and I wonder if there's any regret in not treating him as such and moving him up in the lineup and giving him more chances to produce runs and help his team win games when they had the chance.
Well, John, I mean, him getting hurt in that game, like you said, it kind of derails a lot of the momentum that you felt like they built up on this 4-game winning streak, including the sweep over the Royals. But they do get their first 4-game win streak of the season to this point, going into the All-Star break. And again, I acknowledge Blaze getting hurt impacts that momentum big time. But how much? Like, do you still? Where are your feelings on this team as they come out of the break and they immediately get 2 series against 2 teams that are in front of them for the last wild card spot? Yeah, I mean, it has an impact, but I think what has been the key to this team, kind of, gosh, we're talking about a team that's still well under 500. Stabilizing is relative, but
But the key has been that over the last 2 months or so, this has been a really strong rotation. The 5 guys that are in it right now are all pitching well, and there's no reason to really expect that they won't continue to. So even without Blaze Alexander, I think that's going to have some trickle-down effects on the lineup and how they are defensively, and that's all important. But over this, over the course of this winning streak and the course of this spell of better baseball they've been playing, they've been able to win games because the rotation gives them a chance every night. And it's a low bar, but it's a bar that, this team often wins when the starters clear it. So I think as long as they can keep doing that, and you're seeing better from a lot of hitters lately to help make up for the Blaze Alexander part. But I think the extent they can keep it going is going to basically be fully dependent on them, their rotation pitching at the level it has been, maybe even taking a step further.
We're speaking to John Mioli, Orioles columnist for the Baltimore Banner. It's Inside Access. Cordell Woodland in for Ken Wyman on 105.7 The Fan. John, I think everyone's just so interested in seeing how Mike Elias is going to navigate this trade deadline. And with them being 2 games out, they're in it. Mike said they're going for it a few weeks back. But how important are these next 2 series? 3 in Houston, 3 in Boston. Those are 2 teams that you're trailing in this wild card standings. Just how crucial is this 6-game road trip?
Yeah, very. I don't think it's as reductive to say as like you have to win them to get on the path you want to. But I don't know what the number is, but there's a number, whether it's, games out, whether it's playoff percentage odds, they have their own systems that are different than the ones that we look at. There is going to be a number where even though Mike Elias, it seems very badly, wants to add to this team and make a run of it, there's going to be a number where that doesn't make sense. So in its most basic form, like they need to keep pace and maybe, surge past a few teams, including the teams they're playing. They need to take some, these are, in soccer, they call them 6-pointers. One team can get 3 points, the other team loses the opportunity to get those 3 points. These are doubly impactful games for these wildcard standings. So it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter who they're playing. They need to win games, they have to stop losing games, and they have to get to 500 and never look back. And the opportunity to do that against teams that they're going to be stacked up against means something. I think when the White Sox were in town, that series didn't go well, but Craig Albernaz did mention that going into the last game of the series that it was kind of a season series tiebreaker. And these are all things when it's so bunched up, you need to beat the teams you're going to be competing against. So I think for all those factors, we're talking about a pretty meaningful week of baseball once the break ends.
Well, John, you talk about, them kind of getting back to their winning ways and changing the course of their season. If they're going to do that, they need Gunnar Henderson to kind of change the course of his own season. And he had a pretty good series against the Royals, 5 hits over the weekend. What are you looking at in terms of Gunnar's second half of the season? Do you feel like it'll look closer to the Gunnar Henderson we expected?
Gosh, I think so. I think there's some under the hood stuff. I think there's some swing stuff that's you can count it as an explanation for why things have been different. But this is somebody who is too good to be producing at the level that he was at. I went through, and kind of breaking down some of their offensive stuff, and I kept bringing the as of date, farther and farther back into the future. And this is somebody, he had a really good start to the season, but it's been a couple months since he was among their most productive and impactful hitters. And that's not a winning recipe for the Orioles. They have a relatively deep lineup. They have guys up and down the lineup who can help them win games on a nightly basis. But you put somebody like Gunnar Henderson at the top of the lineup because those players get the most opportunities to hit. They get the most opportunities to impact the game. And these moments keep finding Gunnar Henderson. And if the outcomes of 1-2 of those a week change, then the outcomes of 1-2 of those games change. And that could be the difference between a team that's scuffling under 500 and puts together a real good run of baseball. I know there's a lot of very bullish sentiment internally on Gunnar Henderson that he's figured something out and something has clicked over the last few days and maybe bad timing for the All-Star break because he wants to keep that going. I assume they'll put mechanisms in place so that it can, but I think when you give somebody 4 days away from baseball to kind of reset, they leave that period in a good place. They're already in a good place at the plate based on what I'm hearing, I think there's a chance that he could be back to the Gunnar Henderson that they need.
He's John Mioli, covers the O's for the Baltimore Banner. John, thanks so much for coming on today. We appreciate it.
Thanks, John.
Thank you, fellas. Enjoy the break. Talk soon.
You got it. Coming up at the top of the hour, Keith Law, who's covered the minors and MLB draft for a long, long time. Now he's with The Athletic. He'll join us. We'll get Keith's thoughts on the Orioles draft class and what he thought of Kyle Glazer's comments. Is there something broken with this Orioles development team? But coming up next, we're going to look at the Orioles draft class. I'll also tell you my experience at the Futures game in Philadelphia yesterday.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We've made it to the Major League Baseball All-Star break. Tonight is the Home Run Derby, and tomorrow is the All-Star Game live in Philadelphia. The Los Angeles Dodgers lead baseball with a record of 61-36. And in the American League, the Rays have the best record at 56-38. Kyle Schwarber leads baseball in home runs with 32, and he's the betting favorite tonight in the Home Run Derby. I'm Chris Black.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never fully appreciated what they were going through until it was my turn. It's like trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you
just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Use the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your Baltimore weather tonight, clear and in the 70s. Tomorrow, sunny, 90s.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
With the 7th pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the Baltimore Orioles select Eric Booth Jr., an outfielder from Oak Grove High School in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
That was Rob Manfred announcing the 7th overall pick that belonged to the Orioles, and thankfully, Rob Manfred did pronounce Eric Booth Jr.'s name correct. He butchered the #1 overall pick in the draft. Not a great way to start the draft, but very on brand for Rob Manfred. But Eric Booth Jr., look, I'm not going to lie to the people, Cordell. I'm not going to say that I knew that he had been linked to the Orioles, but I'll be honest, I wasn't able to make it out to Oak Grove High School to watch him play in Mississippi. But just based on the stuff that I've read up about him, ever since the selection over the weekend, Baseball America ranked him 6th best prospect in the draft. 80 grade speed. Now remember, in these draft rankings, those numbers, it's a 20-80 scale. So 80 is the best. So he has elite speed, 55 hitting, 50 power, 55 fielding, 45 arm strength. And Mike Elias, he is a type. We know this. Now, he went a little out of character in the fact that Eric Booth Jr., high schooler, just turned 18, which is crazy to think about. Cordell, he's got a $7 million signing bonus coming his way. And he's just the second of the 8 first-round picks that Mike Elias has made that is a prep player, the other player being Jackson Holiday. And Booth is seen as this plus outfielder, 481 batting average, 669 on base, and a 922 slug. This year, Orioles added 20 players overall, 11 pitchers, 9 position players, 12 of the selections being college athletes, 8 from the high school ranks. I thought this was interesting. Jacob Calvin Meyer covers the O's for the Baltimore Sun. He tweeted this out. The Orioles just had the least Mike Elias draft of the Mike Elias era. They drafted only 3 college position players, only one of them, Ty Head, the second-round pick, is from a Division I school. That tally is the lowest in the Elias era, even lower than the 2020 5-round draft. The Orioles' 20-round average has been 8 college position players, never fewer than 6 until this year. Also, 8 high school players. That ties the Elias era with 2019 when there were 40 rounds, so just 20 in this one. So Mike Elias operating a little differently this year, and we'll see how this pans out because, again, MLB's draft is very much a crapshoot.
Yeah, I mean, look, the draft, they couldn't tell you anymore how much they don't care about people watching it. I mean, they put it on in the middle.
Don't get me started.
Of the day, and it's a bunch of games going on. The Futures game, same thing with that, and you kind of just checking in as you can when it comes to the draft. You talked about Manfred butchering one of the guys' names. He's probably like, it doesn't matter. Nobody's watching anyway.
I do want to get on the soapbox for a second because MLB, it's grow the game. It's just like, what are they? Dude, we had Jim Callis on Birdland Territory. Shameless plug there, foul territory. We just had our newest episode Sunday. Check it out. We got Tuesday and Thursday, YouTube, Spotify, Apple. Jim Callis has been covering the draft since 1989 when he started with Baseball America. And it was really fascinating when we did the interview with him, just talking about how much it's grown, how things have changed. Cordell, he was telling me, I couldn't believe this. And this is back when the draft was 50 rounds. They used to just send out a fax. They'd have the first round listings. And then the rest of the draft, they would list the players taken in alphabetical order. You wouldn't know what round they were taken in. That blew my mind. But Jim, he was talking about, whenever we have guests on, promote, okay, how can we watch the draft? Jim, of course, a part of the coverage. And Jim's like, well, the first 10 picks are on Peacock, and then it goes over to MLB Network for the next 10, and then it goes over to MLB.com. I'm like, dude, what? Like, you literally need an instruction manual how to find every pick. I'm like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, it's crazy to think. And then you mentioned the Futures game, which is a good segue. My dad, he had an extra ticket. They asked me if I wanted to go, and it's in Philadelphia, and that kind of unofficially kicks off the All-Star week. But it's odd. You have some of the top prospects in baseball, and the game is being played at noon on a Sunday when there's a full slate of games, when the All-Star week is the most dead week of the sports calendar, bar none. There's no sports on Wednesday. There's no sports on Thursday. Why not have the draft and the Futures game there? They don't want you to watch. That's literally the only thing I can think of. Is they don't want you to really watch it, or they've got their own plans. It just makes no sense to me that, like you said, from Wednesday until the season picks back up on Friday, I don't think anybody's playing Thursday, right? No, yeah, it's Friday. No. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing there. And if not for, people that watch WNBA or the World Cup has a couple of, we're in the Final Four, so that'll finish up. But there's literally nothing else on. And you're talking about, in the case of the Futures game, really in the case of the draft too, you're giving these young guys the spotlight. This is, you're supposed to be highlighting the future of your game. And it's like you couldn't care less. And they've done a better job, I think, of making minor league games more accessible. They've been put on MLB TV and stuff like that. You might catch some on the MLB channel, and MLB TV channel sometimes. So they've done a better job at that. But man, they cannot grasp the idea of really highlighting their future players in this league. The draft, you talk about major sports, baseball's draft is the biggest joke. And I get it. You got the minor leagues. It takes so long for some of these guys to come up. And that's if you even hear from some of these guys ever again. So I think it's a lot of that. But man, it doesn't help with the casual fan understanding the process of all this when they can't even see it going on. I will say, being at the Futures game yesterday, that was the first time I was at Phillies Stadium, and that's a really cool stadium. It's a cool complex in the fact that the Link's there, the Xfinity Center, where the Sixers, Flyers play there, and then Phillies. And they open this like cool little, I call it the Battery Light. The Battery is what the Braves have in terms of just all these bars and restaurants. This is much smaller scale, but they just had it ready the end of May for the World Cup, for the All-Star game. This huge outdoor area, this indoor area with basically a sports book, even though it's not a sports book, but with the wall of all these games. And it was really, really cool setup. The stadium was awesome. O's had 2 players in it. Ike Irish, he's a top 100 prospect on pretty much any list you see. He had 2 at-bats. He was at a DH in the game. 8-pitch strikeout. He had a 5-pitch walk. I felt bad for Joseph Giroux. So another thing that was odd, it was a 7-inning ball game for whatever reason. Giroux came in to start the 7th inning, and this is someone that really burst onto the scene during the spring breakout where he had like 8 strikeouts in 3 innings that he pitched in that game going back to February or March. He threw a whopping 2 pitches to get a flyout. Then they yanked him because they wanted to basically empty the tank because a next pitcher came in, he got an out, then the next pitcher came. So they wanted everyone to get in the game, which I get, you understand, but I felt bad for Joseph Giroux, who's really gaining some steam. And I think I saw on one list, it might even be Baseball America, breaking into the top 100 list. Coming up at 4:15, has this 4-game winning streak changed anything in your mind in terms of the Orioles, how they approach the deadline, if they are true playoff contenders? Or 2 games out, but it's a very muddied AL field. We're going to take your calls at 4:30 on that as well. But coming up next, Keith Law. He covers minor league baseball. He covers the draft for The Athletic. What did he think of the selection of Eric Booth Jr., the Orioles draft as a whole? And what does he think of the Orioles development team? We'll get into it next.
This is the Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan.
Coming to the Lincoln Theater, it's Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters on July 23rd. At Merriweather Post Pavilion, it's Thomas Rhett on August 13th. And The Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th. Then don't miss Co Wetzel at the Anthem on August 20th. Get your tickets now at impconcerts.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-854-4040. That's 800-854-4040. 800-854-4040.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store, and springtime can bring a new season of change and growth. There are so many things to look forward to, whether it's walking your dog, taking a stroll through the park with a loved one. It can be just energizing to get outside. Getting back into activities such as these can be difficult, though, if you suffer from pain in your feet, knees, hips, or lower back. Our patented 3-step arch support system has helped countless people find relief. Here's another customer sharing their Good Feet story.
Amazing, the change. No pain left in my foot. My ability to walk is vastly improved. Like on a Saturday afternoon, I will take my dog for a walk, which is, I would watch football, I would watch basketball, I would do anything but probably go out and take a walk. But I do that now because there's no pain. I'm doing things more outside than I would have otherwise before. It's just real. Like it really does work.
Good Feet Arch Supports can be the solution you need to get the most out of your springtime activities. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk, or visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header and score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's head into the All-Star break with their first 4-game winning streak, but Blaze Alexander, suffering a non-displaced fracture in his left hand, put a damper on that accomplishment. Manager Craig Albernaz didn't diminish Alexander's absence in the lineup.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. Our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
The Orioles own a 46-51 record hitting the All-Star break. Baltimore trails 4 teams in the race for the final wild card spot, but is just 2 games out. The team is idle until Friday when they begin a 3-game series at Houston. The Home Run Derby is set for tonight in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber is the odds-on favorite to win, while Junior Caminero and Munetaka Murakami round out the top 3. The Derby begins at 8. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 66. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 94. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
MLB's draft wrapped up yesterday, and one of the best people to bring on to talk MLB draft, minor league baseball, MLB in general, of course, is Keith Law, who is a senior writer for The Athletic. And Keith, let's just start with the Orioles' number 7 overall pick. I know the Orioles were linked to Eric Booth Jr. They ended up selecting him 7th overall. What do you think of Eric Booth Jr.?
I liked him. Probably not the exact guy I personally would have picked in that spot, but they did get one of the better athletes in the draft. He's an elite runner, top of the scale, one of the fastest guys in the whole draft class. He's got good bat speed. He's got pretty good bat-to-ball skills. He will definitely need some swing help, particularly to help him drive the ball a little bit more, maybe come into some power. And although he is extremely fleet, he is not a great defensive center fielder yet. I would like to see that come along. I just think that's kind of the profile where if you've got that kind of speed, you better be able to play somewhere up the middle. And, in his defense, no pun intended, probably hasn't had a lot of defensive instruction yet. So that's one of the things I would really like to see the Orioles focus on with him. So there's a lot of ways he could get to a pretty good ceiling here. I think at worst, you're talking about a good leadoff hitter who can add a lot of value on bases.
Now, Keith, I've seen, and look, I haven't gotten to watch this kid at all, Eric Booth Jr., but I saw a lot of Orioles fans, they started panicking, I guess, a little bit because when they see a center fielder with that profile and he's got the speed, they immediately started bringing up Enrique Bradfield Jr. And so for them, obviously, he hasn't made his way up here. He's still in AAA. He's dealt with some injuries. And it sounds like he's probably a better defensive player than Booth, at least right now. But what would you say the differences are between those guys?
Well, I mean, Bradfield is 24 at this point, right? So they're nowhere close to each other. Bradfield is a tremendous defensive player. And if he hadn't gotten hurt so much, he's been hurt multiple times here, he would be in the big leagues. I can't say exactly what his role would be because obviously the Orioles, they really like outfielders. They just don't seem to think you can have enough of them. But Bradfield would, for most teams, at least be on the bench as a defensive replacement, pinch runner, maybe a platoon player. It's pretty good from the left side. I have always hoped that the Orioles would make some swing changes with him as well to try to unlock what I think is, he's not going to have big power, but he should be hitting for a little more power than he has in pro ball. It doesn't help that he's been hurt so much, though. The last 2 years, they just really haven't had a lot of opportunities to do stuff with him. The focus has been just on getting him healthy. So if Orioles fans are concerned because Bradfield hasn't worked out, I would point to the injuries more than anything else. But I could also say the Orioles take a lot of guys who need swing help and claim they can help their swings. They haven't had any success with any of these guys. And taking high whiff guys, which is something they've done not so much this year, but in a lot of previous drafts, Vance Honeycutt and Judge Fabian and Anderson, these guys haven't gotten better in the system. So taking a guy like Booth, who's got a pretty good idea at the plate already, where he needs just more mechanical changes, maybe that's better. But I do want to see, some real swing help. Show me some examples of guys where you can make mechanical changes to hitters' swings to improve their results on the field. They haven't had a lot of those success stories yet.
Keith, going a step further with that, do you see that being a scouting issue for this team, or does this organization have a player development issue?
That, to me, it can be both, and not knowing the inner workings of the organization. I don't want to say anything that might sound like I'm pointing fingers. But, ultimately, look at the Dodgers, for example. The Dodgers keep finding players in the draft and in trades, players who get into the system and get better. And if you talk to Dodgers people, it's because everyone is communicating across departments. Amateur scouting or pro scouting, let's take amateur scouting. They don't draft guys they don't think they can help. And they target guys in the draft they believe they can help. They will look at players and say, we have certain things we know we are good at, and we will take guys where we can help them like that. They also, in pro scouting, they target guys in trade and other organizations where they can change his swing, his delivery, add a pitch, change his role. God, Ricker Ryan, he was primarily a position player at the time they traded for him, but their amateur scout remembered him from college and said, that guy's a pitcher, put him on the mound. And he's been unbelievable when he's been healthy enough to pitch. The Orioles, what I have seen from them, not counting this year, the last several years, they keep drafting guys they can't help. Honeycutt, to me, was kind of the biggest example of those. After they failed with Judge Fabian, they go right back to the same well, take the same type of player in Honeycutt and argued, well, his defense is going to carry him to the majors. Hey, if you're striking out 40% of the time, I don't care if you're Willie Mays, you're not getting to the majors. So they didn't take that type of guy this year. So maybe that is a sign that they are changing, coordinating more across departments to say, let's focus on taking players we know we can help make better.
And Keith, it seems like there was a slight adjustment in how Mike Elias operated in this draft. We know that he loves taking outfielders, like you're saying, left-handed college bats. They only drafted 3 college position players, and they leaned more into high school players. 8 of their 20 picks were high school picks. Did you notice maybe a slight change in philosophy by Mike this year?
Yeah, it looked like they brought in a few more arms. I mean, they did take Zerwa and JT Quinn last year, so it's not like this is brand new. But they mixed in some pitching too, and they took 3 outfielders in the first 3 picks. That's a pretty Orioles thing to do. But then after that, they did mix it up. You saw more high school players, you saw more pitchers, you saw more guys at other positions. They brought in a VP, Danny Haas, from the Nationals organization. He was there when they picked Seaver King 2 years ago and Eli Willits. And they promoted Will Robertson from within to be the scouting director. So I was expecting a different philosophy in the draft, and I think that's really reflected in their picks. And I would say really right from the start in Booth and Head, which are 2 guys who are more disciplined hitters, higher contact hitters who do need some swing help to be able to unlock. In the case of Head, it's just more hard contact and more game power. In Booth, it's a matter of, I think, just loosening him up in the box. So he'll be a better hitter across the board. But both of those guys come in with a better foundation of what we call swing decisions than a lot of these guys I've been talking about from previous years, like Honeycutt and Fabian, who I don't mean to keep picking on those guys, but they were risky picks, and they really have not worked out at all.
Well, Keith, you mentioned Eric Booth quite a bit, and maybe you would have gone in a different direction potentially if you were there. Is there anybody that the Orioles did take that maybe you are viewing as maybe their most intriguing pick throughout this draft?
Well, Booth was the best prospect they took. Ty Head, who was the second rounder, was also on my top 100. They really rolled the dice on the fourth rounder. Kevin Roberts Jr., the other high school outfielder they took from Mississippi this year, actually. He and Booth even played each other at one point. But Roberts kind of had a miserable spring at the plate. He really could have been a first rounder if he'd had a good spring, but he had the opposite. And so, I think a lot of folks, myself included, just kind of thought he was probably going to college at this point. But in the fourth round, when you've already got two reasonably high floor as it goes position players in your draft, and then they took Dominic Vogelé, the right-hander from Kansas, who looks like a back-end starter. There was some certainty in the draft. I look at that fourth-round pick as saying, all right, let's shoot for the moon here, because Roberts, extremely tooled up, athlete, but the feel to hit is just way behind. It's possible a lot of kids get to the draft year and they panic a little bit and they press and they don't have a good season, and that causes them to fall. So he's the one where, if you told me a year from now the whole narrative had changed and Kevin Roberts is one of their better prospects, sure, he's absolutely got the tools to do that. He's just coming off a spring that pushed him from first or second round into the fourth round, which is why the Orioles were able to get him there in the first place.
Keith, let's end with this. Looking big picture, it's been over 2 years now where this team is over 20 games below 500 after, June 20th was the high point. They were 49 and 25 in June 20th, 2024, coming off a 100-win season, and now they're here, 5 games below 500. I know they're still in the mix for the wild card because the American League has just been a complete mess, but Mike Elias has been under fire here in Baltimore, and we're all interested in seeing how he's going to operate at the upcoming trade deadline. But I want to ask you, is this rebuild, what happened a couple years ago, is this still salvageable by Mike Elias or maybe someone else?
Oh, I think it's absolutely salvageable. I would point a little bit to, they've had some, it's a little bad luck and a little sort of kind of failure to launch on some of the pitching side. I thought they went after it a bit more this offseason after years of kind of all of us sort of screaming, okay, you have all this position player depth, go get some pitching. That's what I would say to do with the trade deadline, too, because that is still the case. Their system is still really pretty position player heavy. Again, I mentioned Joseph Zirwa, who threw all of 2 pitches in the Futures game yesterday, which I saw, and they were 2 good pitches, but I'd like to see more of that. And I do think JT Quinn is a real pitching prospect, chance to be a mid-rotation guy, given some time. It also hasn't helped that they haven't gotten a real Adley in a couple of years. I don't blame that on the team whatsoever. Gunnar Henderson has had a really lousy start to the season. Nobody would have anticipated that. I am I'm probably going to hang on to the Kobe Mayo thing until they put me in the ground, but I still think he's a better player than this. Nobody hits like that in AAA and then just completely cannot hit major league pitching. That's just not a thing. But they've had a few of those things that I just sort of throw up my hands a little bit and say, nobody saw that coming. Even if you were a skeptic on Elias in general or on some of these specific players, they've had a lot of things kind of go wrong this year. And I would expect if they just kept the whole team together, didn't add or subtract, I think they'll be better from here on out in the second half. That said, they're a couple games out of wild card spot. They should play better in the second half. They should do something. They should be aggressive and they should be buyers. It's too many years into the rebuild, and they're, to me, this trying to sell from this team. Not only do they not have a lot of pieces that necessarily want to sell right now, I don't think that's the right strategy. I think you've got to try to get to 85 or so wins and get into a wild card spot.
He's Keith Law, senior baseball writer for The Athletic. Keith, this was great. Thanks so much for taking the time.
Thanks, Keith.
Yep, my pleasure.
You got it. 410-583-1057. If you want to call, now is your chance to get to the front of the line. Orioles are riding a 4-game winning streak. Has that changed your view of this team? Are you with Keith Law that the Orioles need to really buy at this deadline and really go for it? Or as this Blaze Alexander injury news, has that kind of soured it for you? 410-583-1057. We're going to take your calls at the bottom of the hour. But coming up next, we're going to get into that. Has this 4-game winning streak changed how we view this team heading towards the deadline? We'll tell you next.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com. Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm personal injury attorney Justin Holloman. When an accident or injustice turns your life upside down, you need a strong voice on your side who truly cares. A law firm where you're more than just a case. Call my firm, the Holloman Firm. TheHollomanFirm.com.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace.
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support. All in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mirafiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mirafiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, said Norris. Look, there's a place in Baltimore where the food's great, the drinks are cold, the crowd even better, and that's Mount Washington Tavern. And July is a big month at the tavern. They've got the crustacean invasion running all month long, a specialty menu built around Maryland's one true love, crabs, and lobster as well. Done a dozen different ways by the chef. It's great every year. And the 4th of July, well, they're open, of course, and ready. So come celebrate with the tavern crowd before or after the fireworks. And especially mark your calendar for July 22nd. It's Christmas in July. It's my toy drive. I do it every year. So bring a toy or a gift card for the summer toy drive, benefiting the Mount Washington Pediatric Hospital. Grab a drink at the Sky Bar and come find me because I'll have a cocktail with you. I will be there. And, of course, during the week, don't miss happy hour. Monday through Friday, 3 to 6, $10 martinis, old fashions and Manhattans, $8 crab hush puppies and mussels. And Sundays, $5 drinks all day. Crushes, rail drinks, canned seltzers, all of it. It's a great place to hang. Please come out July 22nd. See you there.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
In Anne Arundel County, Route 3 northbound before Rydell Road, right lane and shoulder are blocked. There's an emergency work zone there. In Glen Burnie, Route 2, Ritchie Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Just the left lane's getting by. 95 northbound heavy from 295 to the Fort McHenry Tunnel, and 895 northbound, that's heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. Inner loop of the Beltway's heavy off and on between I-70 and Security Boulevard. Heavy again through Towson between Charles Street and York Road. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Good 4-game stretch, good series, guys. The first 2 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding. Defense was good overall, some hiccups, but good overall, good when it needed to be, and when the bats were strong all these 4 games, which was awesome to see.
That was manager Craig Albernaz following the Orioles' 8-2 win over the Royals. They swept the Royals. They won the final game of the 3-game series against the Cubs. So you add it all together, and that is an unprecedented 4-game winning streak. First time this season for the Orioles. And if you're just looking big picture, and now's a great time to do so because it's the All-Star break, the Orioles are 46-51. It's objectively a bad record. That's the bad news. Good news, they're 2 games out of the wild card, which is crazy. There's 4 teams ahead of them. Astros are 47-51. Red Sox 46-48. The Twins and Mariners have identical 48-49 records. So the third wild card right now at the All-Star break, 97 games in, has a record below 500, which is crazy to think. So Cordell, it's tough. This team, there's been so many times where you're just waiting for them. Okay, this is going to be the run. This is going to be the run. And it's not the run. They 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's winning a series at the Dodgers and then losing a series at the Angels. But has this 4-game stretch done anything to change your perspective of this club?
To be honest, not a whole lot.
I agree.
Especially when you factor in Blaze's injury. Like, that takes a lot of the wind out of your sails right there. I can't ignore how bad the Royals are, albeit that's a team that they've lost series to the Angels. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not discrediting them for sweeping the Royals, but forgive me if I'm not ready to have a parade about it. And then when you look at it, like we mentioned, their first 2 series coming out of the break are against 2 teams that are ahead of them. The Red Sox have won 9 straight games. They've won 9 straight games. So, and they're still a half game back of the last wild card spot. So it's just hard for me to envision the Orioles now with third base, which has already been their weakest link in terms of position, defensive position to this point in the season. It becomes even weaker. They lose one of their most consistent hitters. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm expecting Gunnar to finish the season hitting 270, 280. Like, I can't sit here and say that right now. It's still a lot of the same questions for me with this team. Don't get me wrong. It's good that they were able to finish the first half on a high note. It's good that they were able to take care of business against a bad Royals team. I will applaud them for that, but I'm not going to forget all of their blemishes that cursed this team to this point. I still think they have a long way to go.
That's how I feel. I think it was nice for them to have this 4-game winning streak, and so needed. Where heading into that 6-game homestand, you'd take 4-2. It was weird how they got there, losing the first 2 and then winning the last 4, but They did a 4-2 road trip or homestand, so you applaud them for that. The positives. This starting rotation has been really good for a long time now. 6th best starter ERA in baseball with a 3.62 since May 22nd. Shockingly enough, they have the 6th best bullpen ERA since May 22nd as well, which is crazy. But something that needs to change for them, and they did it against the Cubs. They got to be so much better in one-run games. They have the worst record in one-run games in baseball at 7-14. But Cordell, they haven't been 500 since the end of April. Like they need to get over this hump. They've been hovering in this 3 to 7 games below 500 realm for such a long time now. And when you look at the analytics sites, Fangraphs gives them a 22.1% chance to make the playoffs. Pacoda, better, 29.3% chance to make the playoffs. I'm just so fascinated to see how Mike Elias is going to operate this deadline, because I still firmly believe if this team's going to play games in October, it's got to be because the guy's currently on the roster. Like, I don't think this is a 1 or 2 player away team. This is Gunner's got to be Gunner. Taylor Ward, the power has to come out. Like, third base, Kobe Mayo's going to have to really step up. Like, you're looking at all of these guys, and they're going to have to turn it around. But that's what we think. What do you think? 410-583-1057. Rashawn, Tony, Bill, I see you guys on hold. Hold tight for us. We'll get to you on the other side. If you want to join us, now is your chance. 410-583-1057. Has this 4-game winning streak changed how you view this Orioles team? Also, Kyle Glazer's comments, Keith Law's comments about the player development. Your thoughts on that? We can talk Ravens if you want to do that too. We're going to get into Mark Andrews again next hour. Is Mark Andrews still a top 10 tight end? 410-583-1057.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air. Celebrate with us during our Salute to Savings event happening all month long. Shop a huge selection of new Fords and quality pre-owned vehicles with deals worth the drive. Visit BobBellFordBelAir.com today.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 northbound heavy from 295 to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. 895 northbound, that's heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. And on the inner loop of the Beltway, it's heavy off and on between I-70 and Security Boulevard. Then it slows again briefly through Towson between Charles Street and York Road. In Anne Arundel County, Route 3 northbound before Rydell Road, right lane and shoulder block. There's an emergency work zone there. And in Glen Burnie, Route 2, Ritchie Highway southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Just the left lane's getting by. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Good 4-game stretch.
Their last 10 games and now sit just 2 games out of the final wild card spot. Manager Craig Albernaz is happy with how his team is heading into the All-Star break.
First 3 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, you know, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding.
Baltimore's first 2 series out of the All-Star break are at Houston and at Boston, 2 teams they trail in the wild card race. The Home Run Derby is set for tonight in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber is the odds-on favorite to win, while Junior Caminero and Munetaka Murakami round out the top 3. The Derby begins at 8. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 66. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 94. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
So, Mike Elias is very good at making selling moves. He's not very good at making buying moves. The American League is so bad right now, the Orioles are kind of still in it.
Yes.
But at the same time, this is Mike Elias' 8th season, and they have not won a single playoff game. The record speaks for itself. I think you have a hard time saying, yes, we trust him in a buy kind of trade. Now, he's a scout at heart, and his sell trades have worked and can work. So it depends a little bit where they are, but there are bigger issues here, and it's not going to be a situation of one trade deadline is going to salvage everything. There's a lot of structural issues here.
That was Kyle Glazer, who joined Ken and I on Friday, and Kyle has covered the minors for a long, long time. He's covered the draft for a long, long time, and he was very, very critical of Mike Elias and the Orioles player development system. What do you think, Birdland? 410-583-1057. Let's go out to the phones. Rashawn is in Baltimore. What's up, Rashawn?
What's up, Tim and Cordell?
What's up?
Ain't not much, man. We on 95 North on the way to Philly, me and Dustin. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You going to Home Run Derby?
That's the plan. I was going to just come up here and just hang out, at the little, the live Xfinity Center thing they got. But
it's awesome.
Dustin trying to convince me to get a ticket now. And I'm like, how much? He said $750.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I'm like, what is wrong with him, Dustin? Like, what is wrong with you, man? You tell me.
YOLO, man, YOLO. You only live once. Ain't nothing but money. You can't take it in a hearse with you.
That's true. That's true. 7th. You gotta wait for a panic sale, man. You gotta wait close to the home run derby's at 8. You gotta wait till very close to 8.
I don't think it's gonna work this time. There's not that many tickets available. It only works if there's a lot of tickets available. Trust me, man. This ain't my first rodeo. I know what I'm doing. That's on time to oversaw, man.
Are you guys going to get
$750 is a good deal where the tickets are, but
they're good seats?
He's hard at it, man. He's cheap.
So you think you're going to be able to convince him?
I don't know. Either way, I'm going in. So
you're going solo?
I'll go solo, man. I'll ride solo. I ain't scared.
All right. All right.
I got to represent Baltimore in there. You know what I mean?
Is this going to be, just a clean, normal, no altercation trip, or how's that going to be? Philadelphia, man.
If I go in by myself, I'll have the primary instigator with me. I think I'll be all right.
Facts.
All right, guys. Well, have fun tonight, fellas.
All right, man.
We'll see you. Tony is in Bel Air. Tony, you're on the Fan.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hey.
Longtime Oriole fan here. I'm retired. I've got to go to most of the home games this year, and I've been able to watch batting practice and fielding practice. And I would agree. I think the issue is Mike Elias is, first of all, he's president of baseball operations. He's GM. He's scouting guy. He's writes the scripts for the lineups sometimes. I mean, I don't believe he writes all the lineups, but he has a lot of input. He writes the script with how we teach swings and how we teach pitches, and he's basically hired a group that's going to follow him blindly. Some things I see, is just fundamental baseball is gone by the wayside. Teaching bat to ball skill is that this is not an organizational strength, bat to ball skill. And, they teach this maximum effort swing, pull happy approach. Now, I am glad to see a lot of the players have gone away from that. I don't know. When you look at Pete Alonso exemplifies how a power hitter should adjust. He shortened up on his strokes with 2 strikes. He still hits the ball to center and right center, but there's a lot of times he'll hit the ball and take the pitch to right field. I really think Kobe Mayo should saddle up next to Alonso and just eliminate, the current hitting coach, Dustin Land. The guy's never played Major League Baseball. He's never played minor league baseball. He played half a year, I think, at Grand Canyon University. I think when you're coaches, you don't have to be a superstar, but you do have to have played the game at the level where there's a psychological aspect of the game. How do you get in and out of the hitting funks like Gunnar? And when you got a guy like Dustin Lynn, I'm not blaming it all on him, but throughout the organization, that these guys are just reading data and trying to teach swinging versus hitting, trying to teach throwing versus pitching, I think that's what we're seeing as an organization.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Tony. We got to get more callers. But look, part of what Tony's saying isn't necessarily just an Orioles thing. It's a baseball thing. And you have kids that are chasing the exit velocity or chasing the launch angle. And he brings up Dustin Lynn. And I'm not saying that Dustin Lynn is blameless at all. How many hitting coaches have we seen?
Yeah.
How many hitting coaches have we seen in recent years? Like, at some point, I don't know. Like that's where I'm saying with Mike Elias, if things keep going this direction, I think you have to look a little inwards there. But there needs to be a happy medium between analytics and old school. Like, you need some old school guys on staff. It can't just be spreadsheets. It can't just be, and that part I agree with.
I mean, it feels like they lean more on the data than they do
absolutely
the human side of it. Because at the end of the day, you got humans playing baseball, not computers. So you've got to and everybody's wired differently. So what you tell me, how you get to me isn't the same as how you get to Tim.
Yep.
So I do think there needs to, and we don't know how they're being coached, like down to the nitty gritty. Like we don't know how Dustin Lynn and Brady North and these guys are what they're going to saying to these guys, what their approach is. But there has to be something put into the human element and guys working out of funks, because to his point, a lot of these guys, I forget who said it earlier, but Gunner's struggles you can go back to even last year. It just feels like these guys get into these prolonged slumps and it takes them months, not weeks or series, to break out of it.
410-583-1057. Bill is in White Marsh. Bill, you're on the Fan.
Hey, David Cordell, how you doing?
Hey.
Good. Hey, listen, first of all, my concern is if you look at the minor league numbers for people like Cowser, even Mayo strikes out a lot. But if you look at those numbers, why did they get worse when they got to the majors? That's the first thing. I don't really understand that. How does it get worse? And second thing, if we're looking for a trade partner, I would love to get like Luis Ariz, just a guy that hits the ball, doesn't strike out, puts the ball in play. This is what I think the Orioles need, because you guys know, and how many times have you watched guys just get up there and strike out or not put the ball in play when there's a man on second, first, move the runners. This is something the Orioles struggle with. They struggle with for the last 4 years, and I think that is one of the big things we need to focus on.
No, I'm with you, Bill. I get it. I've seen Luis Ariz name floated out there on Twitter as well. Look, who wouldn't want to have Luis Ariz in their lineup? A guy that hits over 300, and his OPS is elevated this year, which is great too. I think it's like an 830 something OPS.
Yeah, I mean, look, you talk about a guy that gets on base, that puts the bat to the ball, like he's saying. I mean, that's pretty much what you're looking for. He's always been known to do that. Not the biggest power guy, but he's another one of those rentals, and he's one of those guys that you're putting like smack dab at the top of your order. So, it can kind of go along with helping your leadoff guy get on base in a sense. And I know Taylor Ward and Gunnar have both kind of played that leadoff role, but for the most part, it's been Ward. He has gotten on base for a lot this year. He hasn't put the bat on the ball and driven in runs, and that would probably be the thing that you would look for out of Ariz. I don't know what it would take to get him. Like I said, he's on a 1-year deal himself. But yeah, that's definitely an intriguing name.
Let's grab a couple more. Steve is in Venice, Florida. Steve, you're on the Fan.
Hello.
What's up?
Real quick, Kobe Mayo. I like him at third. He's big. My goodness, the kid hit it in the second deck the other night. As soon as the season's over, send him to Sarasota. Send him to winter ball. Send him to, Mexico ball. Have him do nothing but play third base. I don't know if you got to get Bordick involved, get somebody else involved. Just teach him third base. Like you said, Cal Ripken moved over there. Cal Ripken was big.
Thanks for the call, Steve. We got to grab one more. With Mayo, I just wonder if he can play the position. Because, look, Kobe Mayo is a great person. The power is there. He busts his ass. I can't tell you how many times you see the beat reporters say he's the first guy out there to do fielding work. This is not a lack of effort for Kobe Mayo. He is doing everything in his power to play third base at the highest level he possibly can. I just wonder if it's good enough on an everyday basis.
I mean, he's a young player, so you're going to have some of those growing pains regardless. The power's there. You see it. He talked about him hitting it off the second deck the other day. I mean, without a doubt, he can hit left-handed pitching. Now, righties, totally different situation. He's just got to find different ways to expand his game. He's too one-dimensional right now. And right now, he profiles as a platoon player, and his upside should be higher than that.
Let's grab one more real quick. It's our guy, Trippy. Trippy, are you going to Philly too?
No, man, that's crazy. I kept calling Rashawn and Dustin. I'm like, why they not answering the phone? Then boom, I hear him on the radio. It's cool though. I just got off of work though, so I'm resting up. But real quick though, man, about the Orioles. Hey Tim, you the only reason why I'm still having hope on them, man. We 2 games back. I'ma just, the AL East. I mean, not the AL East, the whole AL, right? It kind of reminds me of like the Eastern Conference of the NBA.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like everything is open, right? But real quick, man, I'm upset with y'all guys, man. You know, the Ravens opened up the new thing, and I ain't hear nobody talk about it. I went there Friday, man. It was pretty dope. What is it called?
Give it to us, the talent. So is that, I'll be honest, I don't know too much about, is that going to be open to everyone with a ticket?
Yeah. I think they were saying you don't need a ticket to get there.
Oh, that's cool.
Matter of fact, I think you do need a ticket. I think you do need a ticket.
I gotta look. They talked about it when I went on there, on the tour. I don't want to be wrong, but
how was it? How was it, Trippy?
You need a ticket to get in there, but it opens 3 hours before the game. But it's pretty dope, man. And listen, man, I've been listening to rock and roll lately. Shout out to, what's their name? Jimi
Hendrix?
Chicken.
Oh, Jimmy Chicken Shack. Yeah. They played there, I think.
Hey, Tim, man, they had a ball. I hope the Ravens bring them back. Or at least, hey, John, if you listen to, man, bring them to the tailgate. But it was pretty dope, though, man. I think. Oh, and they was giving out free cut waters all night. Ooh, but other than that, though,
you were indulging there in the cut water.
Hey, man, I had three of them things, man. You know, they were my favorite too.
There we go.
All I wanted to say is, man, I'm just proud of what the Ravens doing, man. Like, I can see what they trying to do, bring more money into the city, man. Let's just see what's up next, though, and then hopefully we can get a Super Bowl, you know. But other than that, Orioles, please, bro. We got the Houston Texans and the Red Sox. Let's at least win both of these series. Let's start off fresh, man.
There we go, Trippy.
Forget about that other stuff. But, hey, man, y'all have a great day, man.
All right, Trippy. We'll see you, man. Houston Astros, by the way.
Yeah.
Coming up next, or at the top of the hour, actually, we're going to get back into the Ravens. Mark Andrews, he was ranked in the top 10 tight ends, according to unnamed execs, scouts, coaches, according to Jeremy Fowler. We'll get into that. But coming up next, it's our Twib Notes. Who are the biggest surprises and disappointing teams of the pre-All-Star break portion of the schedule? We'll tell you next.
Next morning show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
FIFA is reportedly looking into expanding the World Cup to 64 teams for the 2030 tournament. That would be double the amount from 4 years ago as the tournament expanded to 48 this year. Playoffs and tournaments should be harder to make. The NBA has watered down their playoffs with the play-in tournament. I love soccer, but do we really need what would be 128 matches in a 64-team World Cup? I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
The Red Cross has an urgent need for blood donors. Make an appointment at redcrossblood.org and help save lives. There are 2,520 hours between Memorial Day and Labor Day. Use one of them to donate blood and help save lives. Be a hero to a patient in need. Make an appointment to donate at redcrossblood.org or by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS. Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Signs at Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work,
in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Germany is in rebuild mode, but never count them out. A tenacious central midfielder drives the engine room while young forwards bring speed and creativity. Their tactical discipline and tournament pedigree remain formidable.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my home insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see which type of soap I put into the dishwasher. Not so good. Well, looks like the kids are enjoying their new indoor slip and slide.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 northbound, just a brief delay now headed toward the Fort McHenry Tunnel. 895 northbound, that's still heavy from I-97 off and on to the Harbor Tunnel. Inner loop of the Beltway's heavy off and on between I-70 and Security Boulevard, then heavy again briefly through Towson between Charles Street and York Road. In Glen Burnie, Route 2 southbound, Ritchie Highway between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Just the left lane's getting by there. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
It's kind of funny now, Cordell, with the start of the baseball season continuing to move up and up and up, and they don't want to play the World Series as deep as they were back in the day. They want to avoid the November games. Playoffs start the final week of September, but typically the All-Star break, it's the unofficial first half of the season. We've played 97 games.
Mm-hmm.
We are 16 games past the halfway point. So just looking at some surprises and disappointments. And let's start with surprises. And for me, Cordell, there's none bigger than the White Sox.
Yeah.
The White Sox were historically bad 2 years ago. They lost 121 games 2 years ago. And now they are tied with the Guardians, according to win percentage. White Sox 50-45, Guardians 51-46. So they head into the All-Star break tied for the lead in the AL Central.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to argue that. The White Sox, definitely one of the major surprises, and they've taken on some pretty heavy injuries here over the course of the season. Murakami went down. They kept winning despite him. That offense stayed hot. They have been able to find 2 to 3 really good young hitters in that lineup this year. Noah Schultz has come up and has actually looked pretty solid for them at times. They just look like a pretty good team overall. Now, they may have some high-scoring games here and there, but they're winning them. You'll take that. If I could name a surprising team, and this might be a weird one, I think I'm going to go with the Phillies. Because the Phillies were a team that were kind of left to die. They move on from their manager. Mattingly takes over, and look, all he is a Hall of Fame manager, but he takes over, and the Phillies are right back in the thick of it. I mean, they immediately started winning, and that was a team that was moonwalking the other way, especially when you look at what the Braves were doing to start the year. The NL East, it just felt like nobody was catching the Braves. Here the Phillies are 2 games behind the Braves now in that division. They are a major surprise for me.
They were dead and buried. One surprise, even though this team is below 500, if the Nats had any pitching or even a bullpen,
really.
Dude, they're, and this is no hyperbole, they would be a World Series contender.
Yeah.
That offense is World Series caliber. They have scored 516 runs. They have the highest scoring offense in all of baseball. Now, the flip side is they've given up 509 runs already. Like that offense is legit. The pitching is not. We do have to mention the Rays as well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. And the Yankees, of course, have been in a tailspin since the Aaron Judge injury, especially of late. But the Rays enter the All-Star break with a 3-game lead in the East.
Yeah, it is surprising. I mean, the Yankees, and that was something that I had talked about before the start of the season. Like, do you expect the Yankees to be there? Of course, but I had said it then. They're an Aaron Judge injury away from this thing kind of just collapsing on them. And that's still with them with some pretty heavy names in that lineup. Pitching hasn't been as great as they hoped for this year. Offense took a huge nosedive once Judge went down, but they've turned it around here over the last few games. But still chasing up after the Rays. It just feels like the Rays are just a well-oiled machine.
To the disappointments, the Mets have the mega payroll.
Yeah.
The Mets have a really bad record. They are 40-57. They have fired their manager. It's been a mess in New York. And you look at David Stearns, their general manager. He's firmly in the crosshairs. I don't care what Steve Cohen said the other day. Oh, he's safe. He's fine. Of course, he's got to say that, being the owner. It's just been a disaster for the Mets.
Yeah, it just feels like the Mets are just cursed. I mean, I feel like we've been saying that for years, but here they are pouring even more money into that team. And it's alarming how bad they've been with the type of talent that they have on that team. And I get it. Soto's missed some time. Lindor came into the season hurt, and really, he's never really looked like Francisco Lindor. Even still, they lost Pete Alonso. Like, you can't ignore that, but this is still one of the most expensive rosters in all of baseball. I'm going to take it to the American League. And
take your pick in the whole league.
Honestly. But the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. I mean, you and I get it. Like,
a lot of injuries.
Maybe this could be closer to who they are. And like you said, they've had the injuries, but Vladdy is not, and he's dealing with a multitude of different things. But he's been there. And last night, I got to look and see, but as of like a week ago, Vladdy only had like 4 home runs on the season. He is up to 6 now. But
nice.
It just,
it's not coming together for that team. They were hitting the cover off the ball last year. They're not doing that. Their pitching isn't as good. They got hot in the second half of the season last year. Maybe they could do it again.
I do want to give one more team. Tony Gwynn Jr. joins us every week, every Thursday. The Padres lineup, you just look at it on paper. It's loaded. Yeah. When you talk about star power, Manny Machado and Jackson Merrill and Xander Bogaerts, Fernando Tatis, even Laureano, who the Orioles traded over there last year, they're dead last in runs scored. Like, I don't understand how that offense is as inept as it is, but here we are at the All-Star break. We're going to get back into baseball, particularly the Orioles at 5:15. How big of a blow is Blaze Alexander's injury? How can the O's go about filling his void? That's 5:15. But coming up next, Mark Andrews. He certainly was well within the top 10 of tight ends year after year after year. Is he still a top 10 tight end in football? He made Jeremy Fowler's list according to unnamed execs, coaches, and scouts.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
Are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up Wednesday in the big soccer tournament semifinal, England minus 125 to qualify for the final, Argentina plus 100, and I love England to qualify. That includes potential extra time. I just think England is the better team. Give me England to beat Argentina. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Will you have enough money for retirement? Will it last? Listen to Andy Palladino in your Financial Hour every Saturday morning from 9 to 10 a.m. for insightful advice.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For 80 years, Lincoln Tech graduates have been known for doing exactly what they trained for: fixing, building, connecting, and making a difference in their communities. At Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus, you can train in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, welding, and medical assisting, and gain hands-on experience built for the real world. The skills you learn at Lincoln Tech, they go with you everywhere. Classes start this summer. Visit lincolntech.edu for info and to schedule a campus tour.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers, and someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where Maintain X comes in.
Maintain X catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on Maintain X have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and saved thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try Maintain X free at maintainx.com.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank. I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account. Payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties. Because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
A few tickets remain for 311 and Dirty Heads So Glad You Made It tour with Ocean Alley and Rome. Coming to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 22nd. A Live Nation show. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's head into the All-Star break with their first 4-game winning streak, but Blaze Alexander, suffering a non-displaced fracture in his left hand, put a damper on that accomplishment. Manager Craig Albernaz didn't diminish Alexander's absence in the lineup.
Absolutely, especially the way how Blaze has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blaze will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
The Orioles own a 46-51 record hitting the All-Star break. Baltimore trails 4 teams in the race for the final wild card spot, but is just 2 games out. The team is idle until Friday when they begin a 3-game series at Houston. The Home Run Derby is set for tonight in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber is the odds-on favorite to win, while Junior Caminero and Munetaka Murakami round out the top 3. The Derby begins at 8. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 66. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 94. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
I feel like, we've had a great room in years past and always felt like, that guy. I don't think that ever changes. So, yeah, that's a interesting question. But I think that, for him, I'm excited for him and his opportunity. Excited for Charlie and his opportunity. I'm continue to get better and grow my game. And, I think there's going to be a lot of, opportunities in this offense.
That was Mark Andrews during a press conference that took place during OTAs. The question asked is if his role will change now that Isaiah Likely and Charlie Kolar are gone. And Mark basically replied, hey, I'm him. I've always been him. I'm going to continue to be him. But before we get into Mark Andrews, this is a song by Muse. And Brian, I don't know how you're able to produce the show without Ken. Every other segment talks about how great his music is that he plays, and he always plays like these old deep cuts for him.
Brian, make sure to stay away from Ken songs today.
Yes.
Yeah,
Brian, we appreciate you. We really appreciate. Oh, he showers him. He butters up Brian. But we love you, Brian. Caller 10 right now will win Muse tickets. 1 pair, people. We're going to give a pair out every single day this week, but caller 10 will get 1 pair to see Muse July 28th. That's very soon, 15 days. If my Towson math is accurate. At Merriweather, July 18th in Merriweather. You get to see Muse, 410-583-1057. Call Brian. Mark Andrews. He's been fantastic over his Ravens career. He set franchise records and touchdowns and catches and yards, and he's been awesome for the Ravens since they selected him in the 3rd round of the 2018 draft. But nothing lasts forever, Cordell. And last year, Mark Andrews had career lows in a lot of categories. Career lows in receiving yards, yards per reception, just 8.8 yards per reception, and first downs. And he had only 2 games in which he had 35 yards or more. 35 yards. Only 4 games in which he had at least 4 catches. Now, Andrews has a great reputation. He's made 3 Pro Bowls. He was a first-team All-Pro in 2021. Best tight end in football that year for sure. But Jeremy Fowler, he's been putting out his top 10 list, unnamed executives, scouts, coaches, and we've been working through it. And we'll, get into the quarterback tomorrow. Andrews came in at number 9, and I was a little surprised he ranked that high. Just the top 10 for you: Brock Bowers, Trey McBride, George Kittle, Sam Laporta, Tyler Warren, Tucker Kraft, Colston Loveland, Kyle Pitts Sr., Mark Andrews at 9, Travis Kelce at 10. Couple honorable mentions that just missed the cut: Dalton Kincaid, Pat Freiermuth, Cole Kmet, Jake Ferguson, Harold Fannin Jr. Then there are other guys receiving votes like Isaiah Likely, Dalton Schultz, TJ Hawkinson, Dallas Goedert, among others. Would you say Mark Andrews is a top 10 tight end heading into this season?
I would not. I think Mark is still a starting quality tight end, but I don't think he's a top 10 tight end in football. He doesn't possess the yak ability that some of these tight ends have, some of the big play ability. He's good in short yardage and red zone, but even that took a dive last year. And look, everybody on the Ravens outside of Zay Flowers and Derrick Henry had a down year offensively, individually last year. But that said, no, I don't even think Mark. I don't know if I'm taking Mark ahead of Kelce right now, to be honest with you. And when you talk about some of the names that are just on the outside looking in, how is Jake Ferguson
crazy?
Not a top 10 tight end in the league. Jake Ferguson is better than Mark Andrews right now. I will take Jake Ferguson for sure ahead of him. Hunter Henry is right there, too. Hunter Henry, 7 touchdowns last year, 768 receiving yards. Dallas Goedert, 11 touchdowns. That's tied for second in the league last year. Harold Fannin Jr., now he's younger. He's only 21, so if you're talking about projecting, sure. But even if some of these veteran guys, like I said, Hunter Henry, he's 31 himself. Mark's only 30. Ferguson is 27, so he's younger than Mark. But Jake Ferguson is the one that immediately jumps out to me as a guy that I'm taking over Mark Andrews.
I'm just very interested in how he's going to bounce back this year. And I do believe Mark is going to be better, in part because there's just not a lot of proven guys, at least early on in the season. You would expect Lamar Jackson to really lean into Zay Flowers, to really lean into Mark Andrews. But I'm looking at a couple of areas for him to be much better than he was last year. He's got to win on 3rd down. He's got to be able to move the chains, and especially 3rd and medium. That's Mark Andrews' world that he lives in right now. He's never been a big burner, but he does have a feel to find the soft spot in the zone. And obviously he has that chemistry with Lamar Jackson. Mark has to be better in the red zone. And he's been great in the red zone in his career. He caught 5 of 14 targets in the red zone last year for 4 touchdowns. That's just not good enough, barely over 35% completion percentage there. But Cordell, they need him to. I'm not asking for the 2021 Mark Andrews. Can he get back to at least closer to what he was in 2024? 673 receiving yards, 11 touchdowns. Those 11 touchdowns led all tight ends in 2024. They need guys to emerge because I am very concerned about the lack of especially proven pass catchers that Lamar has at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean, they need Mark to be one of the sure things on this offense this year. And I think he can still be that. I mean, look, it's not a lot of sure things. And when you talk about pass catchers on this Ravens roster, I think Zay is the biggest sure thing. And that's ironic because he's the smallest of the group. But Zay is the bona fide guy without a doubt. You know what you're getting out of him. I would put Mark behind Zay by saying you know what you're getting out of Mark, in the sense of you know what his strengths are, you know when Mark is going to show up. But I do need more from Mark Andrews, because you can't rely on Bateman. You've got 2 rookie tight ends behind you, so it's not like, you know, in the years past where they've had the Likeleys and the Kohlers that obviously they were rookies at one point, but over time they've gotten bigger roles in this offense, especially Likely, and they've been able to kind of pick up where Mark is leaving off. We don't know what these rookie guys are going to do at this level. We don't know. So Mark is going to have to go out there and probably go above and beyond what's typically asked of him. And you heard it in that cut. It sounds like he's ready to. He probably wants to. I'm sure he's tired of hearing about Isaiah Likely and all the things he did over the last couple of years. I'm sure Mark wants to get back to being Lamar's safety net, back to being that pass catcher for the Ravens that you think about when you think about this offense. But, I mean, my fear is that Mark's athleticism is leaving him and the explosive plays are going to drop for him.
If there's anything that we know for sure, and Cordell, you're out there every single day. I try to make it out there when I can during training camp, which I'll have a lot more opportunity to this year with the morning practices. Mark Andrews is one of the best competitors that the Ravens have. He practices like it's his last practice every single time. So I bet everything I have that Andrews was as motivated as anybody this offseason to get back to what he was in 2024. At 5:30, we're going to continue our pre-All-Star break reviews. We did Pete Alonso earlier in the show. We're going to do Big Samuel Basayo at 5:30. But coming up next, we're going to get back into, unfortunately, the news of yesterday that's lingered into today. Blaze Alexander has a non-displaced fracture of his left hand. He is going to miss some significant time. How big of a blow is that to the Orioles lineup? We'll get into it next.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm Justin Holloman from the Holloman Firm. When you're hurt in an accident or facing injustice, I'll stand with you as your dedicated advocate and be a friend in your corner. Remember to call me, Justin, for justice at the Holloman Firm, thehollomanfirm.com.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Well, no delays this afternoon headed on 95 to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Everything looks pretty good. No delays either, just briefly as you head toward the Harbor Tunnel on 895. On the Beltway, the outer loop slows briefly through Towson between Charles Street and York Road. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I broke his hand, broke his left hand. It's a non-displaced fracture in his left hand. No, not yet. Obviously, we got the imaging, and he's going to see the doctor over All-Star break, so more information there. Absolutely, especially the way how Blades has been playing on both sides of the ball, especially the way he's swinging the bat. But our guys showed we're resilient, and then Blades will be around and see where he's at rehab-wise and go from there. But yeah, definitely a gut punch.
Orioles, they head into the All-Star break riding a 4-game winning streak, but they will head into the second half, the unofficial second half of the season, without their most consistent player, and that's Blaze Alexander, and that was Craig Albernaz detailing the injury following yesterday's game. And it's so unfortunate because Blaze, it's so weird. I keep saying this, Cordell. There's been so many pleasant surprises on this Orioles team, but they still sit 5 games below 500. But Blaze Alexander is up there for the biggest pleasant surprise of the season. And you can go back to May 1st. Blaze Alexander's hitting .365. He has a .942 OPS. He's hitting .462 with runners in scoring position. Best batting average with runners in scoring position since May 1st. And I thought of Jordan Westberg when he went down with the fractured hand July 31st, 2024. And Westberg didn't come back until September 22nd. Now, it's not an exact injury. I don't know what the difference is. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to pretend to be. I'm just giving that timeline just for the people. At a minimum, Blaze is going to miss at least a month. So the question becomes, and I'm sure Mike Elias, that's kind of consuming him during this All-Star break, is how do they fill his void?
It's going to be tough to do internally because let's not forget Blaze was filling a void.
Yeah.
You know, so to now try to fill the void that Blaze has created over the course of this season, because at one point he was just a utility guy. That's what his role was going to be, and he's played his way into becoming more of an everyday player, probably not as much as it should have been, in terms of him being an everyday guy. Has gotten that way here recently, but you brought it up. Oh, well, I think it was John earlier when we were talking to John Mioli. He's like, maybe this will make them question their strategy of not moving him up in the order, because you got a dude hitting the way that he has been, and yet he's not able to drive in runs. Like, I go back to what game was it? Might have been against the Cubs. I can't remember, but he had a 3-hit game. It might have been a Reds game. I can't remember, but he had went 3 for 4, no RBIs. It's like,
yeah,
you're wasting that. How many guys in this lineup are giving you 3 hits in a game? And I'm not saying Blaze does that often, but you look at his numbers this year with runners in scoring position. He's batting .365, got a .989 OPS. Now, again, some of those numbers, when you compare him to the true everyday player, they're going to be skewed because he doesn't have as many plate appearances. But I do think that this is a guy that has shown that when giving more opportunities, he has taken advantage of them. So now with him gone, you're going to miss for sure that reliability in the bottom third of your order. This guy was turning the lineup over every time, it felt like. He just found a way to always put the ball in play. You're losing out on a true professional at bat pretty much every time, because a lot of these guys come up there and they're just swinging out of their shoes. Blaze, however, you feel like every time he comes to the plate, you're getting a true professional at bat. And we haven't even talked about the defensive aspect of it, where now you have to put Kobe Mayo at third base more than you want to. You figured out he's a platoon guy. He hits lefties, doesn't hit righties, and he can't defend. So now it puts you in a really bad spot when you're going up against right-handed pitchers, because I don't know who they have on this roster right now, at least on the major league side, that they can just say, all right, we're going to platoon him with Mayo.
Yeah, I think you lose the Energizer Bunny. Like, that's Blaze Alexander, right? He's a guy with a little ish to him, a little cockiness to him, which everyone can respect, but his ability to play all over, his hit tool has just been so massive for this team. And you mentioned Kobe Mayo, and the numbers are rough in terms of against righties. He's hitting 147. He's got a 447 OPS. Now, on the flip side, lefties, he kills. He has an OPS of over 1,100. So in a best case scenario, there needs to be a platoon at third base. Kobe will get the starts against left-handed pitching, but who is going to start against righties? Now, a lot of people bringing up someone down at Norfolk, Christian Encarnacion Strand. He's a right-handed bat. This isn't a lefty-righty type thing, but he's having a nice year at Norfolk. He's got an 863 OPS with 17 homers. Jeremiah Jackson has played third base in the past. He has not played third base at all this year. I just still would be surprised if Mike Elias is going to swing this major trade for a third baseman. Now, I'm not saying he wouldn't trade for a depth piece, someone that's played and is a fringe major league player, but in terms of him swinging a trade for an everyday third baseman, I'm just not expecting that.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. But to be honest with you, I wouldn't be upset if he just made a trade for just a pure defensive third baseman.
I'd be fine with that.
I would be all for that. I'd be all for that, just to give you clarity at the position. And who knows? Maybe you don't have to play Mayo at third base at all going forward, depending on your line. And that's where it gets really murky because DH has become a log jam because Pete's at first base every day. So they want to play both catchers, and I fully understand that. They absolutely should. So that makes that a little tricky. But yeah, I'd be all for them going out and getting a guy that they just, even if his bat isn't major league quality, they know he can defend over there at the hot corner.
Coming up at 5:45, we'll put a bow on the show. We'll also talk a home run derby, previewing that. But coming up next, we're going to take a look back at the pre-All-Star break portion of the schedule for Samuel Basallo. Got off to a rough start in April, but man, has he been really good since. We're talking Big Sam next.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic brought to you by Elephant in the Room, a new locally owned restaurant open in Millersville. My new go-to spot is Elephant in the Room on Veterans Highway in Millersville. It's the summertime cuisine that I'm looking forward to. The burnt ends, street corn, southern deviled eggs. You got to go check them out at eatdrinkelephant.com.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Signs at Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Big savings are here during the Salute to Savings event at Bob Bell Nissan. Choose from 4 great models under $30,000. Available and ready to drive home today. Credit issues? We say yes. Shop now at BobBellNissan.com or call 410-288-2500.
Hey, it's Ken Weinman. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Again, that's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus and present in Maryland. Please play responsibly. For help, visit them at mdgamblinghelp.org or make sure to give them a call at 1-800-GAMBLER. Again, that phone number, 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal surely wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Tune in to Winning in Retirement with Brian Akers and his team of financial advisors right here on 105.7 The Fan this Saturday at 11 a.m.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Hey, Glen Burnie, Route 2 southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Just the left lane's getting by there. 95 northbound looks good toward the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Just a brief delay, if any. And 895 northbound heavy approaching the Harbor Tunnel. Inner loop of the Beltway's heavy off and on between 95 and Security Boulevard. And it's heavy again off and on through Towson between Charles Street and Providence Road. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's have won 7 of their last 10 games and now sit just 2 games out of the final wild card spot. Manager Craig Albernaz is happy with how his team is heading into the All-Star break.
First 3 games against the Cubs, the homestand was tough, and the boys responded. Good series against the Royals. I mean, they're a gritty team, you know, with some really talented players, and our guys did a great job. This whole series, pitching was outstanding.
Baltimore's first 2 series out of the All-Star break are at Houston and at Boston, 2 teams they trail in the wild card race. The Home Run Derby is set for tonight in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber is the odds-on favorite to win, while Junior Caminero and Munetaka Murakami round out the top 3. The Derby begins at 8. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 66. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 94. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
1-2 on Basayo. Slam to right down the line. It is gone. He chucks his bat toward the dugout. The bat almost went as far as the baseball. Oh my goodness. Carving it right inside the foul pole. Wham, bam. Thank you, Sam.
I'm talking about, that's a tomahawk swing right there. He just went up right to the top, and I mean a line drive out of here in a hurry.
Wham, bam. Thank you, Sam. Kevin Brown, Ben McDonald on the call, courtesy of Masson, and that was Friday night's go-ahead 2-run bomb late in that ball game, 8th inning. And Samuel Basayo, remember, this is his rookie season. He maintained rookie eligibility after having a cup of coffee last year. Sam's been great, and he got off to a slow start first couple weeks of the season. But for me, Cordell, the turning point was that series in Kansas City towards the end of April. And he had 2 hits in that ball game, played great behind the plate defensively. 2 hits, one in the 9th where the Orioles are down to their final strike. Sam came through, tied the game. Then he had the big go-ahead hit in the 12th inning to win that ball game. Since that day, April 20th, he has an .836 OPS, 13 homers, 42 RBIs in a 67-game sample size. Sam's been great, but it's also been the clutch gene for him. You look at all the numbers. OPS with runners in scoring position, 869. OPS with 2 outs, runners in scoring position, 965. high leverage situations, 994 OPS. Samuel Basallo, you really can't ask for much more in his rookie season.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to produce in a lineup that really struggles to consistently score runs. He's given them another power bat. He, unlike a lot of their younger guys, is playing to his profile, I think. You know, when you think back to Sam Basallo coming up through the minor leagues, everything that you heard about him, I feel like we are seeing, and that's been a little bit of my gripe with some of these young guys. When you talk about the Orioles' lack of player development, we don't get to see a lot of the things that these guys were advertised for on their way up to the majors. We just don't see it at the major league level. But with Sam, that hasn't been the case, and he's actually been a guy that you can keep in there against lefties. Still has a ways to go in that department, but I do like that they've made the commitment to playing Sam every day. He hasn't played as much first base this year because Pete Alonso has just been an Iron Man over there, but they've still found ways to get him in the lineup. And like you said, he's still a rookie, and it's a pretty good rookie class, all things considered, especially even in the American League. But right now, I'm looking at Fanatics. They have Samuel Basallo as fourth in live odds right now to win American League Rookie of the Year at plus 1,600. Actually, that's tied for third with Okamoto. They're behind Murakami at plus 650, and Kevin McGonigal, who's basically running away with it at minus 250 from Detroit.
Yeah, Sam, look, he's far from finished product. He mentioned struggles against left-handed pitching, but he has had some hits against left-handed pitching recently. The chase rate's high. He'll chase outside the zone, but the power's undeniable, and he's growing as a catcher. I find it very cool that Trevor Rogers loves throwing to Samuel Basallo, and his numbers indicate as much. He's got by far and away the best ERA throwing to Samuel Basallo compared to Adley Rutschner, Sam Huff. And Basallo also able to, I don't know if overcomes the right word, but get past that weird situation with Craig Alvarez. And we don't know everything, the behind the scenes, but that was an awkward and bizarre situation, to say the least. They were not on the same page at all. Sam was benched, air quotes maybe, I don't know, who knows, allegedly, for 3 games, but he was still able to pick up where he left off from that moment too.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big-time maturity moment for him and Craig, if we're being honest. I mean, both of those guys, young in their own right. Craig young as a manager, Sam young both in age and as a player in this league. And I think this is what comes with it. This is what comes with being an athlete, being in professional sports. Like, you're going to be under the microscope, especially in the case of Sam, where he is one of those bright young stars, not just in the league, but for this team. And I think, this year we're exposed to Sam more than we ever have been throughout his career, his short career to this point, because he's been up here since the start. And for Craig, hopefully it was a learning opportunity for both of those guys. We saw them have a situation on the broadcast, I think it was Sunday actually, where Craig is kind of talking to Sam in the dugout after something that went on in the game. So, it doesn't seem like that relationship is necessarily fractured. It doesn't seem like that situation has kind of knocked Sam off course. I think he was dealing with a variety of injuries at the time anyway, so his play had fallen off a little bit, but it does seem like he's slowly but surely getting that back.
Something that's abundantly clear is the arrow is pointing sky high on Samuel Basallo, because he is still just 21 years old. He is a very young ball player, and I firmly believe his contract is going to be one of those contracts we look back on a couple years from now, especially. Man, they got him in a bargain. They got him in a good number.
I mean, is there another young homegrown Oriole that you feel better about than Sam right now? I don't think it is.
No.
Honestly, like, he's been one of the guys that has really, I'm not going to say lived up to the hype, because he's still got a long way to go. And I think he is capable of more than what he's shown. I think we're just kind of scratching the surface with him. I really want to see him continue to mature as a catcher. I want to see his effort be more consistent, especially on some of those plays at the plate. You get some of these throws from right field. We've seen a few get past him. Some, I think, are mainly due to just like not high enough effort going after the ball, but that's something I kind of want to see from him. But the clutch gene, him showing up with that, him being able to play through adversity. We talked about that with the Albanese situation. Like I do think there are some speed bumps that he's kind of gone over and actually checked some of those boxes, at least for me. But he's still a young player. Like you said, he's only 21 years old. He's just scratching the surface to how good of a player he can be.
We have one more break to go before we turn it over to Westwood One Radio. We'll take a little peek at the Home Run Derby field next.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We'll recap the Home Run Derby, a new format again. Also, we'll be joined by Kim McCusick from Film Study Baltimore.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. With Kyle Schwarber being added to tonight's Home Run Derby, he and Phillies teammate Bryce Harper will be just the third pair of teammates from a host city to compete in a Home Run Derby together. Schwarber is the betting favorite to win tonight's Derby at 3-1. The Home Run Derby is tonight on Netflix. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's Miles for Miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See T&Cs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy, 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch! You got hurt and didn't call 877-OUCH-911? Honey, even I know which attorney to call when you're injured.
Grandma's right. I'm the attorney that gives a shit. Follow Grandma's advice and call 877-OUCH-911 or OUCHGuy.com.
Brought to you by Ashley Furniture.
Ashley's Black Friday and July sale is here with the biggest savings of the summer. Save up to 20%. Ashley pays your sales tax and we'll deliver it all free. Get it all with Ashley's no-interest financing. The Black Friday and July sale, only at Ashley.
It's Smiles for Miles at Anderson Honda, Hunt Valley.
Shop hundreds of new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP. Get everyone to the game in a Pilot or Passport, or maximize your efficiency in a new hybrid. Save on fuel-efficient Honda hybrids like Accords, Civics, and even CR-Vs. That's right, Honda hybrids sale priced way below MSRP.
Now that's Smiles for Miles. Woohoo! Check out AndersonHonda.net.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code RUN5.
Offers vary by user and location of participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
We've all been there. You pop into the shop for 5 minutes and all of a sudden you've forgotten where you parked. Car. Unfortunately, that lost feeling is what it's like trying to manage your policy with other insurers.
Here, car. Come out, wherever you are. Please.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place.
Did this parking lot have a waterfall?
I think you've wandered too far, mate.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See TNCs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
The inner loop of the Beltway is heavy off and on between 95 and Security Boulevard. Then it's heavy again through Towson between Charles Street off and on to Providence Road. Outer loop of the Beltway is heavy between Reisterstown Road and 795. 395 southbound leaving downtown, heavy from the stadiums to 95 southbound. And in Glen Burnie, Route 2 southbound between 6th Avenue and Georgia Avenue. Just the left lane's getting by there. 95 northbound looks good toward the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Just a brief delay, if any. And 895 northbound heavy approaching the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Yesterday was the unofficial start to the All-Star Week, but no one really paid attention much to the Futures game because there was a full slate of games in Major League Baseball. Why market the future and give them their own day like Wednesday and Thursday when there's nothing going on?
I would really love to sit down and ask them. I need to hear these answers as to why you don't care about the future.
So today is the official start of All-Star Week. It is the Home Run Derby, and there's a new format because they can only go a couple years with the same format, Cordell. Time clock's over. It's a swing-based system, going back to that. So 8 participants in the first round receive 20 swings. Players with the top 4 home run totals advance to the semifinals. Remaining 4 players are seeded. They compete in head-to-head. Then it's 15 swings, and there's this hot hand twist and final homer, final swing. I don't know. Tune into Netflix, by the way. Netflix on. What do you think of the change, I guess, first off? And do you have a favorite in this field?
I'm indifferent on the changes. Honestly, it changes so much. I can't even keep up.
Yeah.
I'm just sticking to, the object is to hit the ball
Yes.
into the stands.
Yes.
That's as simple as I can make it. Yeah, I mean, Schwarber's probably my favorite. I just love watching Kyle Schwarber hit the baseball, dog. I really do. He's one of my favorite guys to watch at the plate. So he's probably my favorite, although I've become very infatuated with Murakami, considering just like, you go back to last offseason, nobody really wanted him. And then he comes in raking this year with the White Sox. So those are probably the main two I'm rooting for.
He's been unbelievable. Schwarber's the easy one. Obviously, the game's at Citizen Bank, so a Philly winning it would be cool. But Junior Caminero, man, he is a dog and has some serious power. I'm going to go with Junior. That is it for us, Cordell. We're going to run it back tomorrow. Ken will be back on Thursday. Westwood One Radio comes your way next.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.